possible that the ad manager is lying to me. We might still have a few seconds left. But hello gamers, welcome in. Let me turn this down a bit. How are you doing? What the fuck? Happy Saturday. Hold on, where did I put? Everything's busted. I figured that we can do a rare Big Martin. Yeah, hello, welcome. Hello gamers, welcome in. We're gonna talk about that. Hold on a second. How's that? Hello, welcome. Yeah, alright. Hopefully that's like a decent level. I don't know. It might be a bit too quiet. Alright. So hello. Welcome to everyone. What a week. What a fucking week it's been. Yeah, so we are currently sitting at like 1,600 plus followers. Fucking insane. You know, huge shout out to Shindigs. I said it on Twitter. I said it, you know, like the magnitude of the whole thing. Like they're going live notification text. Hell yeah, thank you. I hope it displays correctly. I've had it for a long time and I never bothered asking people like what it looks like because I know that it's not supposed to do line breaks, but I try to add a line break in there anyway. So it may or may not look okay on people's devices. But yeah, thank you. So, yeah, so, you know, I assume that most of you who are here, you know, saw the stream via Shindig's post that went viral, fucking retweeted like I don't know how many thousands of times. I think it had like 40 plus likes and like what is that, like a million and a half impressions or some shit like that. Like I know that Twitter just, you know, makes up the numbers when it comes to video plays and stuff like that, but you know, that's still insane to me. Like I'm not used to having that many eyes on me. But you know, welcome. Yeah, so I don't know. We went. I think the channel gained like 1,400 followers or something like that, pretty much overnight, or like within like 24 hours, something like that. It's crazy. So you know, I don't know. I don't know how to go about that. I've been kind of like thinking throughout the week, you know, like what the implications of all of this are. I have no idea what to expect. We'll see how it goes, you know. But if you followed recently and you think this is cool, oh wait, hold on, I forgot to. Why is there like a standby? There we go. Take that off. Anyway, but yeah, sorry. So welcome to Doom. Well done on the first. Shinkuri and Xenomoria, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, so I think basically what I was thinking is that maybe for the first kind of part of the stream, in the rock, welcome in. We can do like maybe a little bit of like an introduction thing, you know, because there's been a lot going on, and I feel like, you know, a lot of people may have followed just off the back of that 10-second clip, and you know, they saw like, oh cool CRT stuff, let me give it a follow, and then like maybe I'll check it out next time or something like that, you know. Like I feel like that doesn't necessarily provide a lot of context, so I figured, you know, it would be a nice opportunity to kind of like me to introduce myself to you, and you know, likewise for me to get to know you better. You know, I might just be able to sort of like highlight this, you know. I might put like a little clip out there or something, just like introduction, hello, welcome, whatever the fuck, you know. So like anyone who may have missed, you know, who wasn't here, you know, for the Monday stream when Shindig shouted it out, you know, that kind of stuff. So you know, so yeah, hello, nice to meet you. My name is Martin. This is my little stream. I'm an engineer, retro tech enthusiast. You know, I do this as a hobby. So you know, there CRT setup and retro games content isn't even my thing, but it's just so cool. I appreciate it. I mean, you know, the CRT stuff is kind of like secondary. Well, I don't know, not secondary, but it's kind of like, it's about like messing around with shit, you know. You know, but so I guess sort of like as a bit of a caveat, you know, there's a lot of people who may be coming in, and I just wanted to make it clear that like this is one of those things where I do it because it's fun for me. You know, this is a hobby. It's kind of like a creative outlet. So I kind of wanted to manage expectations to some extent. I don't know, I might be jumping around a lot here. Apologies, I've got like lots of stuff in my mind. But basically, you know, I guess I just wanted to kind of like explain that, you know, this is kind of like an experimental thing. So I have lots of cool ideas, and there are lots of little things that will eventually be added to the setup. But you know, just so you know, this for me is like a part-time thing. You know, I have my 9 to 5 that occasionally gets in the way, all that kind of stuff, you know, just realities of life get in the way. So, you know, if you're interested in kind of like checking out, you know, like seeing how it evolves, and, you know, the occasional incremental changes and little things that get added, you know, like fun bits, that kind of shit, welcome. You know, and so conversely as well, in the same bush, inquiry, like those things, but not super involved in them. Creativity and execution, what you've done is very neat. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. No, that's great. Thank you so much. You know, and so I guess that's kind of the thing. So like, you know, this started off originally as just me kind of like messing around with tech, and you know, when I started, I was kind of like, you know, I hope I can find like maybe a dozen people who appreciate this shit, and you know, we can hang out together. So like, you know, for me, and I've said this before and I'll say it again, this for me is like, I don't like to think about it as like me being like the personality, and then, you know, like, it's weird for me to have like such a big following. I'm not used to having that many people just kind of like actually pay attention to what I say. So, you know, I've always said that this is kind of like almost like a parallel play thing, you know, we're just shooting the shit here. You know, if I'm working on Gunpla, you know, if you happen to have a backlog, if you happen to have kits that you want to build, you know, you're more than welcome to just like build along. You know, like for me, this is kind of like the equivalent of being in a Discord call with friends, and like, you know, oh my god, Poetry, hello. You are the winner. Thank you so much for the 8 months. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just doing a bit of an introduction because we have a bunch of new people, but hi. You know, so like, you know, to me, this is like spiritually the equivalent of kind of like being in a Discord call with your friends. You know, I just happen to be sharing my screen, you know, and then we can just talk about shit. So that's kind of the vibe that I've been trying to kind of like cultivate, you know. And like, I don't know. Respect me, I'm a mod. You're not a mod, but in your heart. So what you're saying is that you're a cop? I don't know. I don't know if I would admit to that. Anyway, you know, but like, I just wanted to kind of like make it sort of like to talk about that a little bit, because, you know, we have a good guy with a banhammer. Yeah. Hey, test device, welcome. You know, but like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Ultimately is, you know, I don't have a community Discord as of right now. I don't know if I ever want to have one, or if I do, you know, it might be further down the line. I feel like there's a lot that I want to do first, I think. You know, we've had like a big influx of people who may not have been involved in the beginning of the stream, and that's great. You know, it's nice to have more people checking it out. But at the same time, like, I'm a bit conscious of the fact that, like, I don't want to make, like, say, like a Discord server or something and just open the floodgates and like have a bunch of people join, because like, you know, I think there's a certain sort of like culture that I'm trying to kind of like encourage, you know. Yeah, exactly. It's like being responsible for a community is a whole other thing. And so like I'm not 100% sure that I have the capacity or you know the will to just kind of like set up something like that. You know, if I get a modicum of popularity, anything I make, I decided a long time ago I never want to run a server or anything. Yeah, like, cheers for Finland. Hell yeah, welcome in. Been recording footage of my CRT. Hell yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I encourage people to do, you know, like, I like sharing stuff about the tech. I like sharing, you know, stuff about how I do it. You know, if you have different ideas, I love, you know, seeing what people come up with it, you know, and so like, yeah. We'll get to that. Maybe I'll explain sometime, but you know, there are a couple of things that I kind of like want to do to kind of like share. Condition Bleen, is there a shampoo Bleen? Perhaps. Hey Carter, welcome. No subreddit, no Discord. If one exists, it's unofficial and not affiliated with me. Yeah, no, that's kind of like the thing, you know. I think maybe further down the line it would be nice, but I don't know. Like, if I'm gonna have like a community, quote unquote community, I want it to feel like one. You know, I want to be able to kind of like know people first. You know, this is not like a cult of personality or anything. You know, like I appreciate that people like what I do. You know, but it's not about me, you know. So just kind of like I think of people, you know, who are in chat as my peers as opposed to like my fans, you know, because it kind of like makes me feel weird to think of them as fans. And so, you know, I think maybe further down the line, if you know, depending on how many people stick around and depending on like what the vibe is, you know. Because yeah, exactly. It's just like, you know, I don't wanna lose what we had, you know, where it was just kind of like chill, you know, just like hanging out in chat. So, you know, let me see. What else? I don't know. And I realize that this might be me overthinking it, you know. But like, who knows? I just kind of wanted to make sure to make that clear. Also, a couple of things. So again, more housekeeping, I guess. It might be sort of like preaching to the choir, you know. But I figured I would go over the rules. I've made a couple minor adjustments here and there, but you know, the channel has rules. I don't want to be like super scoldy about it, you know. This is like a good vibes place. So you know, you'll see them. They're in the about section. Number one is be normal. And I don't mean that in the sense of be boring or be, you know, like a normie brackets derogative or anything like that. You know, like this is a pretty nerdy place. You know, sometimes people say freak shit in chat and that's totally fine. What I mean by that in particular is, you know, just try to act or behave the way that you would in a room, you know, with actual people, you know. Ultimately, like, this is unless Twitch is broken, you should have received some kind of a pop-up saying like this channel is intended for mature audiences, so I kind of expect people to be mature, you know. Try to behave like a reasonable person. Also, you know, no bigotry, no racism, standard stuff. This is a staunchly pro LGBTQ place. We're gonna keep it like that. Let's see, what else? Number 3, I think it was a rule about backseating, if I'm not mistaken. I can't check right now. Nothing specific, you know, or like nothing super strict. If I'm bad at a game, or if you have tips or whatever, like feel free to drop them in there. If there's a game that I don't want to be backseated on, I will be explicit about it. So, you know, some backseating is fine if I'm bad at a game. Yes. So, you know, like standard stuff, like don't spoil the story if there's a story heavy game. If you are desperate to quote a line from the game, please wait until that line is actually said in the game, because otherwise it diminishes the impact, and like I don't necessarily like that. I feel like that kind of like ruins it for everyone, because it's like, you know, if there's a surprise or something, you know, like a twist, whatever. And then the final, this is kind of like the more serious one. You know, final rule. You know, Ash said hi, hello, welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, so like, what's that badge? Is that like a Twitch ambassador? Well, welcome. Nice to meet you too, Ash. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, so I just wanted to also make it clear, you know, that like, you know, putting my hands on the table. Like, I'm an anti-capitalist, trade unionist, you know, like leftist. You know, like, this isn't necessarily a political stream. It doesn't like focus on political stream discussions. You know, like you can go to, you know, like Hassan or you know, Mike from VA or whoever. Like if you want like to talk about current events, you know. But I think it's important to recognize that everything is political, right? And so like occasionally games warrant political discussions. You know, sometimes things will happen in real life that kind of like warrant talking about it. And so just know that will be engaged with from a leftist perspective, right? And so, you know, don't come in, you know, with conservative talking points. That's not going to win you any favors. You know, it's a vibes-based thing, so just try to be okay. You know, like even if you don't consider yourself to be like a particularly political person, like if that's fine, I guess. You know, but I would kind of like encourage you to kind of like listen. So, you know, and I realize once again, might be preaching to the choir. I've been keeping an eye on my Twitter follows, and I have to say that it's been really nice seeing like loads of people with like Palestinian flags in their usernames. You know, sort of like going through my feed and like liking and retweeting my silly posts about Kissinger being dead, which, you know, R.I.P. Bozo, not a minute too soon. You know, or like the fucking Super Mario RPG characters dancing on Thatcher's grave, that kind of shit, you know? Like, I think I saw someone earlier today who posted a picture about reading Parenti on a plane, you know? It's just like, cool. This is, you're in the right place, you know? And so, you know, hopefully it's okay. You know, I don't think I've had to do a lot of sort of moderation in chat in the history of this channel. It's been mostly, oh my god, I just realized that I've had this thing on hold on, sorry, I've had this playlist on repeat this whole time, so we've been listening to the Roll Cage Stage 2 music for about half an hour now. Anyway, you know, but like, so I just wanted to say that I'm pretty lenient in general, but like, if the vibes are off, like, chances are that you know, it's not gonna work out. You know, I think I've only ever had to ban sort of like bots and stuff like that. Sounds very meager. I think this is Roll Cage is a PlayStation 1 game. I think it's a Psygnosis game. I'm not sure if it was before or after Wipeout, but it's kind of like the same vibe. So yeah, I think I've only ever had to ban sort of like bots coming in, sort of like offering promotions, you know, like buy followers or whatever the fuck. Oh yeah, VOD archive. We'll get to that. I've got an update on that as well. You know, so like, what was I gonna say? Yeah. So I've only ever had to ban like bots and stuff like that. You know, speaking of, next time you have to ban someone, make me a mod for like 5 minutes. Okay. We can do it. I'll take you up on that. Maybe. Oh hell yeah! Who's got a Psygnosis emote? That's cool. I'll check it out. It is, yeah. Signalis is on there. Everything is on there except for the most recent Blummo streams because of the MCA stuff. I'll talk about it. I'm glad to hear the people who have been following have been cool. Such a roll of the dice with Twitter. Yeah, I think a lot of it, you know, I suspect that Shindigs has like is known and followed on the like cool side of Twitter. So I think that helps a lot, you know. Lots of cool sort of like queer people, that kind of stuff. So I think he's a person I'll be had as well, I think. Not to like single him out or anything like that, but you know, that's always to me that's always like a nice sort of indication of character. But you know, stuff like that. Oh yeah, I wanted to say also, just on that point, you know, fear not, the Mountain Dew bot has been banned. I've set the channel up so that they banned users can't see the stream either. I'm really angry about this. I'm really angry about this because they fucking ruined a bit that I had so for those of you who weren't here last week, or maybe you missed the beginning of the stream, we did a thing. Doom Merchant here in chat made a really cool, really funny thing for a fellow streamer, friend of the show, Ashley Miami. I'll shout them out. Hold on, where's my thing? You know, go follow Ashley. Regular of the show. Hold on. Oh, thanks. Yeah, no, look, it's funny. You're cool. Yeah, go follow Ashley. I think the next stream they're doing is next Friday, something like that. I'm not 100% sure what their schedule is, but anyway, the thing is that so Doom has this segment where actually, so okay, I don't know, I'm kind of like getting ahead of myself, but the point is that Doom does this thing called is this root beer better than an A&W out of an aluminum can? And so she has an ongoing ranking and all of that kind of stuff. And so we did a kind of like a silly little thing where I'm in the UK, right? So I'm not typically able to buy A&W, but I happened to find some at a shop, and I did a sort of like a version of take on that segment where I said, you know, is this root beer an AW out of an aluminum can? These jokes are always much funnier when you explain them. Unfortunately, I have the 16:9 set up right now, so I won't be able to play the jingle. But anyway, the bottom line is that I had the perfect follow-up for it. That I may or may not be able to. I mean, to be fair, we've been talking about it. We've been talking about Mountain Dew, so I guess I can technically roll it. But I came up with this idea for a segment, you know, called "Yeah, I'm talking about Mountain Dews, baby." That goes kind of like this.
Yeah, I'm talking about Mountain Dews, baby.
In which I was gonna try a variety of Mountain Dews, including Code Red and Baja Blast, which are not available here. And now I'm not gonna. Because fuck them. If you're not familiar with that Shaun White clip, I highly recommend watching it because it's incredibly funny. The incredible Riz. That sounds incredible. No free publicity. We might be able to do it next week. I think they posted. So what they said is that they were gonna run the campaign until the 8th or something like that. They put like a specific timeline on it. So maybe by then we'll be able to do it, and we can make
yeah, I'm talking about Mountain Dews, baby.
A more regular segment. That's what he's saying. He was drinking on. Yes, there's a news clip. That's right. We can watch it. Hold on. I don't know. This might be the. Okay, I won't play it now because I'm still hoping to kind of like clip this. You know, maybe we can watch it afterwards. I'll play it or something like that. But yeah, there's a clip where he was like 19, I guess, and so he had literally just won like a gold medal or something. and he's like, you know, I was showing it off on the plane to the like stewardesses or whatever, and they were like giving me free snacks and free drinks. To which the anchor says like, drinks, but you're 19. Anyway, it's really funny. It's really funny. So yeah. There were a few other things that I probably wanted to say, and I haven't gotten around to, or I've completely forgotten. But you know, we'll do more stuff like that. There, you know, like there are lots of little bits like this that I don't know. I kind of like add eventually, as and when they become relevant. You know, we can kind of experiment with it. Let me just have a quick look. Yeah, I think that mostly like covers it. You know, ultimately, you know, just to reiterate, you know, this is like a vibes-based thing. You know, we're just chilling here. So you know, if that's up your alley, welcome. You know, nice to meet you all. Hope to you know be able to hang out with you more. Also, oh yeah, important thing as well. Oh yeah, sorry, I meant to talk about yeah, so for other updates, like I said, the VOD channel is now mostly up to date. I will probably have to, so I during the Plumber streams, I would typically play a playlist that is made up of MIDI versions of Cassiopeia tracks, which I was kind of hoping that it would be DMCA safe, but excuse me, as it turns out, it's not. So there are a few tracks on there. There are a few songs where YouTube still picks it up, and so we're probably going to have to retire that, first things first. And then additionally, in order for me to be able to publish the VODs on YouTube, I might need to just go in and edit them or something. I think there are a few bits where I was kind of talking over the music, so I don't want to just completely mute it, just to make sure that I don't lose that. I might need to do some kind of like fancy AI music removal or something, and then I'll just throw in one of the tracks that I know to be safe. And then just kind of like upload some kind of a director's cut, quote unquote, to YouTube. That will probably require like editing and re-encoding about 10 hours worth of video. So, you know, it might not be happening immediately. I know that you can. I know that you can have a dedicated VOD track. I do have it set up. But if and when, like, if at all possible, I try to keep it on there because, you know, I'm not very quick. A lot of the times I'm not very quick about uploading things to YouTube. And so, you know, people who do check out the VOD will typically watch it here on Twitch first, I think. I don't know. Any VOD watchers, you know, please sound off in chat. Let me know if that's how you do it. I know that, I think, Doom, you've said a couple of times that, you know, like if you're late to a stream or something, you'll catch up on the VOD, stuff like that. I assume that you watch it on Twitch. Because, like, that's the thing. So, like, dedicated VODs, stream, or, like, VOD tracks are only audible live, right? So, like, they get removed from the VOD. But yeah, so, you know, that's kind of... That will be happening eventually. I don't know. Keep an eye out for it. I do wanna make it available because I thought it was a nice little build, nice little chat. Also, just kind of like to go back on the topic of like politics. I just kind of like wanted to preface this because, you know, I feel it's important. You know, we're gonna be playing Ace Combat today. It's Strangereal Saturday, you know, and like I just wanted to maybe like provide a little bit of context for the people who weren't here at the time. So this stream, as is, was originally supposed to like, it was scheduled for the 11th. What is that? We always salute the whole stream. Saute. Yo, Resicate, welcome. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, so this stream as during Ace Combat, yeah, we you know, I'm expecting 07s the whole time. No, but like, okay, so like the point that I wanted to make was that you know, this was originally as is. It was scheduled for the 11th of November, which you know, Armistice Day and whatnot. And it was cancelled. I cancelled it. I made the decision to delay it because I didn't feel like doing it on Armistice Day. And, you know, that was the same week that fucking, what is that, the like Hellfire R9X, the fucking like ninja missiles were raining on journalists in a hospital yard. So like, I was like, I don't really feel like necessarily, you know, playing a game in which you fly a fighter jet and you bomb shit. So I went to London instead, you know, because there was a march for a ceasefire. And so, you know, essentially, ultimately, like, the situation in Palestine hasn't particularly improved now that, you know, the temporary ceasefire is over. So I don't know. I just wanted to kind of like make it clear that like I'm aware of that situation and I support the people of Palestine. And so we have a donation link. There's a hopefully we have a command that works. MAP, which will give you a link to support medical aid for Palestinians if you can. Oh,
brilliant, excellent.
Words. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. You know, so I don't know. Ultimately, like, I might be sort of like overthinking it again. Ace Combat in general is one of those series or one of those like games or series of games that where the message is mostly about war being bad. And so like I don't necessarily expect it to be anything like problematic necessarily. But also, you know, I kind of like understand that it glorifies sort of fighter jets and like air combat in a certain way that may come off as like slightly insensitive, you know, like they still get money from the big sort of arms companies and like, you know, military industrial complex. So, you know, I don't know, it's always like a tricky thing, because I do think that planes and jet fighters are fucking sick, but more often than not they're not used for particularly righteous things. So, you know, we're gonna have to sort of like square that circle. So, you know, I just kind of like wanted to put that out there. Yeah, I think that's you know, important to note. But yeah, with that said, I think that was like a whole thing. That was possibly too much of a tirade. If you're still here, if I haven't scared you away with all of that, the eternal conflict of cool robots, fighter jets, but war bad. That's right. You know, I mean, if you're here off the back of Shindig's tweet, if you like Gundam and you were like, oh, this person likes Gundam too, that's sweet, then, you know, hopefully you understand that. You know, it's one of those things. Hideo Kojima, same thing. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Ace Combat is the Metal Gear Solid of the sky. You know, it's very much the same vibe. So, you know, yeah. Top Gun is fun, you know. So, yeah. But yeah, basically with that said, I'm gonna load up the game. We can jump into Ace Combat 10, Ace Combat Cross. I don't think it's the 10th game. So I think it's meant to be Ace Combat X, but you know, it is what it is. Super slowly creeping brownish line. Yes. So there is a line you might not be able to. I don't know where it is right now. I can't see it. So a couple of things about this monitor on a technical note. So this is a fairly recent. My chin. Okay, I don't. Oh yeah. It's like bottom, like there. Okay. It will show up. It will work its way through the screen, and then it will disappear, and then do it again. That is due to a slight frequency desync between the camera, like a small discrepancy. So a thing to know about this particular. Yeah, I did the thing. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. So I've updated the clock. So now it's not as distracting. The Luma key is slightly nicer. You might have seen that tweet as well. But yeah, so this is it's a really cool monitor. Basically, this is a 2006 model, I believe. This was made in 2006, which basically kind of like came out around that era of kind of like transition to sort of like widescreen HD TV becoming a lot more widespread. You know, 720p and like 1080 was kind of like becoming a thing. And so basically the way that this is set up is it has a 4x3 cube, but then you can put this thing. So this is, I'm not going to be able to take it off right now because it's kind of like stuck in place. And I've got the post-it on it, but you know, like that the frame is basically just like an actual plastic frame that you can just stick on it, and then it acts as like a physical sort of letterbox. And so it accepts up to 1080i is the thing, right? So ACX Skies of Deception is 7th or 8th entry. Yeah, I know exactly. It's so I'm gonna call it Ace Combat Cross because I think that's funny. But yeah, so the bottom line is that because the monitor itself is like prepared for sort of like high definition video and everything, and it supports it, it can take up to 1080i. I'm currently using it in 720p mode because I prefer progressive. But you know, it's one of those things where for some reason the frame rate on the sort of like 720p mode is not quite NTSC for some reason. Like I've tried to set it up in different ways, and I think it's basic. There's probably some kind of like potentiometer that needs adjusting. I think there might be something sort of like something slightly weird with the setup, but it's a very subtle difference. So that's why the line moves so slowly. Basically, it's so close that it just, you know. But yeah, it will be a lot more noticeable on this particular setup, is what I'm trying to say. It's not nearly as bad on the 4x3 streams, basically. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, maybe some other time. I've been kind of like considering it. So I know that Jets Jean Famous here on Twitch as well. She has a CRT setup as well. I need to reach out to her potentially about doing some kind of writing some kind of a guide. I think we've kind of like thrown the idea around of like maybe putting out a guide or something that we can share with people to kind of like explain how the whole thing works. You know, because I've shared like sort of like diagrams and stuff like that on Twitter and whatnot, but ultimately it's like you know, it would be cool to have some kind of a guide, some kind of a more sort of detailed document. But yeah, all right. So let me set a few things up, and then we can get into the game. So yeah, so this game is a PSP game, hence why. Do you have like a tour video? I don't. I might I might make something like that at some point. As of right now, I'm trying to keep... I don't know. I've offered a few peeks behind the curtain occasionally. But as of right now, this room is not classy enough for me to kind of... You know, it's too messy, and it just kind of like ruins. Like if I showed you what it looks like, it would be very disappointing. I do have a plan in the hopefully next month or so, to kind of transfer the setup into a new room, like a dedicated sort of like stream office kind of thing, in which it will have more room around it. You know, it will be easier to kind of like set up alternative camera angles. Show us the mess. You'll see it. You'll see it eventually. You'll see it eventually. But yeah, so I don't know. That's one of those things. Hey Elliot, welcome in. That's one of those things that is just kind of like, it will be happening at some point, you know? I'm currently streaming in 4x3, largely. It's slightly wider than 4x3. But I am kind of hoping to make the jump to 16:9. So I want to add an additional monitor, and then I will probably add like an extra panel of something to kind of like fill up the rest of the screen, right? Shit, has to look like Neo's room, kind of. Yeah, it's a bit lane coded. We got lots of wires all over the floor. You know, all that kind of shit. But yeah, you know, I'll do my best to kind of eventually tidy that up a little bit. You know, I would hope for nothing less. Yeah. It's like Lane's room minus the water, minus the standing water. Thankfully, I'm in the UK, so that would be pretty nasty. Okay, so let me see if I can. All right. Yeah, so again, this is a PSP game, which is why we're playing in widescreen. I am probably going to be running it at like native resolution. I don't think I'm going to do a lot of sort of improvements to it. I'm going to try to keep it as authentic as possible. I know very little about this. I had a PSP growing up, but I didn't have this game. I think I might have played like a demo or something. But that was pretty much it. Also, let me change the category. Let me know if it's loud, by the way. It's a little bit loud on my end, but I think we can hopefully deal with that. That's what the hydrate or dihydrate reward does? Yeah. The water cooler tank. 15% loud. Okay, hold on. I'll lower that for everyone then, including myself. Okay. How's this? That might still be loud. That's good. Okay. Also, hold on. While we're doing gimmicks. Okay. Right. Maybe another 5%. Okay. Well, I think we can lower it a little bit. And there we go. I don't have a pilot helmet. Okay, so I do have a few ideas in mind. I won't spoil anything. It's a bit of a shame that I haven't been able to do it for any of the previous Ace Combat streams, but you know, I'll mess around with little things like that soon. Soon TM. All right. Okay. Military surplus stores a thing? Yeah, to some extent. But you know, the unfortunate thing about that is that it will be mostly British surplus, I think, which is nowhere near as classy. I don't know. Maybe like pilots' hats and stuff like that might be okay. It doesn't have the same vibe. You can probably import it because I'm sure that people sort of like UK milso. Oh yeah, of course, Elia is the person to talk to here. They do exist, but mostly sell to cadets. And airsoft guys, of course. You know. Yeah. Alright, so we're in the category. We've got everything set up. Hopefully, voice mod works. Okay. Let's jump into it. Like I said, I know very little about this game. My understanding is that it's significantly shorter than, or at least I expect it to be shorter than other games. Hence why there's the possibility that we'll be playing Ace Combat 6 as well today. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. What was the other? Zero. Zero would be in a single stream as well. That was unexpected. I didn't expect to be able to do that in one stream, but we kind of like got it done in like, what was that, 7-8 hours, something like that. Royal Navy waterproof trousers for cycling. Generally pretty poor pickings. Yeah. That's kind of like the vibe I get as well. I don't have any physical milsurf stores around my area, I don't think. But like the kind of stuff that I've seen online is mostly just, kind of like nondescript British stuff, I think. Alright. Yeah, so we're doing campaign. Yeah, so so basically what I was gonna say is that I don't know, maybe I'm just like maybe it's just an assumption on my end, but like I would imagine that the missions in this game are significantly shorter than missions in, say, like Ace Combat 4 or 5. Because it's like the kind of shit that it being on a handheld console, like I would imagine that it's designed so that if you're on a bus or a train or something and you pull out your console, you can play through a mission in like 10 minutes and you don't have to interrupt it, during your commute. So I'm hoping that there won't be any missions that are like, you've got a 30-minute timer and if you fail, you have to start all over again, because like that's not necessarily fun. So hence why hopefully we can get through it fairly quickly. Let's do normal.
Okay, let's begin the briefing. Operator Eugene Solano, I'll be keeping you up to date. We've got news that an invading LASAT squadron has just taken off from the Puna Plains en route for an attack on our position, Aubrey Base. From their perspective, this attack is the final nail in our collective coffin. After all, this is the only base that hasn't fallen under their control. I guess we can consider ourselves lucky. It looks like the enemy has gotten a little overconfident and sent only a small attack force. Griffith Squadron, prepare for launch immediately. Fly around the mountains and avoid enemy radar. Oh, I forgot. The enemy squadron consists mainly of bombers supported by several fighters. Please protect this base and destroy the enemy bombers. If everything goes well, we should be able to get the upper hand on the enemy in this area. Alright, please prepare for launch. Let's pay back the LASAT forces with at least one defeat. One final thing. During combat, my codename will be Crux. I will keep you up to date on the battle situation, so please pay attention to your radio.
Alright. I know why I had the like standby stuff. I also had the most recent follows and subs hidden for some reason. Well, not for some reason. I know why, because I was recording that video for Twitter. So I think it should all be running now. But yeah, Eugene Solano taking over from Lieutenant Bobson Dognut. Yeah. Okay. So I'm kind of curious to see how the control scheme works, because hold on, can I save? I don't think I've saved at any point, and this is supposed to give you like play data, create, yes. Shift. This is the PSP1, yes. Cliche Moustache, welcome. How you doing? So we're gonna do Martin. Call sign. Let's do Ingram. Okay. There we go. Cool. Create new player profile. Yes. New data. Cool. Yeah. So I've played through. Not all of them. I skipped 1 and 2, but I played through all of the Ace Combat games that have stories lines. So the very first stream I did was Ace Combat 3, and we've since played through the PS3 ones as well. PSP Go with cables to hook it to a big screen. Nice. Yeah. I don't currently have one. I've been kind of considering getting a PSP Go or like a Vita maybe, because presumably you can play pretty much any PSP game on a Vita as well. It might be worth investing in like a PSP, like a Vita TV. I feel like I'm like one of the few people that would actually have a use for one these days. But yeah, so I'm kind of curious. I was just about to say I'm kind of curious to see how the control scheme works, because my understanding, or the PSP only has one set of shoulder buttons, so we'll see. PSP Go has a super expensive cradle that's connectable composite. Hell yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I think if you have a handheld Vita, I think you might have to mod it to be able to output. But then the Vita TV obviously was designed as a home console, so that was specifically for TV use. And then you would connect like a DualShock 3 to it or something. Okay, so we can only use a Phantom right now. I don't think we have anything. Just unguided bombs. Alright.
Clark to Griffith Squadron. Maintain your present course. Do you see the enemy formation on your radar? Read you loud and clear. We're coming up on the enemy from behind, just like we planned. You can let the escorts go. Just make sure you take out all bombers. We'll show them what we got. After all, we're
oh my god.
pilots. Isn't that right, Captain? Excuse me, Griffith 2.
The voice acting is possibly cheesier than most. Okay. Alright, let's prioritize some of the fighters as well, I think.
Unbelievable. There are no military facilities in that city.
Wait, hold on. Is there a...
Relax. We're just
Where is this guy?
some base in the sticks, right? There'll be more than enough ordnance left to finish the job. The enemy. They snuck up from behind. What? Where the hell did they come from?
Too far.
One bomber down.
Hello?
Enemy plane shut down.
Oh. Okay, that's how do you change? Or maybe you can't, I don't know. I was kind of hoping to zoom into the radar a little bit. But apparently square just changes the weapon for you.
Enemy bomber destroyed. Another one's been shot down. What the hell is our escort?
Play PS1 versions of old Resident Evils. Oh yeah. Yeah, I played a lot of PS1 games on the PSP as well.
Enemy bomber destroyed.
That's right. It worked okay. You know, I guess the games would have run at like 240p, because you couldn't really do anything higher than that on PSP. But it was okay. Alright. Still haven't been able to find a good one, or one in good condition. Vedas, you mean? Yeah, it's always tricky. I was talking about it. I don't remember who I was talking to. It might have been on stream. But I've been following this this Twitter account called Obsolete Sony. I'm sure many of you have seen it. And it's one of those things where they'll post all sorts of like really niche, you know, Sony products from across the. Oh shit! Oh, stalling. Sunburn, Blue Whistle, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. And it's one of those like really dangerous things where like every single time that something cool pops up on my timeline. Hey Vio, welcome. How you doing? Such a cool stream, thank you. It's a very good account. They post really cool shit. But it's also very dangerous because I have an eBay problem. And so it's one of those. Oh, I think this missed. It's one of those things where like I'll see something at like 3 a.m. and I'll be like, you know what? Maybe I should check eBay. Maybe I can find one. And so the only sort of like silver lining, or the thing that kind of like saves my ass a lot of the time, is that Sony products don't necessarily age well, or like there's a lot of tech from around that era, sort of like early 2000s. Sort of like mid 2000s or 2010s, it just doesn't age very well. So when you see promotional shots from that era, they look incredible, but then you look up one that has been used on by an actual person for an extended period of time, and like all the plastics are yellowed and they're like gross, you know, everything is falling apart. Oh my god, what's going on? EJ Fox, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay. I don't know if it does any. Oh my god. See, speaking of, early morn. All right.
Next one. What do you say we head to the capital and take her back right now?
Okay. That one doesn't count. Oh shit! What the fuck? Porktree, you'll get a decent ban next time.
They got scared and ran away. I've got a reading on radar. Something's
I mean,
at high speed. It's a missile. What? Where? Where is it? Answer me now.
just sitting here. Yeah.
The Puna Plains. The missile's coming from the Puna Plains.
The missile's coming from the Puna Plains.
Better not be what I think it is. It's an SWBM. Get out of here now. What should we do? Where's it coming from?
I have my moment.
It's no use. We're too late.
More like the Puna Plains.
Griffiths 2.
That's right.
Griffiths 2. Griffiths 3. Anyone.
No, you cannot ban Doom. I'm sorry. Not even for a bit. Dumb Slum, welcome. I like the crying face, smiley face combo. Just like, oh. Okay. We're gonna press start to proceed. Okay. Channel is rigged.
The mission was,
No, I'm sorry.
was a success. The
Rank
destruction
A,
of
how
the
much
enemy
was it?
bombers will help
I don't know what it
keep
was
the
supposed to be for an
invasion
S
of
rank,
Aubrey
but
base at bay.
probably not gonna pay too much
However,
attention.
We also suffered serious losses.
The fuck is this voiceover?
There's no way anyone could ever call this mission a success. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I couldn't do anything to save them.
what the fuck is a view? What's going on? Hello.
To take over all of Aurelia in only 10 days.
It does sound like an AI voice. This is the.
We also suffered serious losses. There's no
It's the
way
kind of
we
shit-
could consider this mission a success.
Yeah, that's right. It's like you know what it reminds me of? some of the later, I think, I forget which one it was. It might be
Mission
like
successful.
Virtual on Origami Tangent, Oratorio Tangram, whatever the fuck it's supposed to be. I think it was that one, or it might have been Mars. I forget which one. But it also had like voiceovers that were seemingly done by like an 11-year-old, just or like a 13-year-old kid. Just like they just like grabbed the kid, and they were like, it sounded like a fucking edutainment game. Yeah, after you just explained the rules and it capped it off with no VOs. Yeah, crazy. No, but welcome in. Hope you're doing well, Leo. New aircraft available for purchase. Yes. Mavis Beacon teaches F-16 piloting. Yeah. Powerless Lay South advance something or other. I missed that. Oh.
Such was the impassioned speech of Laysath's commander Diego Gaspar Navarro, as images of the Aurelian squadron's destruction over Cape Aubrey played in the background. A day later, his gravelly voice continued to echo through my hungover brain. October, 1 year after the cessation of the Democratic Republic of Laysath's civil war. After the Civil War, Laysath began to set their sights on their peaceful neighbor, the Federal Republic of Aurelia, claiming retribution for years of exploitation. The invasion suddenly began. With the ever-present threat of the cloaked airborne fortress, Gleipnir, looming overhead, there was little time to react to the few concerns raised about the validity of the war. Such was the speed at which all of Aurelia fell under Laysath's control. Well, not everything has fallen into their hands, but it's only a matter of time. Looking out over the capital, Gaius Tower is both home to Laysath's Central Command and the very symbol of its power. It was originally intended to be a symbol of Aurelia's peace. How ironic. As I looked up at the sun traveling the same old path across the sky, the rays burned my tired eyes. Damn it. I just wish I could finish covering this completely one-sided war and head back home. I'll never get used to being in the southern hemisphere with its backwards seasons.
Oh. So this is like... What is this supposed to be? Like Argentina? Is that kind of the idea?
The Gleipnir was last confirmed heading southeast across the Puna Plains. However, we lost all trace of it shortly after. Unfortunately, Aurelia's information network can provide no further details at this time. We'll just have to take what we can get.
Okay. Yeah, it's always like a vaguely fantasy vibe. There's something about it. And like I always bring it up, and it's very difficult for me to kind of like put it in words or like kind of like explain it properly. But like it's the same vibe that Metal Gear Solid has. It's the kind of like Westerboo, sort of like a Merryboo kind of thing, where it's something that is set in, say, like the West, but it's very clearly seen through a Japanese lens, and so it has like the certain like design choices or like sensibilities are very specific. You know, like I don't know, it's very difficult for me to like pinpoint, you know. But it's like, yeah, Metal Gear Solid, Ace Combat, you know, it's the same thing with like Gran Turismo happens a lot too, you know, where it's got like a very specific type of polish, and like it kind of like it's very evident in the sort of some of the design decisions that they make. Macho Americanism, not even that necessarily, but it's kind of like I mean, to some extent yes, but it's like I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like I don't know. It's just like just the use of like English like names or like settings that are inspired by sort of either American or like not even necessarily American, but like European stuff. But okay, so select mission. So I assume this is kind of like a similar vibe, similar idea to what Ace Combat 4 was, and then they have taken over most of Aurelia and we kind of like have to fight our way back. It's kind of like an underdog kind of thing. No native English speaker could come up with a name that goes as hard as Metal Gear Solid. Yes! That too. And I mean, so like Ace Combat has a lot of that kind of stuff as well, where it's like, it is English, but it's full of like expressions or like sort of like phrases and like specific things that are kind of like it's the Bobson McNutt Ducknut fucking thing. It's like how do we make it sound American without necessarily being American ourselves? And so it's always something that feels like slightly weird. But in a way that sort of like captures the sort of like the spiritual nature of it, if that makes sense. It's like the fucking the whole thing about what was it? Oh my god, I can't believe I've forgotten his name. But the character in Ace Combat 5, that enjoys his like rock music, and it's just like this like rockabilly guy who has like a collection of vinyl records, and he's always like pestering you about, hey, have you checked out this song or whatever the fuck? And like that is just such a my rock and roll records. Yeah, exactly. It's like that kind of stuff where like like no American person would have come up with a character that is of course I'm being Crocs makes me think about that stuff. It's a cool word, but it doesn't seem like a real concept in this, you mean? Or because I think this one, because again they're like really leaning into it. As far as I understand, they're really this game in particular. So they're really leaning into the thing about it being set on the Southern Hemisphere, I think. So there's like, I guess Crocs is a reference to like the Southern Cross. Alright. Let's see.
The airborne fortress Gleipnir nearly wiped out our entire attack force. Even with you, sir, our remaining aerial attack strength is severely limited. We no longer have the necessary manpower or supplies to pursue Gleipnir. In addition, there are reports of enemy forces gathering at Port Patterson.
Yeah,
If we don't
Fortress.
move soon, it will only be a matter of time before they attack from behind.
Peak Ace Combat stuff. We're like
situation,
jumping right into
we
it.
are left with only one plan of attack. On the Puna Plains lying between Aubrey Base and Port Patterson.
Even with you, sir, our
Lace
remaining
Out
aerial
have
attack strength is
hastily
severely
constructed
limited.
a resupply base to house the large quantity of supplies needed to support their troops. Attack Puna Base. Destroy all parked bombers and base facilities.
That's so
Take away
bad.
the enemy's ability to fight. If you succeed, we'll gain an important foothold for an attack on Port Patterson. And what's more,
This is just
we'll
some
gain
guy.
the supplies we need to win this fight. Unless
just
we
some
succeed
guy.
in taking this base, that's it for our supplies. Please don't
His-
fail,
I mean-
sir.
His voice isn't that bad, but it like it's a weird delivery. It just sounds like some dude they pulled out of like, I don't know, just like POV you're delivering video game exposition at gunpoint. Yeah, it sounds worse than Harrison Ford doing the fucking voiceover for that one version of Blade Runner. I think this might not be the first time I bring up that. Did we talk about that on the Snatcher stream as well? I don't know. It's been on my mind a lot lately. Yeah, just like if I do a bad enough job, surely they won't include it. Completely misunderstanding. Yeah, So Blade Runner, no, the original Blade Runner. There was a version that had. Was it the theatrical version, like the very first one that they released or something, or it might have been like something in between. There are so many versions of Blade Runner that I lose track. But they did some test screenings or something, and I guess they came away with the conclusion that it needed a little bit of extra sort of like exposition. US theatrical version, yes. Okay. Wait, hold on. Where do I buy? A happy ending, yeah, something like that. Demon Chuckle, welcome in. It completely so I mean there's a line at the end, like after oh no, Shindig's doing it again. God damn it! You can't do this to me, man. You can't keep doing it. You can't keep doing it. God damn. Alright, well I appreciate it. You know, anyone who's coming in because of that, thank you. Welcome. He can't keep getting away with it. Well, welcome in, Demon Chuckle. Yeah, so but yeah, basically the like voiceover just completely ruins the movie. It's one of those things. You know, behind the watch cam. No, don't, please don't. What's available for us to buy? We can buy an A6. Yeah, we're not getting that. Okay, cancel. Okay. Yeah. Do you ever get to fly an Osprey? I don't believe so. Yeah. Okay, hold on. So this might be a problem because I don't have your control. What do you mean, miss? Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, that one worked. Alright. Alright.
I've got something on radar. It's the enemy. It's an attack. What kind of enemy? Air, land? Everything's in chaos.
Yeah, so I don't have your control as of right now, I don't think.
We've got to intercept them.
Oh wait, hold on. Even if they're on the ground, you still need to hit them multiple times, I think.
Didn't the last attack finish off all remaining Aurelian air power? Look for yourself. None of our guys have a southern
Oh, come on. I mean, it's a little bit slower, but I think it's roughly. I think they reused. Oh, okay. I think they reused a lot of stuff from Ace Combat 4 and 5. It feels like it's running a little bit slower, but it's not too bad. Control tower. Oh. What is the best AC if I want to get into the series? I mean, Ace Combat 7 is available on PC, so it will be like accessible. And if like, it's quite, I like it. It's a very good game. It's very polished. You know, it still looks really good. But I would say, you know, Ace Combat 4, 5, and 0 are the like PlayStation 3 trilogy. They are probably the most sort of beloved ones, or most critically praised, and you know, those are the classics. I personally, I think my favorite is still Ace Combat 4. Ace Combat 5 has a little bit more to it, but I kind of like the sort of like limited scope of 4. But yeah, Yeah, sorry, you were talking about Ospreys crashing all the time. They absolutely do. It's really funny to me. Absolute dog shit plane, or whatever you want to call it, aircraft. Okay. But yeah, Ace Combat 3 is also really cool. It was never released properly in the West, but it has received fan translations over the last couple of years. There's a new one that just dropped a couple of months ago that that is apparently much better than the one that was available previously, because it translates a lot of the lore as well. There are sort of like, they have these kind of like codex entries or like Wikipedia little bits, right? But yeah, Ace Combat 3 is a lot more sort of sci-fi. It's got like a very different aesthetic to this. It's a lot more sort of like Y2K kind of futuristic kind of vibe. Yeah, there is there's one that dropped I don't know, I want to say like August. Ace Combat 3 is the one oh, okay, wait, hold on. Okay, that's not gonna work. I somehow did manage to zoom out of the radar, and now I don't know how to change it back. Is it select? Oh, it is select, okay, right. So they've swapped. I wonder if there's a way to change that. Okay. Sasha Monkey, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Okay. I've got 2 missiles left. What's the other target? Resisting the urge to say bingo. Oh no, I'm okay. This is gonna be a challenge. Because I don't have your control, and I'm already bad enough with the guns as is. So this might be a bit of a. Okay. There we go.
Scratch
But
one
yeah.
bogey.
So yeah, so it depends on what your vibes are, or like what you're interested in. I would say Ace Combat 3 is very cool. It's very unique, very anime. I would say it's a PS1 game, so it will be, you know, slightly older. Graphics are okay, but it's, you know, obviously take that with a grain of salt. That's nice. Or alternatively, you know, you've got the PS2 trilogy, which is 4, 5, and 0, are very good on their own, and then 7 is basically kind of like a return to that sort of classic style, but you know, in a much more modern package. I never had a 360 growing up, so I never played Ace Combat 6. So if I get to play it today, it will be my first time. Nasfa, welcome. Thank you for the follow.
LASAF forces have abandoned Puna base. The base, including all provisions stored there, now belong to us. Now we'll be able to provide backup support for our troops.
The base belong to us? Crazy. Okay. New aircraft. Next. E-Fish 13. Oh no, it's already happening. It's already happening. Welcome. He sounds like Ross from Friends. He does kind of sound like that. Hey Andy, how are you doing? Okay, what can we buy now? Aircraft. A vegan? How does that compare to what we have? We could buy a vegan. Sure, why not? Okay. What about weapons? We've got unguided bomb, long range air to surface. SAMs. Okay, we're gonna get the air to surface ones. Okay. Assault on base, air to ship. Perfect, that's exactly what we need.
The battle to retake Port Patterson is about to begin. Our scattered forces have come together for this battle. They're few in number, but we've managed to assemble a small ground force. However, the LASAF fleet continues to gather in Port Patterson, and the presence of the Transportation Corps has also been confirmed. Having lost Puna Base, it appears LASAF now intends to shuttle in troops and supplies overseas. If any more ships dock at Port Patterson, enemy strength will become more than our ground troops can handle. In order to prevent this, we need you to launch a preliminary strike on Port Patterson. Destroy all enemy supply vessels, landing ships, and freighters. In particular, try to keep as many enemy landing ships from entering the port as possible.
Did they like splice
Battle
in
supplies must not reach
the phrase
the enemy.
landing ships?
The number of enemy landing ships inside the port will be displayed on the MPG in the upper right-hand corner of your HUD.
Okay.
If the MPG reaches the max level, our forces will no longer be able to retake Port Patterson.
Got it.
This time, a substantial enemy counterattack is to be expected. It seems the loss of Puna Base has put them on guard. Please be careful.
So we have effectively a timer, is what they're saying. Okay. Start. Let me see what options. Do we have any control options? Can we do control type? There we go. Okay, so we have normal control scheme type A. Miles per gallon. That's right. That's right. Okay, so pitch up, pitch down. Oh, so it's like, hold on. Huh? That's not right. I don't understand what this is. Yeah, I mean, okay, so yeah, pretty much. An hour and a half into it. I don't understand what this is supposed to be. Because, so it says pitch down, pitch up. I get that, that's fine. Trim down, trim up. Oh, yaw is on the D-pad. Not a native English speaker. Yeah, no, me neither. There's a lot of this kind of stuff that I would have skipped. Probably would have been playing it in a different language. Okay, so you can. It's yaw is on the D-pad, and then you've got missile target gun. Autopilot. Oh, okay, so that's both of them at the same time as for autopilot. And then select is radar. Can you swap it so that... No. Okay, so whatever you do, I think your missile, your weapon select, and your radar is swapped compared to the PS3 ones either way. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, we're gonna keep it as is. Actually, hold on. Sound? Can I make the background take special effects down, sound effects down. Okay, not that much. I'll leave the voice high, and then maybe we can turn it a little bit up because I'm having a hard time understanding him sometimes. And then okay, bear with me. Cool. Let's go. Half of these plain words probably mean nothing to the average person. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna take the... Detective again. Okay. Take off.
Griffith 1, you are cleared for takeoff.
Oh, here we go. We're probably gonna do exactly one takeoff and exactly one landing, and one refuel. Every other time, I think I'll skip it because I don't have the patience for it. Cool.
Griffith 1, altitude restrictions canceled. Return to your mission. Good luck.
Okay.
Crux to Griffith 1. Check your MPT on the right side of the HUD. The MPT will display the number of landing ships from the port. Please pay careful attention to the MPT during this mission.
Okay.
So, you're Griffith 1, huh? I'm Major Berkman, Ground Force Commander. There are landing ships within the enemy fleet. We'll lose the battle if a battalion is allowed to make it ashore. Do not allow more than 3 landing ships to enter the port. We'll be
Alright.
our necks out here with you. Let's take back Port Patterson. Huh? Wait, I've got something on radar.
Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. I did the wrong thing. Okay. Frigate. You really don't have that many special missiles with this yet, so we're gonna have to...
Enemy planes approaching. Somebody help us! Enemy ship destroyed. EA guns destroyed.
Alright.
Going back another one. Shit.
Wait, hold on. Oh no, I fucked up. Oh no. I was like... Okay, well that was probably a waste. Probably wasted a bunch of special ammo. I was kind of under the impression I was using the other one. Okay. Oops. Alright.
EA guns destroyed. Bridge control room to base command. Commence raising of the bridge. What about the dude?
Alright. Let's actually take care of some of these guys then. It's a landing ship.
Hurry up and get inside the port. Enemy freighter destroyed. No special weapon fire remains. Damn it, our whole fleet's sinking. Enemy approaching from
The container ship, we're gonna blow it up anyway. I don't think this has sort of, hey Joe, welcome. I don't think this makes the distinction between
We're about to enter the port. You'll be able to supplies after entering the port. Just
between targets the way that Zero does. So I'm just gonna assume that every single one of these is full of like enemy combatants. Who's next? Yeah, Joe is here. This is now a camera chat. They have a new camera, and they're gonna tell you all about it. Which, I mean, to be fair, I feel like Carter was here earlier, Presumably you still are. So you know, I feel like this already was kind of like a camera chat. You do camera chat as well, yes.
Enemy freighter destroyed. Maintain current formation. All guns fire artillery barrage. Don't let the enemy get close. Engine room, give us more speed. Defeat, hard support.
Okay, so they do need 2 hits. Which may or may not become a problem. Oh. Yeah, get fucked. Okay. All right.
Enemy approaching from starboard side.
Okay. Break it. Alright. I'm not 100% sure because they kind of like spawn in waves, so I'm not 100% sure how many enemies there will be left. I am hoping that it's just this, because I don't have that many missiles left.
These are the guys that just put a base. We'll get them melted.
Landing ship. Supply ship.
Heavy damage. All hands, abandon ship.
Alright, this might be it. Okay.
Enemy fleet confirmed. Mission was
Yeah.
a success.
I don't know if you can get S ranks in this. I'm probably not gonna aim for S ranks. I'm sure that you can get like higher scores and stuff like that, but probably not gonna bother. Okay.
We've succeeded in destroying the enemy fleet gathered in Fort Patterson. Our ground troops scored a major victory by using the chaos caused by our attack to storm in and secure the port. We freed Port Patterson from the hands of the enemy. It's still kind of hard to believe.
Sure is. Got the fan translation? Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I hope you like it. I thought Ace Combat 3 was really cool. It's really unique. It's genuinely a baffling decision that it never got released. I guess like Namco just figured that Western audiences wouldn't care for the anime stuff. But it's nice. It's a interesting game. It's a very sort of like very Y2K, very end of history kind of take on things, but you know, in a very intriguing way. Might as well save. Put it there. Communication with border base lost. Aurelian army's futile resistance.
The emblem of the Southern Cross. It was on that very day that the aircraft bearing the mark of the Southern Hemisphere brought about the defeat of Laysath forces. But the story barely made the news, and the army showed no apparent reaction. Almost nightly, Laysath's commanding officer, Diego Gaspar Navarro, plays host to grand banquets within Gaia's Tower. This evening, he is once again proudly trumpeting the glory of his airborne fortress. I've heard the speech so many times, it feels like I wrote it. Which, in a way, is a good thing, because it lets me concentrate on enjoying the food instead. As I gazed out the window at the night sky, I felt as if even the phases of the moon were somehow at odds with those of the Northern Hemisphere. The words of a fellow reporter, who fancied himself a connoisseur of fine wine, really got me thinking about the price of the glass of wine in my hand. One glass of it is roughly equivalent to several years of a Laysathian citizen's salary. Haven't the long years of civil war left Laysath an impoverished and war-torn nation? Whatever the case, much is unclear about the flow of money in Laysath. Ever since I arrived here, I've only covered stories the military had approved.
Injustices at play.
However, this particular mystery just might be worth investigating on my own. The idea was nothing more than the product of an idle mind. At least at the time.
And because of the phrasing of that sentence, at first I thought they were saying the CEO's name was almost lightly. That would be an incredible name. You're right. Nadine Dor's narrator.
Okay, let's get started with a report of the situation. I think our best option under the circumstances would be to head towards Santa Elva. Santa Elva is a strategic location that we have to pass through to get to the capital, Griswold. However,
we've got a narrator
there are several
upgrade.
other strategic points on the way to Santa Elva. Which points you choose and in what order you do so is up to you. It looks like your decisions will affect the course of this battle. I know it's an immense responsibility, but there's no one else to count on. We're relying on you to get us through this.
That's clever.
It appears that the enemy's Miller unit is gathering at Kings Hill. It looks like they're trying to take back Port Patterson. I wonder what they're up to. Next, we have reports that the Allied Davis unit is cut off at Stand Canyon. Gleipnir took off from Puna Base and is currently standing by at Terminus Island. With the long strike range
It looks
of the
like it's up
Gleipnir,
to you.
there's not much our forces can do. It appears that the enemy is moving towards Stand Canyon to eliminate our remaining forces. We'll need those remaining forces in our attack on Santa Elva, so I think we should probably send help.
Okay.
If left alone, they'll be helpless against the aerial fortress. Just like what happened to us at Cape Aubrey. Also, Santa Elva is a key location for the enemy, and I think they'll concentrate their forces there. We'll have major problems if they send in their aerial fortress. I'll give you more details once you decide on a route. Please tell me which route you plan to take.
Okay. So I think that's a nice way of them like making or like adding replayability or like making sure that the game is enjoyable beyond just like single playthrough. It makes sense for a handheld game. I wonder what happens, because like presumably we're gonna have to fight the Gleipnir at some point anyway. So if we go for hey fighter pilot, can you also plan our assault and timetable? Yeah. What is this aerial fortress? Kind of, yeah. So if you're not familiar with Ace Combat, it's very much a sort of like, or at least these ones, like the PlayStation 2 ones and going forward, they're like sort of like current day, like modern day military aircraft kind of stuff, but there's always some kind of like wonder weapon thrown in for good measure. There's like lots of sort of sci-fi like adjacent like things in there. So they will typically have like missions where you have to fight like a giant, like in this case aerial fortress, you know, like a big sort of like flying aircraft carrier, or there will be like a satellite dropping out of orbit and you have to destroy it, or you know, tunnel missions are another big thing where you do like crazy Top Gun shit in a tunnel, you know, stuff like that. Giant lasers, you name it. So I mean, he made it sound like a Gear of Metal. Yes. Yeah. That's why I'm saying that. That's why I mean that it's very much the same vibe in a lot of ways. So how do I guess this one is a given. We have to do this first mission, right? Oh no. Okay. So never mind. Anime bullshit. That's right. So I think I'm gonna ignore this one. We can either do mission 5A or mission 6A. I feel like this is an escort mission. I'm tempted to do just Gleipnir. I think I know that he made it sound very important to do this one, but I feel like no matter what we choose, like, right? Because they were saying that, so if we don't do this one, they're gonna take Port Patterson back or something like that, you know? I don't know, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it.
The Gleipnir is now positioned above Terminus Island. It is using the island as a resupply base and as a staging point for long-range attacks on Stand Canyon. The troops stranded at Stand Canyon are vital to the upcoming assault on Santa Elva. But they're pinned down as long as the Gleipnir's assault is allowed to continue. Something must be done about the situation, and soon. Analysis of the SWBM attack at Cape Aubrey has shown that the shock wave of the missile dissipates before reaching ground level. Hoping to utilize this weakness, the remaining Aurelian fleet has gathered for a counter-assault on the airborne fortress. We have been informed that the assault will begin as soon as we are ready. How shall we proceed, sir?
Well, let's get ready soon then. Start button, mission menu. Can we buy anything new? Apalis. What is this? XFA 24A Apalis. Respectable aircraft in all areas. Is this fictional, or is it just like a niche sort of experimental aircraft that was all the rage in 2006 or whenever this game came out? I'm not 100% sure that it's better. Kind of curious to see what weapons it's got though. Can I? Does it say? Oh, hold on. Missiles, unguided bombs. Alright, let me just buy it. We might just buy it and sell it immediately. Special weapons. Oh, it's because it's got XMA. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna need it. We'll buy the fancy missiles. And then can we sell? Can we sell the F4? Yeah, starting aircraft cannot be sold. Okay, never mind. Okay.
Griffith 1, you are cleared for takeoff.
Alright, I'm gonna skip this one. Said I would do one.
Altitude restrictions cancelled. Return to your mission. Good luck.
Oh. One of my headphones is dying, I think. Or it must be the cable. I think I mentioned it last time as well, but
Any sign of the Gleipnir?
I've got a new one on order.
Understood. Continue your patrol of the area. What's that sound? Look! It's the Gleipnir! Get out there! Attack! Target the Gleipnir! Commence cannon fire!
Fucking
We've got!
Trump voice. It's stealth. You literally can't see it.
Look! The disc on the bottom is starting to move! Wanna see go- The ship's on the Gleipnir! Just
They're not K-Bears, they're KZs.
Second Fleet, do you read me? This is the First Fleet. Come in! Come in!
It's a pair of KZs at a stun pros that I've had for a while.
All our ships destroyed in instinct. Such destructive power. I can't believe they've made such a terrifying weapon. Sir, Griffith 1, it appears the enemy has some kind of new super weapon. If they destroy the rest of our fleet, we'll no longer be able to sustain our military. The MPG will display damage to the Allied
Such
fleet.
destructive power.
Protect them and keep the gauge from reaching max. I know it's a dangerous mission. We're counting on you, sir.
Okay. Is there more stuff ahead? I don't know what that was. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go right for it, I think. I missed. Oh, it's cloaked itself. Okay.
Help me!
Oh.
He's right behind me! This is the first fleet. The third fleet just...
Oh, I see. Okay.
Did you hit it?
I did.
Sure, that's it. Don't lose sight of it. Hey, the thing just disappeared. Like a mirage or something.
Like a mirage or something.
Optical camouflage. It's still there.
Special weapon fire level low. No special weapon fire remaining.
Radar is unable to track the glacier while it is using optical camouflage. Missile lock-ons are unstable. You'll have to use your aim to take it down.
Right. Okay, well I feel like I've gone too far away to even be able to see. Because I think you can still kind of see it when it's cloaked, but... Yeah, that's empty. What's that?
The Gleipnir's optical camouflage must be disengaged before it can fire. Its giant fuselage will be visible for an instant, so keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah. I mean, it should still show up on radar briefly, right? Nope.
I see them. Moving 50 steps. Missile defeated.
Nope.
That's the wrong target.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Get out of there.
Alright. We're really far away, but let's see if I can make it over.
Damage has exceeded 25%.
Uh-oh.
It disappeared. Time lost.
Oh boy, here we go. I was kind of hoping this would be a bit more straightforward, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not super confident about this mission. Alright. Oh, there it is. Okay.
It's too dangerous below the Gleipnir. Gain altitude as soon as you see any sign that it's about to fire.
Right, okay.
Increase out.
Optical camouflage system critical! The system won't hold! Alright, you're coming.
Oh, yeah.
We're sitting ducks up here. Can't somebody do something? It's right.
Won't somebody do something? Wait, hold on. So what am I supposed to fire at now?
The Gleipnir has started to
What's that
climb. No doubt they're planning to return to base to make repairs. Griffith 1, try to destroy the SWBM. As long as the SWBM exists, the safety of all Allied troops remains in question. The altitude of the airborne fortress will be displayed on your MPG. The fortress will be out of range once the gauge reaches max.
Okay.
Destroy the SWBM before that happens.
Okay. So is the SWBM the like weapon? Is that what that was? Is it like on the underside?
Shoot 'em down.
Oh, okay. Now we have a target. There we go.
The Gleipnir is the one for the SWBM. We think it's the same as the one used at Cape Audrey. It's too dangerous to fly at high altitude. Try to stay lower than the Gleipnir. 5,
I think we're okay.
3,
Don't worry about it.
2,
Oh wait, hold on. Oh, maybe we're not. Okay. Oh, this was almost one of those where they're like, hey, you have to drop below this altitude, and then I just completely ignore it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Estimated time to impact, 15 seconds.
Okay. Drop below, drop below.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, impact!
Okay. Alright, climb above it again.
Great job! The airborne
Nice.
fortress's SWBM has gone up in flames. Raise the engine output to max. We've got to escape.
Okay, now what? Do I just keep attacking it?
He's mine.
He's mine. Alright. I mean, I feel like that's done, right? Like, there we go.
It's unfortunate we weren't able to destroy the Gleipnir. However, this was a very important turn of events for us.
Yeah, I suspect you can't destroy it this early in the game. Cool. Very nice.
We've succeeded in destroying the Gleipnir's SWBM. The surrounding area is no longer in any danger. Unfortunately, the Gleipnir escaped, but this victory has given us hope. I'm starting to feel like retaking Santa Elva is fastly becoming a reality.
Okay. I was kind of hoping that we would... I don't know what it was, but when we got the sort of like Air Force briefing earlier on, it seemed to have significantly better voice acting. I was kind of hoping that we would just be able to just keep that guy. Or like, it might be actually the same voice, but it just kind of sounded better. Okay, next.
We have an
Let's see what's going
emergency
on.
situation. The Miller unit has moved from Kings Hill for an assault on Port Patterson. They reclaimed the city almost immediately.
Yeah, of course.
We've also confirmed the transport of supplies from the port to Santa Elva via Kings Hill. I had no idea this was in their plan. Sorry about that.
Sorry
On
about
with the
that.
update. The Gleipnir has withdrawn from the combat zone and is now in Santa Elva. Furthermore, with the destruction of the Gleipnir's SWBM, long-range assaults are no longer a threat.
Okay. Let me see. What do we have? Oh. Have a Mirage and an F-14. We could buy an F-14. Let me have a quick look. Especially, so, you know, because this is an Ace Combat game, this is like the cool version of the F-14. It's the Top Gun, you know, idea of the F-14, so it will be like particularly good. What weapons do we have available? We've got... Oh, it comes with actually... by default. So is that 4 air targets? Long range? Oh yeah. Okay. Parts. I didn't even look at this. So you can power them up. This is new. Wing. Advanced trim tab. Cockpit improvements. Emergency APS. Autopilot. I don't care about that. Defense up. Stability up. Air to ground up. Can we get... I mean, I'm gonna get this one. And then... Oh, that opens up a whole set of possibilities. So let me sell... We're gonna sell the vegan. We're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna sell the Apollos as well. And then... Yo, welcome, pt.1, welcome. Thank you for this follow. And then arts. Can I not afford anything else? Wait, hold on. Aircraft. Oh no. Oh, that was sell. Okay. that was dangerous. Okay, parts. So no further updates on that. Engine. Okay, the turbo engine. Whatever that means. I feel like the engine is already a turbo engine. Yeah, I don't need the... Okay. Armor. Okay. Okay, so... I don't know what the idea is. I suspect this is one of those things where, we're gonna be sort of like moving around quite a bit, so it's kind of like you can't have everything work out. So we could either just go and retake Port Patterson, or we could try to just keep going and try to take down the Gleipnir. I don't know if it's like select mission. Let's have a look. Force target, pursuit air to air. Escort air to ground. I'm still not really keen on that one. Standoff in the skies. Assault on base, airborne fortress. Let's do this one. I don't know. I'm just gonna be picking the ones that seem interesting. Let's see if we can do like a... I don't know what pursuit is supposed to be. Oh my god. Okay.
Intelligence reports that LASEF forces are airlifting munitions from Port Patterson to Santa Elva. We think the munitions are for the airborne fortress Gleipnir. At this moment, there is no information on the enemy transport corps formation. Regardless, the mission will be considered a failure if even one of the enemy transport planes escapes out of the combat zone. Destroying all transport planes before that happens will be the main focus of this mission.
Okay.
How do you want to proceed, sir?
Yeah, we can do
Port
this one.
Patterson has been taken by enemy forces, and our supply route cut off. There isn't enough fuel to support an extended mission, so make it quick.
Make it quick. Okay. Okay. Can I save here? And then, presumably at this point, if I wanted to, I could still exit. So if I change my mind... I might still be able to pick a different mission.
Something's wrong. Griffith 1, does something seem amiss? There are just too many transport aircraft. Decoy aircraft are probably mixing in with the formation. We can't confirm which one is the target. Try to find the real one and shoot it down.
Oh, I see.
If you don't focus your attacks. It's likely that there is only one target transport in each formation. This is the ground unit. We've secured the down transport. It looks like You got the real time.
I see how it is. Okay, well, we're gonna take everything down anyway, so that's oh, that was too close.
The enemy's busy with the decoys. Can't we fly any higher? There are too many of them. Which one is the real thing? Heavy cargo will make it difficult for transport to maintain a steady altitude. Look in the formation for an aircraft with a lower altitude and take it out. Evasive maneuver successful.
Damn it, missile. That's also my reaction to being fired at in a C5. All right. It said something that was probably important about paying attention to lower altitude aircraft, but I didn't understand it. So we're just gonna go for everything instead. Okay. Nope. That's a pretty tight timer, by the way. Mercifully so, I think. We're at 5 minutes right now. That's nice, Dad.
The cargo's too heavy. We can't get altitude.
Alright, so... there's one more. Okay.
Special weapons fire running low.
Yep. Oh. Nice, okay. Please hurry. Oh, oh.
No special weapons fire remaining.
Alright, out of special weapons. I think there's only one. There it fucking is. Hello, Shindigs. How you doing? Thank you again for the shout out. I was just saying that you can't fucking keep getting away with it. Oh, okay, there's another one. There's a shit ton more. Oh, I think the timer just adjusts itself every time. Is this my content demon? Yeah, no, I can tell. But yeah, I mean, you know, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Thank you, big shout out to Shindigs. Oh, hold on. Oh. Oh, that's an named pilot. We're gonna fucking get his ass. I don't know what that does for us. I don't know if we get like a special livery or something, but I'm gonna try to get him. Savannah. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. I might run out of time. We should probably prioritize other stuff. Hold on. cancel C5. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Hopefully the AI like TTS works. Please understand that sometimes it's very temperamental and it takes a long time. But we'll see if it works. Oh, stall, increase power. Yeah, I know. Don't have to tell me. Seriously, Nix, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh, this might be a pain. Okay. Sometimes it works. It's also hit and miss as to which voice works. Sometimes there are specific voices that do work and others that don't. Rolling again. So 30 seconds left. I don't know how many transport aircraft there are left, but I'm gonna try to get another one. Okay. 10 seconds left. Edpex Twingdong? Incredible name. Welcome. Yeah, it's a mystery wheel. Sometimes it's also possible that that I have the wrong scene selected or something. I'm juggling 3 instances of OBS right now. So, you know, it's possible that the overlay is lost somewhere. I wish I could run it locally or something. It would be much easier for me. I might have to look into that. Yes. Oh, no, cancel that. Cancel save, yes. Stop.
We've succeeded in shooting down all enemy transport aircraft bound for Santa Elva. This should prevent the enemy from gaining any new ground for a while. Future missions are sure to be less dangerous thanks to your efforts. Let's hope this victory helps make our future battles a little easier, too.
Hold on. Yeah, I think literally the fucking... The cable is on its last legs. The like strain relief, I think... Okay. I think the strain relief is kind of like broken. So it started sort of like rusting. You can see that it's the copper has turned green. I don't know, it's a bit of a cheap cable. Alright. I mean, it's not gonna be enough for an entire stream. I'm getting a new. I think so. I picked up. Okay, so this will tell you a lot about how I do things. So rather than, because basically I got these from AliExpress. So basically, in order for me to get a new pair of like a new cable, it would probably take a while. Because I'm too cheap to pay whatever the extra is if I were to buy it from Amazon or like eBay even. But so basically what I'm doing is I bought a pair of COS. What are they, like KC? I'll tell you exactly what it is. KC COS. KSC 75s, I think, or 35s. No, 75s. They're the ones with the like ear clips. It's like it's like a pair of those like cheap headphones that are for some reason sound much better than they have any right to. So I'm getting a pair of those, and I'm getting a headband, kind of like a compatible headband, so you can modify them with. And then I'm also getting an extra set of earpads and stuff. So I'm like DIYing the whole thing about it. It's like the kind of thing where instead of buying a pair of headphones that costs, 30, 40 quid, I will get like a set of headphones that cost 20, plus a headband that is another 5, plus, and it will end up adding up to more than what the original cost was, but, I feel better about it myself. No, so, it's the cost, so KSC, Kilo Sierra Charlie, 75. So yeah, I believe they're also open, which will probably help, because as of right now, these are just like, I think they are supposed to be sort of like closed in-ear monitors, which kind of makes it a bit difficult for me to hear my voice properly. I think, and I'm not monitoring my interface right now, so I think it might help a little bit. Do I collect retro consoles or do I prefer emulation? If I can run something on original hardware, I will. I don't have a massive collection, but I do have a set of consoles that cover a lot of the options. So I have a PlayStation 2, I've got an original Xbox, and I've got a Wii, and an Xbox 360, and a PS5. So that's pretty much like everything I have right now. Plus like handhelds and stuff like that, but so PSP is a bit difficult to set up for streaming. Otherwise, I would be hopefully ideally running this on original hardware. Did I unlock any new planes? No. Okay. Can I tune? No tunable aircraft, okay. What about parts? Okay. Wait, hold on, did that remove them or? No, okay. But yeah, I'm gonna see if if having open back headphones helps. What do we have? ABS Esquire's videos, emulation is for quitters. I haven't seen much of that stuff. I mean, I do agree to some extent that, like, if you can avoid emulation, you should. But I'm not an absolutist on the topic. His CRT video is great. I'll check it out. I mean, like, again, this is a lot of what I do is very unorthodox. Like, I'm sure that there are people who like treat their CRTs with much more respect, or there are a lot more. I don't know. Maybe that's the wrong way of saying it. But like, I'm not like directly connecting things to the monitors, for example. Like, if you want the real experience, you would have a CRT monitor or a TV or something, and then you would connect your consoles to it. The way that I'm doing it right now, everything goes through my PC, and then I'm outputting to the monitors. So it's not like super authentic. There might be things that get sort of like, re-encoded, sometimes partially upscaled, things of that nature. It's never perfect. But this allows me to have like overlays on top of things. For example, box with a hat. Thank you for the redeem. It is easier, and like it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. Because like as of right now, I'm in a small room, so I don't necessarily have the ability to kind of like sit facing the monitor, like head on. You know, there's not enough room behind the camera. You know, plus again, this allows me to have like, so for example, if the raid alert, for example, would display on top of the game this way. You know, so it's good to have that sort of like in between step. Alright, we are gonna have to do a ground mission at some point, so we might as well do this one. Pin down, escort, add to ground. I'm not really looking forward to this one.
Allied ground forces are stranded at Stan Canyon. They are members of the Davis unit, who are en route to an assault on Santa Elva when they were cut off from the main force. The troops have already been surrounded by enemy forces and are taking heavy fire. There's no time to lose. With the threat of a long-range enemy attack past, an Allied air unit was deployed for rescue, but it doesn't look like the troops can hold out much longer. Try to hold back enemy forces until the rescue unit arrives. I believe it's our duty to protect the Davis unit.
Okay. Very well. Let's do it. Yeah. Hold on, we're gonna have to buy something. Hanger. Buy weapons. Special weapons. Got napalm bombs, guided penetration bomb. Once dropped, this bomb glides toward the target with a lock-on. Has a small radius of explosion, but inflicts heavy damage. I mean, if it's a lock-on, I think we can kind of work with that. We're not gonna use napalm. Yep. Let's go.
Casualties to the Davis unit will be displayed on your MPG. The Davis unit will be defeated when the gauge reaches max.
Okay.
This is the Davis unit. Are you our backup? Wow, that's a pretty small force.
Wow.
We're almost lost here. They've surrounded our position. We won't last much longer. Don't give up. We'll get you out of that mess. The Davis unit is being cut to pieces inside the canyon. Please, hurry.
Okay.
Keep the enemy attack helicopter
Bridge.
away from the Allied ground forces.
Sure.
They don't stand a chance against the enemy's anti-tank missiles.
Wow.
Enemy aircraft sighted. Likely the backup for the ground forces. Enemy fire! Damn southern cross again. Roger, P's already too late.
Oh, the tank takes 2 hits. Noted. Do I have targets, or is it just literally deal as much damage as you can in the time limit? Actually, no, I should probably head closer to them.
This place used to be an Aurelian mining facility. Like they've made their base on the ruins.
But they're like kind of like scattered all over the place, so it will be hard to kind of defend specific targets. Okay, no.
Ground forces here. The bridge has been destroyed. We can't get near the enemy. Find our way around. Get move on now. They've come. Help has come.
Too loud. Pull up.
Alright. Hey, guns. Oh, can I take the bridge out of under them? Hold on. Check this out. Oh. Yeah! Yeah, commit the war crimes. Okay, we're trying not to... We're trying to keep it light on the war crimes. But yeah, how you doing? How you doing? Is it Dean? Sorry. Is it okay if I call you Dean? Paranoid? Welcome, welcome. Of course, King. Oh, stop it. Okay. Cool. Come and give you a big smooch. I appreciate it. Alright. Hey, it's the owl from Twitter. Yeah, that's right. Okay. An owl in real life too? Cool, cool. Oh. Come on, get him. Nope. Make 21. Wait, who got hit? What? Oh no. I really don't like this mission. I'm already having... I have a really hard time kind of like telling what's going on. And because they are so spread out, it's gonna be really difficult to keep everyone safe. Garuda. Oh, that's another race, I think. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Nice. Okay. I think that's just like a gun, so hopefully not.
It's a little dangerous, but you should be able to avoid anti-aircraft missiles by flying through the canyon.
Yeah, that's okay. Alright. It's not like there isn't a real incentive, I don't think, to kind of like stay away from them. It's not like those missions where you're being targeted by there was that mission in, is it Ace Combat 4 where you have like Stonehenge attacking you and you have to stay within the canyon. I'm not gonna get him. Or maybe, yeah, okay. No, we got 2 minutes left, they're at 50% damage. I haven't used any of my guided bombs, I probably should be doing that. Alright. Barracks, containers, hangar. We're gonna take that out. Oh, a tank. Another tank. Ouch. Okay. Cool. Is that supposed to take 3 hits, or did I just mess with one of them?
This is Milvis Squadron. Sorry to keep you waiting. This is the Griffith Squadron.
Nice.
We'll leave the extraction up to you. The Davis unit has somehow managed to make it through. Understood. We'll take it from here. Flux to Griffith 1. The Milvis Squadron has arrived, and enemy forces are withdrawing. The mission was a success.
Nice. Okay. Cool. We did it.
It appears that a rescue
Frank
unit
B.
has successfully extracted the stranded Davis unit. Although the unit has suffered terrible losses, thankfully, they've been saved from complete annihilation. Several aircraft parts were discovered in the ruins of the enemy base. Head over to the hangar and take a look when you get a chance.
Okay. New aircraft available, new parts available for purchase, save current progress, yes. I wonder if the serial ID changes every time. I looked at it and I was like, does that say boobs? Is that so it's like 8108 something or other? Okay. Hangar. So what can we buy? Any new aircraft? Probably gonna start like filling up the camps that we had. MiG-29. I think I'm gonna keep the F-14. Special weapon. Parts. Engine. New engine upgrade. Lightweight. Defense down. Oh. Okay. Okay. I kind of like that though. We're gonna buy them. We're gonna Can I upgrade armor as well, or is it? I don't have another one available to me. That's fine. Okay. Tune anything? No. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna do the Gleipnir again. Advance on the enemy base. Once the attack begins, you cannot return to this area. Do you wish to continue? Oh. Okay, cancel. We're gonna cancel. We're gonna save. This might be one of those like point of no return kind of things. So we might have to do Port Patterson again, and then move on to Santa Elba.
LASAP's Miller unit has taken control of Port Patterson. Your mission is to take it back. Reports say that the enemy unit swooped in on Port Patterson from Kings Hill, completely overtaking our forces stationed there. We should have paid more attention to the enemy's movements. This position must be retaken as soon as possible. Port Patterson is an important refueling station. Without access to fuel, our forces won't be able to carry on the battle much longer. Intelligence confirms that the Miller unit plans to use the port complex to shield themselves from our attack. We need to clear them out, but attacking with indiscretion will only result in damage to the facilities. Without the facilities intact, Port Patterson is useless. Use utmost discretion in capturing the port.
Okay. I feel like the guided bombs are perfect for this. We're gonna go ahead. Desda, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. bombs. Let's go. And 0 biotic. Wait. Oh. No not? Do not? I don't know, I got... Oh yeah, okay, I saw... That one popped up earlier, I think. I think Extreme Elements is lagging behind.
We'll be safe as long as we stay hidden within the complex. This time is mine. Come on.
Oh, another one. Blew right past them. Is that Kazuo? Welcome. Thank you for the follow.
What's going on? The complex isn't shielding us from it.
Hi. Oh, that was way too close. Okay. Okay. Missiles also work. I was kind of a bit concerned that they would be. Okay, we've got some tanks. Miss. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to get them outside, like off the bridge. Oops.
There's no point in trying to hide.
Yeah. It's a bit baffling. I'm not 100% sure why they decided to change the way that the weapon controls work. Because I feel like having the radar controls on square is more valuable to me than having weapon change on square. I feel like I don't change weapons often enough for it to be that close. Not to mention that I basically just have to kind of like, you know, rewire my brain. Alright, so... Okay. Need to be careful with the tanks. Ouch. Okay. I think even with the lightweight engine upgrade, I think I can still take 3 missile heads, so it's not... Ultimately, it's not a problem. I'm not shooting off everything. Shut up. Oh, fuck me. Okay, maybe I can't take 3 missile hits. It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen sometime. Alright, try again. Yeah, try that again. Same aircraft.
Estimated damage to the port complex will be displayed on your MPG. Aim your attacks carefully. We want to avoid damaging the complex where possible.
Yeah.
Easier. That Southern Cross fighter. We'll be safe as long as we stay hidden within the complex. This time he's mine. Come on. Gonna be you're good enough to hit me. If this base is destroyed, it's yours.
Nice. have no idea what that means. Okay. Let's Coming at me. Ah, damn it. Come on, come on. Nope, nope. Got him. Okay. Is that a chopper? Yeah.
What's going on? The complex isn't shielding us from him. Keep it together. Shoot him down.
Alright, alright. This is a fucking banger though. The soundtrack hasn't been like super memorable so far, but I kinda dig it.
This is the Miller Unit 3rd Artillery Division. We're proceeding to Fort Patterson as planned. Good job. He attacks by weaving his way through openings in the complex. There's no point in trying to hide.
Can I like thread the needle? Can I like hit them?
This game is amazing. I didn't know we still had that kind of pilot left. Griffith, Warren, back another one.
Oh, okay, not that guy. Oh, there we go. Nice.
Aircraft damage.
Oh, okay, is this one of those things where there's like actual useful things in between? Hold on. I may have missed something. Okay. This is the only target left, I think. Maybe it's last one of this wave, so we're gonna take that out. Got the F1. Oh, F1 Shiva. Another named enemy. I assume these just give you liveries and stuff like that. Okay, that completely missed. Alright, hold on. I need a bit closer, yeah. Alright, we have time, I think. We can probably get him. Nice. Yeah. No, that's... I don't know why I shut that one off. Ooh. Nice. might just keep coming like, I don't know, typically it's not supposed to be an infinite spawn thing, but chill the stereo, welcome. Thank you for the follow. That's the wrong angle. Try not to blow up anything. Alright. Okay.
Ground forces eliminated.
That will do.
The mission was a success.
It's also entirely possible that the S rank is tied. Yeah, that was an S rank.
Unit hiding within the port complex, and
it's entirely possible that it's related to the time as well.
This should also relieve some of the stress on our fuel reserves. Luckily, the city survived the assault with surprisingly little damage. Still, the ferocity of the enemy counterattack was completely unexpected. The enemy can take back a point as soon as you turn your back. We'll have to be more cautious of the enemy's strategy from now on.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a... I mean, presumably we're just moving on to the next area, right? But I assume that it's gonna be like... You've got like 4 sets of, like 4 missions that you can kind of like move between, and it's gonna be like herding cats kind of thing. We're gonna save just in case. Okay. Okay. So from here, we can go straight ahead, yeah. Okay. Advance on the enemy base. Once the attack begins, you cannot return to this area. Yes, we'll do that.
I'll now go over the details of our mission to retake Santa Elva, a city vital to the enemy's transportation network. If we succeed in retaking the city, our capital Griswold will be within reach. It seems that the damage the Gleipnir bore from our attack over Terminus Island is now being repaired here in Santa Elva. The previous battle was proof enough of the ability of individual fighters to effectively strike at the Gleipnir, so all ground forces that run the risk of becoming a target will hold their position here. Enemy ground forces are most likely prepared for any kind of assault, but with the Gleipnir unable to fly, now is the time to strike. Even the Gleipnir wouldn't risk killing their own troops stationed at the base by firing the short-range cannon. It looks like there's no escape for them this time, sir.
Okay. That looks like a fairly small number of targets, or, you know, enemies in general. I assume the Gleipnir is going to be the focus of this. It's probably going to be like a multi-stage, sort of like boss fight kind of thing. Let's see. What can we buy? Aircraft. Tiger. Have the MiG-29 from earlier. XFA-27. Okay, these have to be fictional, surely. We're gonna buy it. I wonder if you can get special weapons. What does it come with? Oh hell yeah! Okay, we've got the quick maneuver missiles. I wonder if they will be as OP as they were in Ace Combat 4. I hope they are, because they're fucking wrong. I love this weapon. Okay, that's great. That's fantastic. Okay, can we buy any parts for it? Oh, I see. So you have to buy everything. You have to buy all upgrades for each aircraft specifically. So we can buy... Already purchased. Okay. Wait, hold on. Oh, maybe... No, you can just apply... You just apply a thing. As far as I'm aware, this is their first time doing an upgrade system like that. It eventually became like much bigger in. I know that Ace Combat 7 had something like this. I'm not sure if Ace Combat 6 did. But the UI is a little bit confusing for it, I have to say. Select an aircraft for tuning. Oh, I see. And then here you can select. So I've already bought it. I've got the upgrades bought, and then I can choose to apply them here. Vocal Echo, thank you for the follow. So we can get light engine. We're gonna put the wing upgrades onto it, and then we're gonna increase. I don't think we can increase the armor. Can we buy an armor upgrade for it? Buy. Arms. No. Scale armor. Okay. We're going for a bit of a glass cannon build here, but I'm hoping it pays off. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I don't think I have any armor available for this one. Okay. Yeah. It's gonna be a bit of a challenge, but we'll see. Take off. I got something on radar.
Prepare the airborne fortress for takeoff.
Alright, let's give it a shot. I'm curious to see what these missiles are like. Hell yeah. It's always such a fucking power trip.
If that's our orders, I won't take responsibility if anything happens. What's wrong? You're exceeding altitude. Thrust hasn't responded like it should. I told you, the repairs aren't finished.
Alright, where is it? Oh.
Griffith 1, just as we thought, the Great Bear isn't using the shot cannon. The SWPM has already been destroyed. Now's our chance.
Okay.
Finish it off.
Okay, so we're gonna do that.
This guy never gives up.
Oh, miss. Is it underneath?
It looks like
There we
we're
go.
gonna need more than conventional weapons to take the bastard down.
Prop Crusader, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'll have a sip in a second. Fuck yeah. I have the setup. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Oh boy, here we go. Okay, move around. Oh, alright. Okay, try not to stall right onto it. Yeah, get that. Miss. Gun. No. Or is that on the other side or something? Hold on. Oh, that was so close. That was too close for comfort. Hold on. Come on. No, that's not gonna work. Okay, got that one. Ah, shit. Alright, hold on. It doesn't help that they are not immediately, like, visible. So the only indication is what the... There we go. Ah, fuck. 97%. Hey. I'm regretting the armor decisions here.
If we can use it against him. What are you doing? No!
Fire gangs, big gangs.
What do you think we should
Welcome, thank you for the follow.
We just need to aim the shot cannon at the southern cross. I can't. The glacier will be torn apart. Out of my way. Get your hands off me. We're gonna
What is?
That mammoth thing has turned completely upside down.
Oh, that was great.
They're going to fire the shot cannon. They plan
What is happening? Oh!
Crap! Dive now! Hurry!
Dive. Oh my god. Mission update. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Watch out for the shot cannon! If you see it preparing to fire, fly to a lower altitude than the Great Pier.
Okay. Oh. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can do a loop. I'm trying my best not to take any damage because I'm really close to just dying. Oh, okay, so I need to be above it now. I still have 4 special missiles, so I'm probably gonna use them up here. If I can. Oh, no. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, because there's still a lot more damage.
Wait for the bastard to fly below the Great Pier and let him have it.
Got him. There you go. That was close. 97% damage.
The shot cannon has been destroyed! Engine 1, Engine 2, Engine 3! All engines are down! We can't maintain altitude! Did we do it? Did we stop the Gleipnir? I told them the Gleipnir wasn't ready for action! Damn base command! So, this is the end then. The Gleipnir. All of our dreams for retribution.
We saved the world! Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, I think it largely avoided the city. Yeah, out of heaven. Yeah, like what is it? Arsenal gear. Okay. Oh no, I didn't mean to save it. Hold on, back. Yeah, there you go.
The Gleipnir is no more. Shortly after our victory, ground forces successfully retook Santa Elva. The Santa Elva victory is fantastic news.
Rank
But
C.
even more so, the defeat of the
I'm a C
Gleipnir
rank
is sure
diet.
to boost morale and give us a strategic advantage in this war. Next, we liberate the capital Griswold. We've already come this far, sir.
Okay. Oh hell yeah! Sorry, I just looked at my Twitter for a second. Carter, thank you so much for the Bebo pic. Please give her a pat or a kiss, whichever she prefers. Okay, new aircraft available for purchase. Medal awarded. I assume that's one of those like story medals that you win anyway. I don't think I've done anything special that would warrant. Or maybe it's because I took out the ace. I don't know. Proceed. Fall of Airborne Fortress. Attack on Santa Elva, Southern Cross, something or other.
The nightly parties fell into silence. In place of the sumptuous banquet,
Check out the
weapons
Ace
to
combat.
protect the capital were rolled in. Griswold is in turmoil over the shocking news, but who would have thought that underneath the chaos lay an even greater story? Aurelia's exploitation of Laysath was all a ruse. In fact, Aurelia had been Laysath's largest benefactor in aid. The truth remained hidden from the public, while any aid meant for food was spent on arms. Why did this happen? Why was a lavish party held to boast the performance of their newest weapon? The trail of money surrounding Diego Navarro would lead me to the answer. Diego Navarro is not only Laysath's commanding officer, but also controls their arms industry.
Welcome, thank you for the follow.
He used continued conflict as a means to amass an enormous fortune. This war was conceived as a replacement for the Civil War to further increase arms sales. I can't help but wonder how much of this truth the soldiers risking their lives for Laysath really know. The classified documents contained much more than just information on the airborne fortress. The transfer of financial revenue and commodities were also recorded in great detail. What does all of this have to do with Laysath's commanding officer, Diego Navarro? Even after all that's happened, why does he still seem so naturally at ease? I've unwittingly found myself fearing for the safety of the Southern Cross.
Also, can I just say, I was jokingly saying that I want to refer to this game as Ace Combat Cross.
On the main locations on the route
but now
to
I'm thinking that was completely intentional.
Sir, please choose a route.
I see how it is. Okay,
First,
1 second, let me...
enemy soldiers are
adjust something
regrouping
on the
at the
monitor.
Kalana Steps and are planning an attack on Santa Elva. They currently aren't a threat, but we're curious as to what they're planning. I guess we're not much different from them in size or strength. The enemy Special Forces Skilla unit has set up camp at Sachana Air Base. They're not a squad you want to take on directly, but they're currently busy preparing to send reinforcements to the Kalana Steps. This might be the perfect time to catch them off guard. It appears that Laysath forces are shipping supplies to a large-scale manufacturing plant in Montebriz. It seems that they're manufacturing something, but there is a large radar facility close by on Mount Nevera. The Nevera jammer is located there, and we're unable to monitor their movements. The jamming extends as far as Griswold, so we need to do something about it. Although we really need to find out what's going on at Montebriz as well. Our capital is not far ahead. However, Griswold is heavily fortified and protected by the Mesem cannon. Fierce resistance is expected, but we must pull together and take back Griswold.
Okay. It's really funny. At least they pronounce it Nevera. Because otherwise it's, I don't know, it just sounds funny to me. Mount Nevera. Because at least in Spanish, like in the sort of like Castilian Spanish, Nevera means fridge. Like it comes from, like, it derives from like snow, I guess. But still, it's just funny. We're supposed to have a new plane, I think, available to us. I assume that anything that shows up in between is probably going to be worse than what we have, but let me just have a quick look. YR3, oh.
Brilliant, excellent.
Hey Mike, how you doing? Thank you for the, what is that? 8 months. Hell yeah, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Big shout out, Central Committee, Mike from PA. Okay, so actually, hold on. Can I just There you go. Go give Mike a follow. Second biggest political streamer on Twitch. Follow for all your socialists, or like news from a socialist perspective. I hope that's okay. I feel like you say that like that as well. You know, I hope I'm not being rude by saying like, oh, second. Oh, we got a tornado as well. So we have this is like the attacker, kind of like ground attack aircraft kind of thing. 4 massive engines. I'm not gonna buy it just yet. I'll try to find a mission that doesn't involve a ground attack just yet, and then maybe we'll get it for the next one. But I tend to stay away from attackers. I will typically go for like a multi-role anyway. Select mission. What do we have? Air to ground, air to ground. Okay, well, never mind. I now understand why that's the new aircraft that is available. Let's see. Infiltration or just air to ground? Let's do this one. Advance to that point, yes.
We have obtained information that enemy stragglers from Santa Elva are gathering on the Kalana steppes. Unless we move now, we risk the enemy launching another incursion on Santa Elva. It appears that they are also expecting reinforcements and supplies from the Sachana airbase to the northeast. If the remnant forces and the reinforcements are allowed to regroup, they could pose a problem. We need to attack now, while they are defenseless, and take them out of the battle for good.
Okay. Alright. Alright, let's see if there's anything we can sell. It may be possible. Do I still have the F-14? It might be the time to sell it, I think. Or actually, let me see. Can I buy? Let me compare them. I don't know, it's kind of wacky. It's not necessarily better than the F-14, but it looks really goofy. I kind of like it. I think I might pick it up. Let me just... Presumably you can buy and sell stuff for the same price, so we're gonna get rid of the F-14. Hopefully that sells everything associated with it as well, and then we can buy... We can buy the Fregata. Special weapons. Nope. Long range air-to-ground missile. Napalm bomb. Fuel air explosive bomb. Goddamn. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get the air-to-ground missiles. I like the lock-on. We'll give it a shot. Let's see. That's so silly. I'll check it out later. I'll have another look at it in the hangar. I don't know if you can spin the camera around. Okay.
The target enemy destruction ratio will be displayed on your MPT. Continue to destroy enemy targets until the number reaches 0.
Oh god, okay. Alright, well, 15 minutes. Strap in.
What a desolate place. Just wait a little longer. Reinforcements will be here before long with fresh supplies. Then we should be able to stick it to those Aurelians again. The enemy aircraft! The Southern Cross. Isn't that the guy who destroyed the glacier? Nemesis.
Oh, we've hit.
Been waiting until now to strike. Damn it, I'm not gonna die here. Enemy fire overhead.
real inevitable point in any ace combat game where the enemy starts fearing you. You know, where they're like, oh, isn't that the like incredibly talented, incredibly dangerous ace pilot? I don't want to die here.
Forget about the counterattack. Concentrate on staying alive. I'm going down. I can't do anything.
Nice, nice. Alright. I need to pick my targets a bit carefully. Choppers I can handle, but I'm not 100% sure that I can beat an F-16 in a dogfight. Okay, I'll need another one. Ah, missed. Oh, there's like a whole other area, I think. Let me get this guy. Nope, still missed. Okay, never mind. We're gonna just move ahead. Are there like reinforcements? Is that the idea? Oh, 88. Is that like that's like a VTOL or something, right? Is that like a Harrier type thing?
Here they come. Prepare to fire. Damn it, bastard.
Oh.
It's only a matter of time before we're decimated. Sam destroyed. I missed.
This probably would have benefited from having like a sort of like a bigger, maybe like unguided bomb even, or napalm or some shit, but although I guess like it may be entirely possible for us to clear the entire map. I don't know. We'll see.
Hey, look! Isn't that one of ours? What? Increased enemy numbers on radar.
Uh-oh.
Reinforcements.
Never mind.
So many. Where did they all come from? Quick! What's going on? I didn't hear anything about enemy reinforcements. I'm sorry, they're using stealth. I didn't see them on radar. Look, our guys. Reinforcements from Texan Air Base have come.
I don't see them.
We're saved. Kick some ass. Take out Nemesis. Your MPG is
Nemesis.
enemy reinforcements. You can yell at me all you want when you get back. Just make sure you come back alive. Return fire.
Okay. Oh fuck. Nice. Okay. Who's next?
Missile on target.
this feels like the mission brief completely misrepresented what this mission was about. I probably could have just... Okay, come on. Come on. Nice. Get the A gun. It's really far away, but we'll take it.
Griffith 1 bagged another one.
Nope. Oh, I'm low on missiles. Oh no. We're at that point. Oh. We're at that point where we're literally gonna have to sit here for 8 minutes as I like uselessly try to take people out with a gun.
Help me! He's right behind me!
Nice. Oh, a bunch of stuff just showed up on the radar. Okay. Come on. Come on. Oh, damn it. Nope. At least the gun has infinite ammo. Alright. We are so high up. There's... Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Is it literally just that one? No, there's a bunch of them. Oh, I see. It's because it like... They're obscured. Oh, of course. God damn it. Alright. I changed my mind. We're gonna go... Oh wait, hold on. No. Go back. We're gonna... Because it doesn't... Okay, so you can either basically... You can wait the timer out and just try not to die. Or bring something that is actually capable in a dogfight. So I think we're gonna change aircraft. And we're gonna grab the XFA-27 with the quick maneuver missiles. Alright, and we're gonna fucking get their asses.
The target enemy destruction ratio will be displayed on your MPG. Continue to destroy enemy...
Because most of the targets are like small enough that you don't need to use the long range sort of like air-to-ground missiles. Hell, I mean, I could probably just use guns for a lot of them.
Reinforcements will be here before long with fresh supply. Then we should be able to stick it to those Aurelians again. The enemy aircraft.
Still want to see this stuff. I'm used to an 87 carried over from... Yeah. I mean... Oh my god. Okay, that's... Okay, We're retrying that. We're retrying that. I also realized that this thing has like little to no armor, so it might be a bit.
Will be displayed on your MPC. Continue to destroy
Anyway,
enemy targets until the number reaches 0.
But yeah, so like I mean, I feel like again, because there are a lot of games, and I'm sure that that's by design. You know, like AC7 was specifically aimed at a lot of fans that just kind of like skipped a bunch of games in the series. Like it's kind of like a return to form. So it's just kind of like a modern sort of like improved version of Ace Combat 4 or something, you know, with like extra mechanics added on top of it. In the best way possible, as far as I'm concerned, you know. But it's like, because like shortly after this, you know, you had like Ace Combat Cross, you had Ace Combat 6, and then there's the era that was like very heavily inspired by all of the modern military shooters, you know, where like Call of Duty was blowing up, and so, you know, you've got your what is it, like Assault Horizon kind of shit. Out for the night, see ya. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. You know, so like after this sort of like late 2000s, sort of like early 2010s, I think they tried to they strayed a lot from from this kind of formula in a pretty bad way, as far as I'm concerned. So a lot of people just kind of like completely checked out, and they were like, when will we get an Ace Combat game that feels like those games that I've loved when I was a kid, you know, or when I was younger? And so I feel like Ace Combat 7 is the answer to that. Yeah, it's me thinking, I'm not sure if I might have missed it. Thank you for the follow. If I said it twice, I'm sorry. Immediate sort of short range memory failure. Or short-term memory failure. Freezing Kitty, welcome, thank you for the follow. Love the setup, thank you, thank you. And Proxo, welcome, thank you for the follow. Alright, alright. Yeah, so far it hasn't really come into play, but the quick maneuver missiles are like incredibly OP. At least they were in Ace Combat 4. They're the kind of weapon where you can fire off a missile, and even if it misses the first time around, it will do like 3 or 4 different loops before disengaging. And like you might destroy an enemy fighter like a solid 20 seconds after you've fired it. With like no input required. You just literally as fire and forget as it can get. I love that weapon. Okay. Right. Nice. Okay. Let's focus on these.
Here they come! Prepare to fire!
Oh, missed.
Missile shot trashed.
Oh, I need to prioritize the sounds. Thankful. Speaking of.
I missed! Hey, look! Isn't that one of ours? What?
Okay.
Increased enemy numbers.
Is that the reinforcements?
Enemy reinforcements? So many. Where did they all come from? Quick! What's going on? I didn't hear anything about enemy reinforcements. I'm sorry, they're using stealth. I didn't see them on radar. Look!
I'm sorry, they're using stealth. There's a lot of apologizing going on in this game, I noticed.
We're safe! Take some take out nemesis!
Okay.
Your MPG has increased due to enemy reinforcements. You can yell at me all you want when you get back. Just make sure you come back alive. Return fire! Hurry, fire!
Oh,
She's mine! Alright, I got it!
oh, there's more sounds.
Enemy plane, stand down!
Yeah, cause like, you know,
Alright, stand down!
you might take it at face, you might take the briefing at face value and be like, oh yeah, this is just like a ground attack, you know, mission. And then just be confronted with like Su-37s. And you're like, great, thanks.
Evasive maneuver success.
Get him. Nice.
Griffith Squadron.
That was so much easier.
The mission was a success. Good job, Griffith 1.
Cool.
The concentration of enemy troops on the Kalana steppes has been eliminated.
Still gonna be
allowing
on
us
it
to
for some reason.
concentrate on
I guess
Santa
it's the
Elba.
time limit.
We can now freely continue our advance without having to constantly watch our flank. I apologize for letting enemy reinforcements get the drop on you. I should have been paying more attention to their movements. It won't happen again. That is all.
I bet it won't. This is the equivalent of fucking, I'm sorry, you will be. New parts, new aircraft, new metal. Oh yeah. I'm gonna save. Put that there. Sweet.
The Skilla unit has left Sachana Air Base for Mount Nevera. Unfortunately, radar interference has prevented us from pinpointing their exact location. But we believe they have abandoned the Kalana steppes to protect the Nevera jammer.
The Never Jammer. Okay. Aircraft. A Caliban? Covey Burn? Air-to-air fighter with unique forward swept wing design. Hell yeah, you know I'm a sucker for those. F-18. Okay, I think we're gonna get the carry burn, I guess. We can probably afford it if we sell the other one. Let me compare. How does it compare to the XFA 27? I have a hard time comparing it, but 64 standard missiles and 10 quick maneuver versus 12 XLAA. You know what? I think or I could just buy an F-18 instead of the F-14, or the Fregato, I mean, because I don't think I'm ever gonna use this again. It's really cool looking, really silly, but I think, let's see, we're gonna sell. Yes, and then that hopefully leaves us with enough to buy. I mean, to be honest, we could almost buy both. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I think I'm gonna try to keep it this way. I would typically only just like focus on one multi-role aircraft or something, but I really like the look of the forward sub wing. So we're gonna do some like vanity sort of shopping. I'm kind of curious to see what these special weapons are, so I might have to just backtrack if it doesn't have quick maneuver missiles. But I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna sell the XFA 27. We're gonna buy the Cariburn. Yeah. Special weapons. Okay, so advanced long. Yeah. Okay, so we can buy that as well. So I think we're gonna purchase that. That covers both bases, so I can, depending on the mission, I can pick one or the other. You know, if there's some kind of a furball, I think XLAA might be handier because it allows you to lock onto 4 targets, so we can maybe use that. And then for the F-18, still have XMA as default. Oh, that doesn't help a lot, actually. I don't like that too much. Because this just feels like more of the same. I'm not a huge fan of napalm, and then jamming is a bit of a gimmick. So I think we might just have to, we'll hang on to it. Because simply in terms of stats, I think it might be better for certain missions, but we're gonna go with that. Parts. We got new wing parts, extra ladder or air gripper. Mobility up, air to ground up. At the expense of I don't think I need that. Armor. Defense, weight up. Yeah, I think we're gonna buy this one, and then we'll probably just put it on some of the other stuff. Weapon. Extra hard point. Payload up, weight up. Ooh. Okay, I don't think I can... I'm not gonna get it yet. I don't think I can afford it anyway, but I think we're gonna go with that. Tune. We're gonna get engine. Oh, yeah, let's do that. And then... hopefully this is still ends up... this is still like a net positive. We're gonna add that. Ooh, okay. I think that's still a net positive, I I think. Let's go. Select mission. Escort air to ground or jamming pursuit air to air. Okay, I now see why they give you the option to get the F-18. We're gonna try with the other one anyway.
A recon team has infiltrated Monte Breeze and uncovered suspect enemy movement. It appears that LASAF used several of the large industrial complexes scattered throughout the area to produce some type of weapon. Unfortunately, jamming from Mount Nevra is preventing us from gathering any further details.
Okay.
The presence of numerous transport aircraft, however, has led us to believe that whatever the cargo is, they plan on taking it to Griswold. There isn't enough time to prevent the transport aircraft from taking off, but we should be able to utilize their radar jamming to shield our approach. If the enemy succeeds in escaping from the combat zone, we won't be able to follow. A lightning strike before they have time to react should prevent their escape. However, enemy jamming will render both radar and radio useless during the operation. Instead, Recon has made arrangements to transmit the position of the transport aircraft via infrared.
Right.
Your mission is to work with the Recon unit to track and shoot down all transport aircraft. The mission will be considered a failure if any escape. We don't know what cargo is stowed within the transports, but there can be no doubt that it doesn't bode well for us.
Okay. Alright. I smell a gimmick mission. I don't know, it might not be that bad. Let's see. Mission start. Gonna take this one. And we're gonna take that one. Cool. I'm kind of curious to see how that kind of like translates, because presumably I can still lock onto things.
This is the Northwest Seagull Unit, so you're the one and only Southern Cross. We're counting on you. Are you picking up the infrared signal? We're clear of jamming here. We can't transmit past 30 miles, but there shouldn't be any problems at this distance. The number of enemy transports is being transmitted to your HUD. Don't let any escape. Radar jamming will prevent you from locking onto targets, so you'll have to use your sights when firing. Stay relaxed and you can do it.
Oh, I recognize this track.
This is the Northeast Jaguar Unit. We've arrived on point. Transmission is a go. Southeast Perma Unit, we've also arrived on point.
Okay, so I wasn't able to lock onto that one.
The transport has started to flee. Control tower, come in. This is the transport core. Anyone know your destination? Help me! He's right behind me!
Falling. Increase power.
Orders by Foxtrot negative. Hold your position. Stand by. Hold on. He can't. He must be joking. Our transport can't stay alive.
Will that still work? I think it did. Okay. Right, so it's like you can lock onto them, but only at specific times and shit. Let's see. Oh, nice. Alright. Right there. Oh, not gonna get it. Beeper, is it Beeper RB? Beeporb? Welcome. Thank you for the follow.
No special weapon fire remains.
Try to keep an eye out. There's one or two more. I don't know which way they're supposed to be heading, so maybe I need to prioritize this one, but I mean I can see that that's the way they're facing, so I guess I've answered my own question, but
Visual confirmation of a transport. Please head towards the offshore island for intercept.
yeah. That's the Mirage. Make 31 target. There you go.
Please hurry. It'll fly past the lake soon. What the hell was that? Be careful.
What the hell was that?
This is the
Okay.
Northwest Seagull unit. Enemy transport is now passing over our position. The offshore island. Hurry.
Nice. Oh wait, no, hold on. That one is going the other way. Oh, I'm not gonna get it. Oh no, I think that's a fade. I think that's a failure. There were two of them literally going like opposite ways. I don't think I have enough time to get across the map.
This is the southeast boom unit. The transport is out of visual range.
Yeah,
Get away. Head it off in the lake.
that's not gonna work. Okay, so you have to be quick about it. You can't waste time. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like where this is going. Yeah.
Transport has escaped the battle zone. Mission failed.
Okay, try that again.
Allied forces are standing by. Follow their command during this mission. This is the Northwest Seagull unit. So you're the one and only Southern Cross. We're counting on you. Are you picking up the infrared signal? We're clear of jamming here. We can't transmit past 30 miles, but there shouldn't be any problems at this distance. The number of enemy transports is being transmitted to your HUD. Don't let any escape. Radar jamming will prevent you from locking onto targets. So you'll have to use your sights when firing.
Alright.
Stay relaxed and you can do it. This is the Northeast Jaguar unit. We've arrived on point. Transmission is a go. Southeast Puma unit, we've also arrived on point. It looks like the enemy is finally onto us. The transport has started to flee. Control tower, come in. This is the transport core. Anyone on your station? That's the wrong target.
Okay. Oh, fuck. That was a waste. Alright, well at least I have a visual on this one. The draw distance is not enough for me to see everyone, but hopefully... Okay. There's another one there. Famous horse. Thank you for the follow. Hey, because I saw you saw my cool setup. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, fucking Shindig is once again. Okay, hold on. Back at it again. Alright. There's another one.
Command Greasus 1. This is the Northeast Jaguar unit. Enemy transport is nearing the river. Can you make it over this way?
Such a crazy follow through, thank you. Okay. Come on, come on. Get him. No, no. Oh. Okay. I think there's one more left. Yeah.
Command Greasus 1. This is the Northeast Jaguar unit. Visual confirmation of the transport.
Yeah.
It's flying towards the river. Please head it off. Wing chance less than solid. Inform the owners.
Right there.
I think that's the point.
Okay. This is probably going to be one of those where, like, if you focus on the targets, it's just like you get like a B rank or something, or like a C, or like, oh, they've got lasers. Maybe I shot down the other ones before they were able to fire, but.
Our troops are blown away by your skills. This is a Puma unit. The mission was a success.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All transport
You did it!
aircraft
Yeah!
that took off from Monte Breeze have been destroyed. They were trying to escape with MBSRs.
Oh, I still got an
Apparently,
S-ring. Hell
they
yeah.
were used to intensify the meson cannon's beam. It gives me chills just to think about what might have happened had those things been delivered.
Alright. New aircrafts. New parts. Save. Okay. Ooh, we're getting like to endgame territory. F-22. I think we're about to just sell everything. The Rafale might be new, but all right, let's do it. Let's do it. If there's a Sukhoi 47 that is on par, maybe slightly better than. Well, I don't think it will be slightly better. Even if it's slightly worse than the F-22, I'll probably get that, but I feel like I'm probably not going to need a whole lot more than this for now. So let's go sell. We're going to sell the F-18 first. And then we're going to buy F-22. Oh, you don't have enough still. Wait, I thought... Okay, that's fine. Let's, hold on, can I look at... Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Sell the Caribbean. Buy. Yeah, 22. Special weapons. So we can XMAA. Oh, this. Okay, here we go. This is the fucking cluster bomb, penetration bomb. Okay, we're gonna pick this one up. Our next opportunity, I might still go back. So who are you selling these planes to? Do you think? I assume that this is all going to the enemy. Well, I don't know. No, I'm kidding. Who knows? Who knows? Although, I guess, I mean, technically, because, like, you know, what is it, Lesa? They're still buying weapons, I guess, presumably, from us. So, let's see, parts. Advanced turbo engine. We're gonna buy it. Wing. Yeah, I feel like maybe I can buy that one, or alternatively, no armor upgrades. This extra hardpoint. I feel like the F-22 has enough ammo that I don't need it. I am gonna buy the extra ladder. Sentient shovel. Thank you for the wallet. And then we can go to tune. Oh, I can't actually tune the F-22. I feel like that's not a big problem. Okay, oh, no, not hanger. Just gonna save again for good measure, and then we'll head on. Alright, let's see, what do we have? So we can go to a diversion in pursuit 2. There's more jamming. Assault on base, air to ground. Okay, so I'm gonna try to, I think we're gonna do this one first. I get the impression that maybe the order that you do things in changes it slightly.
Mount Nevera's height and built a large-scale jamming station known as the Nevera Jammer, with enough power to effectively blanket the capital and all surrounding areas. Responsibility for taking care of the jamming station before it further interferes with the war effort has fallen into our hands. An array of high-performance SAMs and AA guns provide the Nevera Jammer with a formidable defense. The high-performance SAMs are difficult to avoid, even for the most advanced aircraft. You're done for the second you fly within range. ECM pods are of no use here either. High-performance AA guns are also capable of shooting bombs and even long-range missiles out of the sky. We must first deal with this threat before we can move in for an attack on the jamming facility itself. Therefore, we must destroy the electric power transmitter that is providing them with energy. The location of this transmitter remains unknown, but a string of old power lines on Mount Nevera may just point the way. There is one complication. Intelligence reports that the elite Skilla unit is stationed here. Stay alert and don't let them
we've dealt with
catch
it
you
before,
off
we can do
guard.
that, that's fine.
The transmitter's power output will be displayed on your HUD. Make sure the power output is at 0 before moving in to attack the jammer.
Right. Okay. So we have to do some, like, you have to follow the power lines visually. Is that the idea? Let's see. F-22. We're gonna take the... I didn't guide it, presumably. Let's go.
Pilot, check your plane and prepare for refueling.
Oh, here we go.
1 mile to refuel.
I was kind of expecting one of these. Alright. Surprised that we haven't been asked to land yet. Maybe that's coming soon as well.
Too fast. Slow down.
Alright, alright.
100 yards to go.
Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Wait, hold on. I think I messed with my trim. Audio position. I'm trying. This is so much more difficult with the with yaw on the D-pad. Hold on, slow down. I'm trying. Oh my god. I said I would do one of them, so I'm not gonna chicken out. But this is so silly. Audio position. Oh my god. Okay.
You're pretty good, sir. Commencing refueling.
You're pretty good, sir. Okay, fine. Yeah, that was pointless. Okay, so what are we doing exactly then? Let me... Oh, that's a cool effect. Alright. Oh, I see it. Okay, right. can't lock onto anything apparently, even though. Miss. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Hold on a second. Do I just need guns or something? I feel like that should have worked with the bombs. Maybe I should have brought something else, but because with unguided weapons, you still get you get the same circle, right? There we go. Alright. There's a fork here. We're gonna take this one. Right. This is like way too tank. Okay. Oh no, I see what they're doing. Okay, I'm not gonna get that. Hold on. Alright. So some of the towers have started dropping out, making it harder for me to track. Basically, I think is kind of like the idea, but at the same time, like, wouldn't that cut the power? Yo, Eric, welcome. How you doing? Oh god, okay. Thanks for the follow, thanks for the follow. I have no idea which way I'm going, but I was already following it. That's totally fine. No worries. Welcome. Wait, so vehicles, guns, this way? I'm hoping that means that there's four of these facilities in total. Because no. It just kind of works in like 20-25% increments for some reason. Anything this way? I am so lost, by the way. Like, I think we're getting. Oh my god. We're getting dangerously close to that kind of situation where I'm just like, I have to search for them blindly. Because my awareness of this map is very limited. I think there was another route this way, but maybe I'm just like retracing my previous steps. Oh no, right there, right there. Okay. That wasn't the one, okay. Oh, I see, so some of them are power stations, others are not. Okay. Oh my god. Right. Well, we've got 10 minutes. 5 magic item run. Welcome, welcome, thank you for the follow. Alright, so, stay away from that still. Oh, something happened, hold on. E-plant. There we go. I guess the jamming cut out just enough. Still not it. Or was that like a specific, maybe, I don't think it's like an altitude thing. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, I think I've got that one. It just kind of feels like it's giving me a hint, you know, it's like a pity thing. It's like, you seem a bit lost, how about we show you? Okay, so is it just the other side of this hill, maybe? Hours. This way? I feel like I've gone this way already. Yeah, alright. I thought... Was there another one maybe... I thought I saw something else on the map, but... It's too far. I'm hoping maybe this way. There we go, okay. Please tell me that's an actual one. Yes, let's go. Alright. Okay, we're going for it. Silthorn, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Destroys some stuff at least. presumably, because the power, if I understood correctly, the power was for the defenses, right? As opposed to the jammer. So maybe what I should be doing, I mean, the quickest way would be to destroy the jammers themselves. But if I wanted to maximize the score, I would probably take out the defenses first, and then... Hi Tsukimi, welcome. Good morning. Learn from the pro. I don't know how much of a pro I am. But yeah, hope you're having a good day so far. You're up. I mean, I don't know, I guess do you always wake up early, even if it's a weekend? Is that just one of those things where you just get used to it? Because this is like, what is that, 7 AM or something? Oh shit. Alright. Relatively morning Andy. Oh, it couldn't be me. It couldn't be me. I mean, I don't know, maybe if I lived in the States I could probably do it. But I feel like it's so difficult for me to keep up with things otherwise. Early? To me, yes. When the skies are sauce, welcome into Julian's. Yeah, I think we're officially getting to that point where the jamming isn't working. But yeah, I don't know, I mean, like, my sleep schedule is fucked, so, you know, my standards are probably different. Nice, okay, we did it.
Are you alright? Transmission is coming in loud and clear. The facility was successfully destroyed.
But it's one of those things where, like, it's just impossible to keeping up with everyone. You know, like, if I want to keep up with people who are in the States, and then on top of all of that in Japan or Australia or whatever, like it's such an impossible situation. Like, I would probably get more sleep if I slept immediately after work, I think. Just sort of like in the afternoon.
Now we have a clear view of Griswold. Sir, let's end
But
this
then
war.
that basically just means that you can't do anything, you know, on weekday afternoons. Which is unfortunate, because I'm pretty busy. New aircraft, new parts. Yes. Let's go.
We've succeeded in ending radar interference from Mount Nevera. We are now better prepared for an assault on Griswold.
Oh yeah, okay. So, awake early mornings in your own way. Yeah, I guess. You know, if you count like 3 AM or 4 AM as early morning, then yes. But yeah, actually, Tsukimi, that's a perfect. It's great that you're here, because you might be able to confirm. Was it Virtual Mars that had the really crappy voiceover that was just like a child reading it? I'm getting the exact same vibe from this game. There's something about it that's just like, the delivery is not there. Okay. Oh, we can get a Typhoon. It's marginally better at some things than the F-22, but not a whole lot. Or we can buy arts. Yeah, okay. it's really funny to me. Narrow armor. Armor's inner liner reacts upon impact, effectively reducing damage. Okay. I don't think I can apply any of these to the F-22, so it doesn't matter, but it's cool that you can just have like reactive armor on a plane. Very silly. Very silly. Yeah, let's just go. Do we have Gaius Tower, assault on base, air to air, air to ground, or we can do escort, air to ground. Probably gonna have to do both. So let's try this one first.
Our mission is the liberation of Griswold. I'll explain the details.
Like, it's just some guy.
Griswold
this is just some guy.
By the Meson cannon. The cannon would have posed a much greater threat had LASAP succeeded in delivering the MBSRs. Thanks to your efforts in stopping their delivery, our ground forces should be able to approach the capital unhindered. If Allied forces are able to make their way to the center of the Atmos Ring and into Gaius Tower, they will be able to take control of the enemy central command and free the city. It will be our duty to support the troops from above. LASAP's army is prepared for us. We expect this to be a fierce battle for both sides. Although the energy output of the Meson cannon is unstable, it can still inflict considerable damage to any Allied units caught within firing range.
Yeah! They fucking just grabbed some random person off the street.
The easier it will be for our troops to take the city.
Genuinely.
The capital's liberation is finally within our grasp. Sir, please decide the course of action.
Okay. Alright. I feel like these briefings are designed so that you can listen to each briefing and then make a decision, but I feel like I've already decided. I'm probably gonna go ahead with it, because we'll have to do the next one anyway. Let's do it. And then we're gonna get that.
We've made it this far, sir. I can make them out now. The Atmos Ring of the Gaius Tower. Makes me sick. Look at them, acting like they own the place. Back to get back in formation. We finally made it to the capital. Let's blast those lace-ass bastards out. Wait, I'm getting readings from the Meson cannon.
Uh-oh. Pew pew. Oh yeah, okay.
The MBSRs. The Meson cannon is extremely powerful. Stay sharp up there.
Right. Great.
Casualties to the Allied forces will be displayed on your MPG. We won't have the manpower to take the capital if casualties are too high. Try to keep them at a minimum. So, enjoy the Southern Cross. Get down on that fly with you.
Mission on the surface of the Death Star. Yeah, pretty much. This is like... Alright. Oh, that sucks. This is the worst kind of escort mission, the one where you actually have to clear a path for people. Oh my god, great. And there's like, they have like lanes. You know, you have to like clear, say like...
Help me! He's right behind me!
The fucking like Doda ass map. Alright.
We're almost at the Atmos Ring's outer wall.
Okay. Oh fuck. Oh no, okay.
Move out.
I thought for a second that I had
Forward.
I had locked onto I was using the wrong weapon, but I think we're okay. Oh, come on. That was sloppy. tank. Not the tank. Shush. Okay, okay.
Our allies are in trouble. They need your help.
Alright. So can I take out the lasers? Is that an option? Okay, I have to do it multiple times, I think. Okay, never mind. I don't think that's it. Yeah, I have to be careful with that. Alright. I'm sure that maybe I didn't pay enough attention to the briefing. Maybe I was like, yeah, you know what, just fucking go in there, take everything out. Okay.
Casualties to the Allied forces will be displayed on your MPT. We won't have the manpower to take the capital if casualties...
Hi Picard, welcome. Hi Picard. Welcome, thanks for the follow.
So, you're the current cross. It's an honor to fly with you.
Imagine one person per follower. Oh my god. We did literally just hit 1700 though, so I could potentially just try to put that on there. But it's bad enough as is, like. Okay. I need to do more of that shit though. I was thinking about Levy's combat. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, welcome in, welcome in. I've been playing through most of them. We're probably going to be playing Ace Combat 6 after this. I haven't made up my mind about Ace Combat 7. I don't know if I'll play it here. I mean, I was able to play like Armored Core 6, so I think in terms of graphics, it's probably okay. But I'm kind of like hesitant to play newer games like that, because, you know, it like, there's no point in playing it on the CRT specifically. I feel like it excels at other things. Alright. But yeah, I was just gonna say real quick. So like I've been kind of like thinking about what to do with, you know, like extra little things that I could stick on the monitors and things like that. I was thinking about potentially doing sort of like pinned messages or something as printouts. I need to see if I can do some kind of a setup that automates it, because I have a label printer.
Yeah,
oh my god.
Pin each message and unpin when the time runs out.
Yeah. You know, stuff like that. Thank you for the biddies. I didn't realize that had. I don't remember selecting that TTS, so I don't know if it just like picks a random one or if there's like a default. Okay. Thanks for contributing to the pit again. Thank you, Doom. Thank you. As usual, reminder, you know, no refunds, no rewards, no benefits of any kind. That's just for burning money. Okay. That's right. The pit. TM. Alright, how's that? Alright. Oh.
Brilliant. Excellent.
Yo. Hypercat. I fucked it up again. Hypercat, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. We're 3 away from 50. Oh god. I need to... I feel like at this point, there are no targets left. Bigger number. I mean, the one thing... So the one thing that 50 sub points does for us is that it unlocks extra remote slots. But that also means that I have more slots for me to fill, and I already have too many empty ones right now. So no obligation because you know, that just means oh no. Great. Kuruchu, welcome, thank you. You really don't have to. You really don't have to. I have a hype train. Hold on a second. YF-23s? Oh no. I can fill in with more Eternal. Yeah, I can literally, like, I'm getting close to the point where I could literally just do every Eternal Darkness rune if I wanted to. Oh. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much for the gifty.
Brilliant. Excellent. You are the winner.
Ground force casualties at 25%.
Wait, hold on. Who's hurting my ground forces? Vehicle? The fuck is this? Oh no. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it's because there are like tanks and shit. Alright, hold on.
All ground forces. We're at the base of Gaia's Tower. Commencing a...
Come on. Oh, we did it. Okay. Mom, I'm on a TV! Hey, Tyrant. Oh, okay. Alright, so who was it? Yeah, Hypercat and Shane Dix, thank you for the gift. Much appreciated. You've helped unlock, I think, one standard emote and one animated one.
That's right. We've secured Gaia's Tower.
We did it.
We did it. Gaia's Tower is back in our...
Also, hold on.
Griffiths 1, sir. Did you
There
hear
you
that,
go.
sir? We did it.
We did it.
Griswold. All right.
Content. That's right. I do need to set something cool up for the occasional hype train.
Griswold's
It's
been
not
liberated.
train-y enough.
With the loss of their central command, Laysath forces have begun to pull out of Aurelia. The streets of Griswold are overflowing with citizens
We
celebrating
did
the
it.
defeat of the Laysath oppressors. Even soldiers
Okay.
have joined in the celebration. Sir, the people won't soon forget your brave actions that led us here.
Thank you.
We've done it, sir.
Alright. We've done it. Next. New aircraft available for purchase, new parts available for purchase, medal awarded. We're gonna save here. At last, the capital Griswold is liberated. The fighter's miracle. Diego Navarro's military headquarters stands down. Callan Brigade North, Puna State.
With each passing
I
day,
missed that one.
news of new Aurelian victories came pouring in. The Southern Cross's action spurred the surviving Aurelian troops to battle. Commanding Officer Diego Navarro has retreated and is currently being pursued by special forces. No
Is
one
this the end
would
of the
have guessed
game?
that a ragtag band of soldiers
this it?
smaller than a single unit could have put up such fierce resistance. December 10th, several days after the liberation of Griswold,
Hey,
I
that's
made my
close.
way towards one of the mini cities busy recovering from the ravages of the war. Despite my usual misgivings, I could feel myself getting excited at the prospect of meeting the Southern Cross. But when I reached the base, I saw his emblem already gleaming in the skies above. I had heard that today was their first break in a while, but something must have changed that. I merely watched as the jet's contrail stretched far off into the distant sky. Suddenly, I was overcome by a strong sense of dread. The misappropriated financial and material resources were on a scale much greater than the airborne fortress alone could account for. Would the weapon at Griswold prove to be the missing piece to the puzzle?
Okay. So one more big boss? Is that what this is? Oh, I see a tunnel. I see a tunnel. We haven't had one of those yet.
Letting Navarro run was a good idea after all. Otis 1 to base command. I've spotted a suspicious structure on Sentry Island. It appears to be some type of military complex.
That's how you know. That's how you know that it's a...
Did you just see something on radar? Otis 2, negative. I can't see anything. Huh. I must be seeing things. What? Missile alert!
Now, question is it going to be like a big missile, big rocket? Or is it like some kind of a laser? You know?
I have an updated situation report. The forces hunting Lesath Commander Diego Navarro have been decimated at the Danern Straits. It appears that Lesath has developed a new type of attack aircraft.
Hell yeah, alright.
I can't believe they had a working prototype from the aerial fortress. Sorry, back to the report. The new attack aircraft is named Fenrir, according to Lesath reports. From the satellite intel gathered, it appears that the aircraft took off from Sentry Island. We received information from intelligence services that there appears to be a factory on the island.
Oh, okay, so we get like a whole extra stage, at least. That's fine, that's fine.
Lesath has a squadron of ace pilots, the Alex Squadron, situated near the Danern Straits. They are currently headed for Sentry Island. If a pilot of that caliber were to pilot the new craft, we would have a lot of trouble on our hands. Another route is Cobalt Cave, the location of enemy research facilities. It is believed that they are preparing to move some sort of weapon. We don't know the details, but it is most likely a weapon to mount to Fenrir.
Right.
The ace pilots and the unknown weapon are both major concerns, but we can only deal with one of these threats. You must stop whatever Lesath has planned. You are about to enter Lesath territory. We don't have much intel to go on, but you need to decide how to proceed.
I'm gonna say first, but I'm kind of tempted to go for the, yeah, I was like fucking rocking out to that. That's great. Okay. So there's like one extra mission that we haven't done. I don't know if I can still do it if I want to. I'll save here. Yes. Select mission. No, I don't think it lets me. Okay, so that one mission we probably should have done before moving on to the capital. But so we have air to ship and air to air. I feel like this one is more interesting. We're just gonna go with the aces. We'll see.
Intelligence has confirmed the outline of a squadron of Lesath fighters bound for Archelon Fortress.
It turns out to be
a sympathizer from within the enemy has informed us
Maybe I'll change
that
my
the
mind.
squadron is none other than Lesath's elite Alex Squadron. If they were to capture Archelon Fortress's Fenrir, one can only imagine the devastation they would cause. The Danern Straits could provide us with a chance to intercept them before they reach the fortress. Your mission will be to take on this elite air unit. You must destroy them all.
Okay. Did we have a new plane? Rafale, Typhoon, Fornius. Sukhoi 37, there we go. Okay, I wanted 47, I think. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, it does have the quick maneuver missiles though. Hold on. Did the F-22 have them? I think that might decide it. Yeah, okay. Alright. Selling it. I assume, I don't know, I don't think I can afford everything, so we're just gonna go with this. Oh, actually, maybe I could, but I think I might need weapons and stuff like that. So, let's see. So, quick maneuver is default. We're gonna buy these as well, why not? And then, I don't think I have any parts that I can apply to this. I assume all of the, like... Yeah, all of these extra parts are specifically for the fancy future aircraft. So, potentially that might be the strat. But then, you know... I feel like the base stats make up for it. Alright, so... Yeah. We're gonna get that. Oh yeah, let's go. Okay.
Enemy squadron shortly. This is Falcon 1. I always wanted to fly with you. I started a big fan of yours. Well, me too. The enemy's coming. There's no one deals of it. The 10 years I've been flying, I've never been in such a hard dogfight.
Let's fucking go.
Everybody, don't fall behind the Southern Cross. Stop now. Damn it, where is it? Don't superior numbers count for anything?
Alright.
That's the wrong target. Check your radar. Something's coming.
Yeah.
Enemy reinforcement. Look out. Damn, he's got the sun to his back. I can't see. Don't panic. We've got the Southern Cross. The battle's begun. So, which one's Nemesis? I've heard just about
Iron Maiden voice. Fuck yeah.
to see if you measure up. Always have fighters. Leave this one to me. They've come. The Alex Squadron's here. Don't let them near Archelon Fortress. Destroy them all. Enemy numbers are increasing.
Oh, that's the Alex Squadron. So I've been wasting my special ammo, I guess. That's fine. That's fine. I have one of those. Yeah, I think they have the S-32. Yeah, so I think at this point in time they probably weren't calling them Sukhoi 47s, I guess. So I think some of the Ace Combat games call it the like Su-37A or something as well. I don't know if this is like. Alright, well. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, I did say that maybe in a furball I should probably use the XMA, which, if I fail this, I might just reconsider and just use that instead. As cool as the quick maneuver ones are. Oh my god, okay. Did that get him? I don't think so. Okay, hold on. Zoom out. Oh, there's no like. Okay. Thing is, again, in order, basically. You can't see it. Okay, so you can't see it, but basically, with this control scheme, in order to change the zoom on the radar, you have to press select. And so, your left thumb is already on the stick the whole time. So that basically means that I have to like reach across. It's just pointless, and there's no right distance in between. So, I don't know, baffling. I don't know why they did it like that. Let's do change aircraft. We're gonna go back to this, and then we're gonna grab that.
Multiple fighters coming in head-on. You should see an enemy squadron shortly. This is Falcon 1. I was wanting to fly with you. My son's a big fan of yours. Well, me too. Enemies come. There's so many of them. In the 10 years I've been flying, I've never been in such a massive dogfight. Listen up, everybody. Don't fall behind the Southern Cross.
Alright. Like that guy. Oh wait, here we go. Yeah, let's go. Got them. Oh, I think that all of those missed. Try it again. One. Oh, that's something. Larkspur, welcome. Yeah. His Combat 5 is very good. If you... Yeah, Shindig's is here, yeah. Okay. Alright, fucking... Got him. I got some of them, I think. At least one, I guess.
Destroy them all. I've got a lock on Nemesis.
Special weapon fire running low.
Alright.
He's still alive? It can't be.
No special weapon fire remaining.
Come on. Come on. Make a chicken, play a chicken. Oh, nope. Still got hit. I'll take the trade. Come on. That's a target. There you go. Oh. Ah, damn it. Oh, I was trying to be like fancy about it. This game doesn't have, this doesn't really have like post-stall maneuvers the way that Ace Combat 7 does, so you can't really get really cheesy with it. Oh, oops. Alright, I'll catch up in a second, bear with me. Okay. Come on. There you go. Oh, are they like stealth, I guess? They're like, supposed to be like experimental aircraft, so sometimes they just, you lose the lock on them. I guess. I don't think that's like... That doesn't strike me as the kind of thing where like I don't think it's changing targets because I'm moving on. I think they're literally just dropping off the radar. What jet we flying? I'm in a Sukhoi 37 right now. Oh, nope. Damn it. Inkels, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh god, okay, I can do it though. That's not too difficult, I don't think. Wait on the back. I like this kind of shit though. It's a bit hectic, but I think I prefer this to just the standard sort of, oh, we got some like ships that we have to take out, you know? The reload time of the missiles is a bit higher than I remember, or that I'm used to, maybe. Oh, I don't see them. Oh, there they are. Okay. Every single one of those missed, I think. Great. So these are still not the LX. These are just SU-37s. No, no. No. Damn it. Alright. No, that's not. What about this guy? No, you don't. Ah, fuck. Missed. Okay, well. Check your radar! Okay, hold on. Oh, there they are, okay.
I've heard just about enough of your tall tale for one lifetime. It's time to see if you measure up. All we have fighters, leave this one to me. They've come. The Alex squadron's here. Don't let them near Arkaron Fortress. Destroy them all.
Alright. That was okay, I think. Nice, nice. What? No, 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 no. Oh god, alright. Okay, 4 missiles left. More than 4 targets left, but that's okay. We'll probably have to... Alright, I say special. Okay. Come on. Oh god. Hitting select every single time just feels like such a risky move. Alright. That's an Alec. You know, that was a waste. Okay, maybe I do need, maybe the quick maneuver missiles would help. I'm kind of going back and forth between the two. Yeah. It's a trade-off, because like XMAA can be very helpful if they're aligned. Yeah, they're very maneuverable. So it's like one of those things where like if you get them at the right time, you know, if they're still flying in formation and you get them from a long enough distance, you can just take out 4 of them at the same time. But if you miss, you're just screwed. So I think I'm gonna give it a shot with maneuver missiles. Oh shit! Wait, hold on. Retry, change aircraft. Try that, and then we're gonna go back to this. I don't know, they might have gotten a bit nerfed compared to, say, like, Ace Combat 4. But, like, Ace Combat 4 made it so easy. Like I was saying earlier that quick maneuver missiles in that game would just do 3 or 4 different loops around the aircrafts, you know, around the enemy, and then just take them out. So you could just, like, literally fire it, just completely forget about it, and then you would get a pop-up, like, 20 seconds later. It felt like cheating. I don't think they're as powerful in this. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. One. Nope, too close. Come on. Alright. Enough. Oh, nope. That was sloppy. Okay. God. No. Okay. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that for now.
Multiple fighters coming in head on. You should see an enemy squadron shortly.
It's also like, I mean, it's cool because it feels cool as shit. Like, I'm okay with it, but like the music also makes it that much more sort of like aggro. You know, I'm like, I've got that sort of like adrenaline high. You know, and like, the music is pumping. I'm like taking risks that I probably wouldn't take otherwise. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay, alright. Oh, that's... Oh, damn it. Oh, that was 2 hits. Oh. will never get used to the fucking select thing. Okay. I'm gonna die. Okay. That guy. It's just one. Oh, okay, hold on. Come on. Nope. Oh man. I don't know what it is. I feel like when I had XMAA, I had a better chance at sort of taking care of them early. Oh, hold on. Alright. Try that again.
Multiple fighters coming in head-on. You should see an enemy squadron shortly. This is Falcon 1. I always wanted to fly with you. My son's a big fan of yours. Well, me too. The enemies come. There's so many of them. In the 10 years I've been flying, I've never been in such a massive dogfight. Listen up, everybody.
Alright.
Don't fall behind the Southern Cross.
Yeah, they're really gung-ho about it. Alright. Come on. Nice. Oh, I think those both missed. Okay. Another one. Nice. Miss. I think we kind of like cleared some of them, so I can focus on. Oh.
I've got a lock on Nemesis.
Come on. No. Was that a total miss? That sucks. Okay. Where are they? Oh my god, the fucking... Select again. Oh my god, alright. Oh fuck. Okay. No. Come on. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna... okay, that's a target. So we're gonna... Oh, no. Fuck. Okay. This guy. maybe get another one. Walker, I'm on. Is that? Oh, that was a waste. Nice. Okay. Got one quick maneuver missile left. Probably gonna waste it. Yeah. Never mind. Oh man, this is gonna be a pain. Alright. No. I need to get some altitude, I think. Oh. Okay. Ah. 80% damage. Come on. Right. I'm like one missile hit away from dying, so it's gonna be a bit risky, but hey, that was a hit. I just need to like weed out some of the Su-37s, I think, because they are still very pesky. So I have a hard time focusing on the Alex. Oh, nope. Damn it. I don't know. I'm not super sold on the quick maneuver missiles, unfortunately. Let's see if we can. I'll try to change it up. Maybe I do need to go back to the F-22. I don't know if that's an option at this point. I might have to exit the mission and try again, because I don't have access to the hangar from the aircraft selection, I don't think. Yeah, like, that is so much more satisfying. Well, like, I don't know, maybe satisfying is not the right word, but it's like, it's a more viable strategy to take them out from a distance, I think. Yeah, that's so much easier. Scar, welcome. Thank you. Oh my god. Yo. Thank you for the sub. Please correct me. Is it supposed to be Huacaramon? Is this pronounced the Spanish way? Or is it like am I just completely misreading it? Yeah, okay. Well, nice to meet you. Welcome in. Let's get him. Like, I feel like even if I only take like 1 or 2 out like that, that's still a big improvement. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Ah. Container ship? I don't know what that is, but it has a star next to it. Oh. Nope, okay, never mind. Ignore the container ship. That's a bad idea. First time seeing me live. Hell yeah, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Glad you could make it. I mean, it's my first time streaming since Monday as well, so you haven't missed a whole lot. Alright, let's try that again. I got greedy. I mean, it's like not even like greedy. I just got distracted. No, Shittings, don't. Fucking content demon. Alright. Okay. No, but I think I do like the XMA. I think we're gonna keep it.
Multiple fighters coming in head on. You should see an enemy squadron shortly. This is Falcon 1.
50 is the cap? Yeah, okay, well there you go. No. We've unlocked all the emotes that we can unlock. Oh wait, hold on. Shit. No, not that. Sorry. I was using the wrong weapon. Let me just try that again. Yeah. So it's you don't get any more emotes. Although Twitch is supposed to be increasing the number of animated emotes. Okay. I don't know if that's been applied yet. Oh my god, okay. Kind of ruined that. Come on. Let me get at least a few of them. Try again. Oh, damn it. Nice. Ah. Too slow. Nice. That may have been a bit of a waste. Oh, that's out. Come on. Nice. Oh, shit. Let's hear missiles. Okay. There's the ship, I'm gonna ignore it. Oh god. you for the follows. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nice. There you go. This is sick as a Smash Bros. Melee weirdo. I have like 7 CRTs in this room, but none of them are the sweet PVMs. That's, look, I've said it on, I think I said it last time as well, that like, virtually any CRT is a good CRT. You know, they're just good for different things. Also, like, this is very much not the use case that you know that would benefit, or that Smash would benefit from. You know, welcome anyway. Try, and Tor. Is that Intaure? I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna skip the refuel because fuck that.
We've succeeded in stopping the Alec unit before they could reach Archelon Fortress. It was an extremely dangerous mission, but we had to stop them from getting behind the controls of Fenrir. This was a very important victory for us. Great work.
Alright. New aircraft. Please tell me it's the SU-47. Let me use it at least for one mission. My beloved. Or yeah, whatever I guess they call it something else, but the SU-32 or whatever the
enemy transportation corps has moved from Cobalt Cave to Archelon Fortress.
Yes.
Our sources have confirmed our suspicions that the cargo was indeed an HPM. It'll most likely be used to defend Archelon Fortress.
It's a missile type final boss, or like final mission, I guess. Hangar? Okay. Really in love with the VA work. It's incredible, honestly. It's crazy. Okay. What did we unlock? No, that's boring. Is that like a Delta Wing F-22? Yeah. Man. That sucks. That's a shame. Do I have anything else cool? No. Yeah, screw it. We're keeping it. We're sticking to the SU-37. I feel like it's slightly more sort of styling. You know, I kind of prefer the look than compared to the F-22. Hot take. Let's go. Oh, we can still do the other one. Add to ship. Alright, sure. Okay, so maybe we should get the F-22. I'll see if I can buy it on top of the one that I have.
The new weapon under development at Cobalt Cave has been relocated to Archelon Fortress. We have learned that it's an HPM to be mounted to Fenrir.
Oh, it's a microwave. High-powered microwave. I thought stood for missile or something.
So we should be able to reduce the weapon's accuracy by disabling the satellite ground control center at Cobalt Cave.
Oh,
with the bulk
okay.
of the enemy forces shifted to Archelon Fortress, the enemy poses little threat at Cobalt Cave. However, with the threat that Fenrir poses, we must take this opportunity to minimalize its capabilities. Destroy all of the satellite antennas at Cobalt Cave.
Okay. Well, okay, never mind. We probably don't need any fancy weapons for this then. I was kind of thinking that it might be worth grabbing like the F-22, because I think the F-22 has the long-range air-to-ground missiles, but we're probably not going to need it. Because if it had been like a bunch of ships and stuff like that you can just take out from a really long distance, then maybe it would have been worth it. But
you're going to have to destroy each and every one of them. He's here. Keep Deceptive away from these antennas. If the antennas are destroyed, the new weapon's performance will suffer.
oh. I'm not super fussed about getting a high score on this mission. We're probably just gonna kind of like go in and out. This is like a means to an end. But it's a cool mechanic. I kind of appreciate the fact that, because you could, if I understand correctly, this is a mission that you can choose to skip, and then if it just makes the final mission harder, right? So like the accuracy of the weapon will be higher. So it's very much like kind of how quickly do you want to get through it? It's kind of like a risk versus reward kind of thing. Ooh, that was nice. You get a hit for that. Nice. Oh, mission update.
Destroying the antennas alone won't be enough. The underground control facility must also be destroyed. However, it's too deep for long-range missiles to connect.
Oh, tunnel?
Fly into the cave on the side of the island.
Yeah.
Control facility. I know it's an
All right.
impossible request, but we need you to take out that facility. I can see a cave on the
Okay,
side
well,
of the
good
island.
thing we didn't skip it then. Is I would have felt shortchanged if we had gone into the final mission and there was no tunnel for me to fly into. All right, let's go. Let me try to find the entrance. It doesn't have the cool sort of like lines that Ace Combat 4 would have, you know, it's like approach from this angle. Let's see. Cave. Oh, that's a big ass cave. Okay, that's fine. We can do that.
He fell for it. Surface hit him with a missile.
He fell for it.
We've got him on the run. Don't let him near the control room. Shoot him down low.
Wait, hold on.
What? He managed to fly all the way in here? What's with this guy? Hey, there's nothing
I have no idea what happened there. I got confused. My trim, I think I
Incredible. That's too much for me to handle.
I didn't understand. I didn't understand that. Shut up. The radar control. Okay, but that's like on the underside. Oh, because they have like gates and stuff, I think. You have to fly. Alright, hold on. Hold on, we're gonna try that again. Hold up. Hold up. Oh god. Oh, I don't like that. So like, hold on. Oh, there it is. Oh. Yeah, that's on me. That's on me. My bad. Okay, I was like, because I couldn't see it. I was like, is it underneath or something? Alright. That's fine. It's not too difficult. It's just... Now that I know where it is, I know how to approach it. It's just.
He's here! Keep Deceptive away from the antennas! If the antennas are destroyed, the new weapon's performance will suffer! Show him where it is in the aircraft defenses are capable of.
Alright. Whoa. More missiles. Okay. Oh, come on. Missed. I'm pretty sure that some of those voice lines are reused. I think they kind of like they grabbed what they could from Ace Combat 4 and 5. Yeah, they just have open comms. Yeah. It's like come on. It's really funny too because they're like, oh no, we're so weak. I'm not a good enough pilot. I can't hit him. Okay. Alright.
Destruction of all antennas confirmed.
Nice.
Mission was a success. Excuse me, Crisis 1. Hold on. According to a synthesizer on the inside, destroying the antennas alone won't be enough. The underground control facility must also be destroyed. However, it's too deep for long-range missiles to connect. You need to fly into the cave on the side of the island and take out the control facility.
Alright.
I know it's an impossible request, but we need you to take out that facility. I can see a cave on the side of the island. It's pretty big. Wonder what it is.
Oh, that's a different thing. Okay, hold on. There's like a tunnel and then there's a cave. I guess. There we go.
He fell for it.
Get the subs.
Good job. We've got him on the run.
Okay, so slow down but not too much. There you go.
Hey, the Southern Cross is going to that cave.
Easy.
Destruction of control facility confirmed. To fly through that small space and still successfully complete the mission. Amazing. That was incredible, sir. I mean, Griffith 1.
Sir, I mean Griffith 1. Okay.
All satellite control centers and
Break
antennas
C.
have been destroyed. This should weaken Fenrir's microwave weapon. Archelon Fortress is the final obstacle standing between us and total victory, sir.
Okay. New aircraft. Please tell me. Please tell me it's a Sukhoi 32. Hang on. Oh, yeah! Let's fucking go. I don't even care about the stats. Okay, I can't afford it. Prototype of the Sukhoi 47, yeah. Okay. Don't have enough credits. Hold on. I'll be back. Please hang on to it for me. Sell that. Alright. Let's go. Oh. What do we have? Quick maneuver, standard, and then UCMP. Okay. Well, we can keep this. Yeah, and then that's the air to ground one. Alright. Air to air. Let's do it.
We've advanced within striking distance of Archelon Fortress. Fenrir, The whole reason they started this war is being made right here on this base. It's our duty to wipe this base clear off the map. The HPM has been transported to Archelon Fortress from Cobalt Cave, and it appears it has already been fitted to Fenrir. The weapon works by emitting microwaves from both Fenrir and Archelon Fortress to create an overlapping field effect, detonating all fuel caught in between.
Oh, there we go.
Fly too slow for too long, and you'll be tracked by the targeting system.
Okay.
If you don't escape quickly, your fuel tank will explode.
I see.
The targeting system has been impaired by the destruction of the satellite targeting facility at Cobalt Cave. Even with the targeting system impaired, the HPM still poses a threat. Be careful. We've also received intel that the Archelon Fortress is equipped with the same type of shock cannon employed on the Gleipnir. Sir, we've succeeded in freeing Aurelia.
The existence of Stonehenge also implies the existence of England.
Just make sure you come
or an equivalent, right? Because how else would you? Why else would you reference it? A troubling thought. A troubling thought. Yeah. At least the existence of ancient truths. Yeah, that is true. I wonder, maybe there's something about it on the wiki. Maybe if you go to the Ace Combat wiki entry on Stonehenge, it will say, you know, it is entirely possible that it exists as lore. Alright. Truth behind the Aurelian War.
As I wrote down the words that would reveal the truth to the world, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. It said that the only true winners in any war are those who achieve what they intended. Diego Navarro had left Aurelia's
that's okay. Thank you for dropping by. Have a good one.
Yet his goal of increasing arms exports had been achieved.
But yeah, please give Phoebe a smooch or a pat or whichever she prefers.
Returning to his homeland, it appears that he now plans to unveil the ultimate weapon before his countrymen. Satellite images of the Archelon Fortress will provide the backdrop for his speech to the world. Such audacity must come from his confidence in this ultimate weapon, Fenrir.
Oh, Rikio,
no
fuck yeah.
thing as a foolproof plan.
Kino.
I whispered to myself as I watched the sun slowly wheel across the sky overhead. Even the country's hero, still in the heat of battle, hadn't returned home for the celebration of victory. The Southern Cross will ensure Navarro's plan ends in failure. Ain't that right?
That's right. That's right. Gonna do it. Oh boy, here we go. Lore dump. Shadowed Skies developing the world of Strangereal bore many wait, hold on. I'll read it in a second.
That's right. The war ends here.
That's right.
Roger that. I won't be able to rest until we take out Navarro.
I like how it's all of these F-22s. And you just kind of like expect it to have one as well. And I'm gonna turn up in like a Sukhoi.
The kill zone suddenly burst into flames. Crap! Scatter now! There it is! Fenrir! The destruction of Fenrir is the only thing that's going to end this war. Alright, bring it on!
That's so silly. They just like dumped everything they could just onto... These are like stealth fighters that also happen to have like the microwave weapon and, you know, optical camo and all of this shit. Anyway, during Ace Combat 04, Shadow Skies development, the world of Strangereal bore many similarities to our real world. In-universe material written prior to the game's launch stated that the design of the railgun complex evokes images of ancient times of Stonehenge, referring to Stonehenge Monument in England and leading to the weapon's nickname. As of Ace Combat 7 series Skies Unknown, there remains no evidence of a similar monument on Strangereal's version of Earth. I mean, That's not to say that it doesn't exist. It's just it hasn't been covered so far. You know. Yeah, plot hole. Plot hole. I mean, you know, I believe it exists, which makes the Strangereal universe worse for it, but Italy exists. Oh yeah. Because they say like they talk about Italian food, don't they? Was that Ace Combat 5? I think they go to like an Italian restaurant or some shit. It's just like, what the fuck is Italy? As in, like, you know, I say as the player, you know. Oh, it was in 7. It was. That is a rookie miss. That is unacceptable to. I completely forgot that was in 7. That's an incredible mistake to make so long into the series, or so late into it. Even though Strangereal not free from England is tragic. Yeah. All right. Let's do this.
That attack probably came from Fenrir's HPM. Your fuel tank's internal sensors will be displayed.
Can't believe you've done this on Strangereal Saturday. Yeah.
Display any increase in fuel temperature. Watch it closely. Fenrir is equipped with the same type of optical camouflage as the airborne fortress. However, with Aurelia's satellite surveillance system back online, we should be able to track its position. Although the tracking is far from perfect, please bear that in mind when attacking. Try to keep the temperature low.
I can't believe you've done this.
Thank you. That's an F-15.
Fly faster.
Okay, so he takes two special missiles. Oh. I see the the microwaves kind of stuff like glittering, and I have no idea what that means to me. You know, like, am I supposed to stay away from it, or is it okay if I just keep moving? Oh, shit. I'm getting cooked. Yeah, but I mean, I'm still sitting at like 0% damage, so I don't know at which point it becomes an issue. I mean, I don't care to find out, but... Oh. Nice. Yeah, so the lock-on is very hit and miss, basically. So even if it's... There we go. Nice. Oh, missed. Oh no, I didn't. Nice. What? Nice.
Completely destroyed. Looks like the Southern Cross was the real monster.
The real monster. Yeah, get fucked. Fortress defense weapon, here you go. I assume we're flying in there. Mission update? Okay, give me the gist of it, because I'm already flying towards it.
Same shot cannon that was on the airborne fortress. We can't allow Lasap to remain in possession of that kind of weapon. Do what it takes to destroy the shot cannon. Shot cannon firing preparations complete. Aquila 3, lower your altitude.
You better open that gate. You better open that gate. I assume I'm going in there.
In 10 seconds.
No? Okay. Never mind. Where are we going?
4, 3, 2, 1.
No tunnel, I guess.
Attila 3's been hit. Damn it, we've lost him. Destroy the shock cannon.
Okay, hold on. I was so ready.
Preparing to fire
That's disappointing.
in 5 seconds.
Uh-oh.
2.
I'm gonna get cooked. By that. Oh, yeah, no, I was too close. Okay, fine. Did it again. Damn. Sorry, I got too caught up. I was too disappointed. Okay.
Probably came from Fenrir's HPM. Your fuel tank's internal sensors will be displayed on the MPG. The MPG will display any increase in fuel temperature. Watch it closely.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay, yeah, I completely ignored that line the first time around.
Fenrir is equipped with the same type of optical camouflage as the airborne fortress. However, with Aurelia's satellite surveillance system back online, we should be able to track its position. Although the tracking is far from perfect, please bear that in mind when attacking. Try to keep the temperature low.
Okay.
Southern Cross missile hit. Fly faster. The Southern Cross destroyed Fenrir. Fenrir has amazing capabilities, but it's no match for the Southern Cross's flying.
No.
You'll be caught in the HPM's plasma if you fly too slow. Try to maintain a high speed.
No, what am I? Get out. Yeah, so that's what happens, I guess. And then, yeah, so you can see the temperature on the top right. That's the idea.
Damn it, I'm being shot at from nowhere. It's the first time I've ever seen it. Optical camouflage?
Southern Cross implies that it's taking place in the southern hemisphere, I guess. Oh. So Aurelia is kind of like a stand-in for Argentina, I guess. Maybe like Chile. I don't know. What? Nice. Yeah, presumably. So there are some parts that are the same. So it's still called Earth, technically, I guess.
Something on top of the fortress is moving. That's the same shock cannon that was on the airborne fortress. We can't allow Laysap to remain in possession of that kind of weapon. Do what it takes to destroy the shock cannon. Shock cannon firing preparations complete. Attila 3, lower your altitude.
Uh-oh. It's doing it again.
In 10 seconds.
Alright.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cannon firing.
Okay.
Attila 3's been hit. Damn it, we've lost him. Destroy the shock cannon.
Alright.
Cannon is preparing to fire again. In 5 seconds.
Oh.
1. Cannon firing.
Oh, fuck. That was really close. Okay. Oh my god, I'm really trying not to. Come on. Nice. We did it. Oh. I kind of wish that I had a tunnel. This would have been a lot more satisfying if we had to fly into the inside of the mountain and then take something out, you know, like a fucking Return of the Jedi ass. You know, trench run.
You've done it, Grievous 1.
They'll never heat up hot pockets again.
That's the Southern Cross for you.
Yeah, why give me so many entrances if I can't fly into them? What the fuck? I mean, in hindsight, it probably would have been hell because I don't have yaw control. Or like, you know, it's very annoying to use.
You. It wouldn't feel like a victory if you weren't there to celebrate it with us, sir.
Well, there you go.
When you think about it, you can't help but feel sorry for Laysath's soldiers. They were nothing but pawns in Navarro's sick game. Well, it's finally over, isn't it? Let's head home. To Aurelia.
Yay, they're doing the like a cross formation. You can barely see it because it's so low resolution, so they're like kind of twinkling, but I get it. I see what they did there. Alright, sweet. We did it. Rank B. New aircraft color has been acquired. Medal awarded. Scene viewer is available in the data viewer. Music player is available in the data viewer. Save current campaign progress. Yes. Okay. We did it. We did it. That's the game, I think.
By the time the images of the exploding Archelon Fortress and Fenrir faded from the stadium screen, Laysath's commanding officer, Diego Navarro, had long since disappeared. With the true motives behind the war made public and his subsequent failure to regain power, Diego Navarro fled from Laysath. Although there's no more reason to fight, surviving Laysath soldiers continue to put up pockets of resistance across Aurelia. With their leader and direction lost, it's difficult to imagine them ever being victorious. Surrendering units have started to appear, and even I have the feeling that my story on the end of this war isn't far off. Still, with all the coverage of the war's closure, my work here is still not finished. Since I'll be here a while, chasing after that story on the Southern Cross doesn't sound half bad.
All right. Was that Bossa Nova beat? Cool. There you go. Credits. Very nice. Alright. It was okay. I mean, it's got a lot of replay value. Like, I kind of see... It's an interesting take on, you know... It's a nice idea for an Ace Combat game, like the way that doing things in different orders kind of like affects the outcome, because that just means that you can reuse the assets and just have like a lot more replayability for something that, you know, it's like, it's a handheld game, you know. That's alright. That's alright. GG, delightful to watch. Hell yeah. Thank you, I appreciate it. Don't go anywhere because, I mean, okay, question to chat, I guess. We have the option to play Ace Combat 6 for a little bit. I've got a couple hours left in me. You know, it's a Saturday, I can afford to go to sleep late. So, we could potentially just take a break and move on to the next game, if that works. Yeah, plane takeoff. If you feel like it, I'd say go for it. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm okay. We can at least check it out, you know, like, because the reason why I'm asking, the reason why I'm, like, trying to kind of, like, push through is it's because I've been kind of like working out how many streams I can do before the end of the year, right? Before Christmas and all of that kind of stuff. And I need to. The skies are calling. That's right. Okay, well, I think that settles it. But yeah, so like I want to finish at least AC6 and probably do a few more streams. So I'm kind of like trying to schedule it for myself. So if I can get like an extra 2-3 hours, maybe, I don't know, that might be a bit optimistic. But if I can get an extra bit done today, that's that much less that I need to do next time. Choc McFadden? Choc McFadden? Oh. Incredible names. Pretty good soundtrack, honestly. Like, remember when? Oh yeah, shout out to Military Industrial Complex. Thank you for allowing us to use your licenses. Yeah. So, what was I gonna say? Yeah. Like, remember when the PSP was supposed to be like a music player? When they were like, yeah. You can put it in your purse and just listen to music on it or something. I guess the idea was that you could have like all of the music unlocked, and then you would have like a music player in the game, and then you could just like go around listening to it. I don't know. Is that the idea? I don't know. It's so goofy. Even goofier when Nintendo tried to do the same thing with the Switch. That was even funnier. But hey. Okay, right. Alright. I'm gonna leave this. I don't know. I don't have a BRB set up for this one. Unless. Hold on. Do I? Maybe I do. I don't remember if I installed the. One second, bear with me. No, I don't. Okay, I don't have the BRB, sort of like the DVD BRB set up on the widescreen one. So I'll just pin a message in chat. BRB. I'm gonna go refill my water. You know, go grab a snack, go stretch, take your meds if you have them, and yeah, I'll be back in like, I don't know, probably not 5 minutes. I'll leave the trailers on, I guess, or like the intro. Let's do. Oh, you know what? Actually, what I should no, I take it back. Hold on. Can I unpin this? Unpin. All right. No. I think I'm just gonna put the splash screen on. Sorry, I probably should have prepared this ahead of time. So okay, let's take this out. Leave this. Oh. Sorry. Double. There we go. Okay. And then we can put a 5-minute timer on there. Okay. Professional streamer. Yeah, big time Martin. All right. Okay, how's that? 5. Yeah, there you go. All right. Okay. All right. Be right back. Alright. Hold on. Okay. Let me lower that a little bit. I posted a quick, I don't know how Twitter works these days. I don't know if that actually works as a bump, but I posted a quick reply to Mike going live tweet. So just posted that we're moving on to AC6. Alright, so this is gonna be okay. This will probably require a little bit of setup, so let me just take care of that. Let's see. I guess might as well. Yeah, we're gonna change the category as well. 6. Oh yeah. I guess we can change the title as well. Hold on. When the fires on liberation. Sure. Alright, Ace Combat 6. Okay. Cool. Let's give that a shot. And then oh yeah, okay, so let me see if this works. Turn this on. Oh. I don't know if that's actually coming through the mic. You might not be able to hear it, but alright, so get this controller out of the way. Get the other one. Alright. Nondescript Xbox 360 noises. Hold on. I am hoping. I'm hoping that this works. I mean, it's not the like really authentic experience because I know that they even for the 360 they upgraded the UI, right? So you don't get the what was they called, the like blades, whatever that thing was. But even then, it just feels like such a weird thing to be using a 360. Is that 1080? I don't. It looks a bit blurry. Hold on. I don't know. I guess that's okay. We'll try. Okay. Okay. As usual, let me know if the levels are okay,
I walk on. I am unable to think.
That's a bit loud.
I am empty.
They took out King's Bridge! Air Defense Command has ordered an evacuation.
It took out King's Bridge!
Been ordered to give up Grace Marietta.
I know very little about this game, but I have seen the opening cinematic.
The plan is to withdraw, meet up with all remaining forces from each area.
Wonderfully cheesy.
17 members assemble for takeoff. For the glory of our country, then regroup for a counterattack.
You have to leave now. As far away from here as you can. They're coming from the sky.
Launch, go side to all forces. We must implement an emergency reformation. Garuda team, thought you could use some cover. What's this?
Howdy, Juliet. Good timing. Oh god, that is loud. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, we just finished Ace Combat Cross. We're moving on to AC6 now.
All planes, we're going to take back Grace Maria today.
Oh man. Belka did nothing wrong. I mean, right. Okay, hold on. So, let me. Hopefully that works. Okay. Yes. Put it there. Oh, maybe, you know what? I think maybe I had some... I did... Okay. That also... Yes. Oh, okay, that's a big improvement. I think first game in in pretty much... on the entire stream. Well, minus like the other AC6 that has autosave, so that's convenient. Okay, hold on. Now it might be quiet. I don't know. Right, so... What was I gonna say? I don't know. It like, I get the impression that like out of all of the games we've played so far, like all the Ace Combat games, this is probably the cheesiest one. This is the kind of sort of, because this was 2006, right? So this definitely would have been that sort of Iraq War era of like, I don't know. Like I feel like that kind of media would have had an influence on it, you know, that kind of like 24 or like, I don't even know, like that kind of like prestige TV kind of vibe to it. So it's probably gonna be, or you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of those like Western developed Silent Hill games. You know, like what was that, Homecoming and whatever the other one was. I don't know, we'll see. Options. I think this is probably going to be standard. I'm hoping that it's going to be closer to what the PlayStation controls were. Downpour, maybe. Type A. Back button, switch between missiles. X button, change my display. That's exactly what I need. That's the setting that I would have loved in Ace Combat Cross. Left stick up, pitch down, yes. Camera controls, I don't really care about that. Throttle, yaw. Left right bumper, yaw. Left right trigger, throttle. Sure. Vibration is on. Okay. Subtitles. English voice, English sub? Yeah, okay. I need that cheesy voiceover. Hard on scale. Yeah, we're gonna keep knots. On camera. Toggle enemy close up. Okay. I'm gonna leave it on. This might be a bit distracting, so we'll see if I turn it off eventually. COM display on. Same goes for that. Screen settings. Hopefully it looks okay to everyone. I'm not 100% sure what the colors are like, but hopefully it's okay. And then sound type, stereo. I'm gonna keep everything at max, and then I think I'll just change the master on OBS. Speaker settings. Oh, I see. So you can like adjust individual. That's cool. All right, that's fine. All right, let's do it. New game. Yeah. Oh, it's just gonna ask me everything. Okay, I was gonna say. I hope it does go through every single setting again.
Here we go.
Got everything?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Here, honey. An offering for the king.
See you later, Mom.
Listen to your teacher, okay? And, give the king my best.
Dance with an angel, Mom.
Yeah. Maybe we'll tango today instead of waltz.
What? What's that supposed to mean?
That's our way of saying goodbye.
Is it?
My husband is an Air Force pilot, and
of course,
refers to fighter planes as angels. When he'd go on a mission that kept him away from home, I'd tell him in frustration to go dance with his angels.
Right. Like,
Matilda grew up hearing this, and now
dance
she
with an
uses
angel
it all the time.
I don't know. It just sounds
There's
like
a nice
it sounds
view
like
of
you're
the
telling
King's
someone to go
Bridge
fuck
from our
themselves.
house.
I don't know.
That iron giant is the pride of Grace Maria, our capital city. In the old quarter of the city beyond the bridge, you can make out an ancient castle.
Oh no, we have that.
Which is even more famous than the bridge.
Ad break, I'm sorry.
My daughter Matilda is going there on a field trip today. In the throne room rests the Golden King. He's been smiling for a good 600 years now.
Oh, is that a song? Okay, I didn't get the
The
reference.
king was a
if that's
gentle
the case.
person who was a bit on the small side. But he crafted a giant suit of armor that convinced his enemies to surrender without a single fight.
Short king, literally.
Afterwards, they found such warmth in his smile that they bowed down to him in humility.
Just a coincidence. Okay.
Anyway, that's how the story goes. His smiling face still touches the hearts of our people. The very face my daughter and the others got on a bus to see this morning.
I'm sure nothing's gonna go wrong. I'm sure they're all gonna be fine on that bus.
Radio seems to be a perfect match for the sunny weather.
Oh no!
I have no idea what's happening. That awful sound and the shaking. Was that a blast of wind from an explosion? The castle disappeared behind a pillar of flame.
A pillar of flame. Okay. Incredible so far. No notes.
Attention all pilots. Our capital city, Grace Maria, is under attack by unknown aircraft. Damage from the attacks is widespread throughout the city. All planes scramble and intercept all threats immediately.
Alright. But yeah, I this is great. The fucking uncanny English dialogue, the like wooden sort of like animation. I'm all on board. Unfortunately, I should have run an ad break while I was on break. I completely dropped the ball there. So apologies to anyone who, well, I don't know. Maybe they are still running, so I'm not 100% sure. I'll wait a few seconds. Okay. Let me have a quick look. Okay, so we started with an F-16. That's not bad at all. That's not bad. Yeah, okay, so ads should be done now. Again, apologies to anyone who got hit with ads in the middle of the cutscene. I probably should have run one while I was away. But if you missed any of that, the bottom line is that there's this main character who's kind of like the military wife who has a daughter called Matilda. Is that right? who is going on a field trip with her school to visit the golden, what was it? The Golden King, I guess. It's like an old tale or like a historical figure. It's like a king that was short. They literally say that he was a short king, and so he made a giant suit of golden armor for himself, and it's currently on display. It's kind of like this like revered kind of like statue kind of thing. And as the daughter is on her way to visit the king, the bridge that leads to it is blown up by a couple of fighter pilots or fighter jets, and so that's kind of like, oh no, what's going on? We're being attacked, and so we need to scramble everything. Short guy complex, yes. You know, which if he wasn't a literal king, I would lean towards him being a manlet. You know, there's that sort of like manlet short king dichotomy. You know, and it's all about attitude basically. Like if you're short, that's fine, but you have to be confident. You have to own it. You know. You can't be wearing the like Ron DeSantis heel boots, you know? Okay, right. Actually no, I don't know. You know what? You can wear them if you want, but don't try to hide it. That's the weak part. You know, because I'm not gonna deny gender affirming care, you know, to people. Like you can wear it, it's fine, but don't try to hide it. I think we can maybe just stop that. I think we can kind of like settle on that. I don't know. All right, yeah, let's just jump into it, I guess. I don't know. Oh shit, we already get like XMA, oh, they're calling it XMA 4 here. It's combat time, hell yeah.
Garuda team, time to take off.
Alright. Invasion of Grace Maria.
They took out King's Bridge!
They took out King's Bridge! Hey oddball, welcome. How you doing? For Grace Maria! Have you played AC6 before?
Garuda 1, you are cleared for takeoff. Don't get overeager. Just do what you always do.
Sounded like Hound from AC7? Maybe. They're also heavily filtered anyway. Played a few missions on our friend's PS2. This is Xbox 360. But...
Takeoff when ready. All aircraft under
4, 5, and 0. Okay. Yeah, this is 6.
This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill.
This is out of all of the games so far. Well, actually, no. I guess AC3 was a first playthrough for me, but this is new to me.
We must implement an emergency reformation. Follow your individual instructions.
3, 4, 5, 0, and 7. Yep. That's probably same for me.
Shamrock, are you alone too?
Shamrock?
Very well. As of now, you're Garuda 2.
Hell yeah. Move on up. I feel like this kind of shit wouldn't be done in air, but, you know, while in the air.
So I'm Garuda 2. Garuda 1, I've got your back.
Okay.
No time for introductions now, though. Go ahead and I'll follow your lead. Never was good with directions anyhow.
I have to get fired real fast.
Garuda 3, you are authorized to engage any hostile aircraft above Grace Maria. Roger that.
Okay. Let's go.
May the Golden King smile upon us.
Very well. Alright. Okay, so...
Ghost died, Garuda 1, Talisman, and Garuda 2, Shamrock. We are currently in a state of emergency. Our nation is under attack by unknown forces. Do whatever you can to fend off the invasion.
Garuda 2, roger that. Garuda 1, you call
like
shots.
all of those missed. Okay. Hold on, how do you change, oh wait, hold on. Like that? Yeah.
This is Commander Whitlover of the 15th Squadron. The enemy is expanding its field of attack. Stay alert. Garuda 1, there's too many of them. Use your SP weapon.
Alright. I will be using my SP weapon momentarily. Hold on. There is already so much more going on. Okay. This is such a jarring change. Jarring shift from going from a PSP game to an Xbox 360. There's immediately so much more stuff on screen.
We're engaged with the Estovakian military.
The Estovakians.
Our economy's been in shambles for years. Looks like they finally snapped.
I have some targets, but I have a hard time seeing them on missile alert. Yeah.
Enemy down.
Game's over. A miss. So those bastards think they can barge into someone's house without even calling.
Oh, is that the...
Unbelievable. I say we teach him a few manners before we kick him out.
Alright, hold on. So, are those, is that the sort of like reaction stuff, or like the, hold on.
The Estovakian threat level has been reduced. You should be able to hold out against them.
Garuda 1, we've almost got him. Let's do this one plane at a time.
An intense ground war is taking place in the district. We strongly urge all citizens of Grace Marion to stay indoors in this time.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Looks like the stogies are running out of steam. Had enough, boys?
Oh, no, fuck. Okay, that's gonna take some getting used to. Hold on. E-52.
Garuda team, watch your necks out there. Stick with close-range targets and run them down.
Yeah. Okay, that's not gonna work.
Glad to see the city wasn't completely destroyed. The Air Force really saved our hides.
Missile evaded.
That's it. Let's get this over with quick. Watch out! The enemy has a lock on you.
Metal Remix's trivia for chat. Oh, the difference between Fox 1 and 2 and 3. So it's like it's based on the, I'm not 100% sure, I have to admit, embarrassingly. I'm not sure which one is which. But it's like, depending on like how the tracking works, right? So like how actively tracked they are, right? So like, because you can have like laser guided stuff, but you can have radar guided stuff. Is that right? Oh, shit.
I somehow managed to evacuate everyone. I just hope they don't drop a bomb on us.
Close.
Watch out! The enemy has a lock on you! Get him! Hit right once more!
Oh, fuck. Oh.
All airborne tanks have been destroyed. Ghost Eye, how are things on the ground?
We've managed to stave them off so far, but we've got to stay on constant alert.
Roger that.
Alright. I think that's the last one.
Esto-Bakian threat level is even lower now. Drive them out of Ameria.
Strigan team, we are prepared to launch.
Aerial Fortress time.
Strigan leader to Agayan. We will commence mission operations once your delivery is complete.
Each one has a tiny person inside it. Michael J. Fox, Fox 1, Fox McCloud, Fox 2, and Vivica Fox, Fox 3. Perfect, there you go.
Countdown. Booster ignition complete. Launch in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey Ashley, welcome in. Doom is a she, but that's cool. Alright, yeah, so sorry, you were saying Fox 1 is semi-active radar guided, meaning the aircraft has to maintain radar lock. Yes, yes. Oh, via radar or laser. Fox 2 is heat seeking. That's what it was.
What's this? Missiles?
Number 3, your radio's down. Number 3, where are you? Some multiple cruise missiles just detonated in midair. Half our planes have been wiped off the radar.
What the hell was that? Where are they coming from?
Enemy cruise missile incoming.
Those are no ordinary cruise missiles. Evade like hell if you want out of this alive.
Evade like hell. Okay.
Damn it! What about our city? What about Grace Maria?
What about Grace Maria?
Hey, on your side. Is it your
Wait, so now what? Do I just keep hitting them or something?
Warning, additional enemy planes have been spotted on radar. You don't want to know how many.
I mean,
Dragon 12. Target acquired. Moving to engage. Calling all station planes. Grace Maria shall be ours for the taking.
dude, what the fuck? There's like a bajillion planes. Alright, I don't have enough ammo for everything.
A large-scale explosion has apparently occurred in midair. No further details as yet. I repeat.
This is Ghost Eye to all planes. Air Defense Command has ordered an evacuation. You've been ordered to give up Grace Maria. Break away from this airspace and head west.
Head west. Okay.
We can't comply with the
We are militarily at a huge disadvantage. Comply with the order and head west.
Alright.
We're not going anywhere.
Listen! It's only temporary. The plan is to withdraw, meet up with all remaining forces from each area, then regroup for a counterattack. We can't afford to lose you. Follow the order.
Okay. Okay, I'm being followed, I can already tell.
Garuda 1. We really should get out of here.
Target fuel confirmed.
Oh yeah, and then Fox 3 is active radar guided. Right, I see. Okay, well thank you for explaining that. I will probably continue to get them confused anyway. Does the game ever explain? No, you don't need to know, don't worry about it.
Watch out! The enemy has a lock on you!
I think sometimes it gets it wrong as well. I'm sure it's never like I'm sure there are instances in across the Ace Combat games where it will say like Fox 2 even though it's technically like a Fox 1 or vice versa. It kind of depends on the weapon, but like you can have different weapon loadouts, but maybe the voice lines aren't changed, stuff like that.
Garuda team, you've made it out of the combat zone. Head for the rendezvous point.
I promise we'll be back for you. Just a little longer. I promise.
I love the fucking... You get the little like character sort of portraits and they're just like shaking as they speak. It's like a... I don't know. The way they move is really funny.
Garuda 2 Shamrock. We are currently in a state of emergency. Our nation is under
These combat missiles are funny that they do things they aren't supposed to do.
Yeah.
It's not flights.
Garuda 1, you call the shots.
It's more of a like an arcadey kind of thing, you know, like.
Our military
evidenced by the fact that you have like
because of
60
your
missiles and
valiant
infinite
efforts
gun
on the
ammo and
battlefield.
shit like that.
But our capital,
you know?
Grace Maria, has been temporarily occupied by Estavakian forces, and our central government has been usurped by them as well. The nation of Estavakia had declared war with our country as it simultaneously launched a surprise attack on Grace Maria. In response, the Republic of Emeria's Political Council unanimously adopted a resolution of open war against the Federal Republic of Estavakia. Our forces remaining on the Emerian mainland are still fighting in desperation to protect our country. Once our intelligence has been sorted and confirmed, the Republic of Emeria's armed forces must immediately regroup and counterattack against the Federal Republic of Estavakia. The beautiful country of Emeria belongs to us, and only us, the Emerian people.
Right. Okay, so this is again one of those things, I guess, classic Ace Combat storyline where, oh, we've been attacked and we've been kind of like, we're on the back foot, so we have to counterattack and get everything back, I guess, I take it. Okay. But yeah, you know, like, Ace Combat
rises from
is
the city
silly,
before me.
but it's all in the interest of being
The
cooler.
King's Bridge is gone. Oh no. No.
Matilda!
I vaguely hear a scream of terror that sounds much like my own voice from afar. I feel as though the Golden King's gentle smile is moving.
Into a frown.
Moving farther away from me.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Right.
Every now and then, I tell my daughter the story of the night some years ago. A night when the sky was radiant with shooting stars.
Oh, okay. Right.
That night, your father and I made countless wishes together. An asteroid called Ulysses came into Earth's orbit and disintegrated into millions of pieces, which poured down on the land below. As we watched the shooting stars that night, fragments from the asteroid rained down on our eastern neighbor, Estavakia, damaging a great deal of their infrastructure and devastating their economy. Soon after, the news reported that their nation had fallen into a civil war, one that would last for years. Eventually, the internal strife was brought to an end when the generals came into power. In the midst of hardship, the citizens of Estavakia were convinced that the only way they could recover as a nation was to rely on a military government led by these generals. Before long, they went so far as to invade our nation, the Republic of Emeria. Our military was forced to retreat to Kesid, an island far to the west. My husband, a fighter pilot, also hasn't come home since.
Okay, so so this is a different continent, I believe. So this is Anea, right? Oh, however you pronounce it. So Stonehenge couldn't. That I vaguely. I know a little bit about the background to this.
All I can do is follow the others. Ever since we came to the twisted remains of my daughter's school bus, my soul has left me. I am empty. Some of our tanks are parked at the approach to the bridge.
There's a train still running on the other side of the river. She goes all the way out to the edge of the border. We've got to blast this bridge before the enemy gets a hold of it. So move it or lose it, people!
Here I see the wreckage of a jet that was shot down. On what's left of the nose, I can make out some writing.
Oh no. Is it my husband's jet?
It's my name.
Oh no.
What a cruel twist of fate for me to see this. My pilot husband, who had left for work that day with the same loving look on his face as always. He had painted my name on his angel. I go into the crowd on the train and endure 2 weeks of pure hell before finally ending up at a refugee camp at the border. I don't know any of the names on the list. My compatriots, who have now become refugees, gather around a single radio to listen to the broadcast. Even though the station is broadcasting out of Grace Maria, occupying forces have taken complete control of the airwaves. The enemy must have completely overtaken our capital, Grace Maria.
And although newer parts of the city have suffered considerable damage, the castle and a significant section of the old quarter have escaped relatively unscathed.
The castle's okay.
However,
Oh, thank goodness, the castle is
the announcer
okay.
went on to say that our castle was robbed of countless antiquities that once were elaborately displayed in our
Oh
castle.
no, please tell me they didn't take the king.
Stripped bare.
As the Estabakian military, it is our sworn duty to govern this crumbling nation and get it back on its feet, starting right here in Grace Maria. I found a group of street children in front of the central station here, where the area has literally been reduced to a slum. Step on up here, little girl. What do you have to say about all this?
Go dance with the angels, mister.
My
See?
ears were not
It does sound like
deceiving
telling
me.
someone to fuck off.
That voice belonged to my daughter, Matilda.
Oh shit, okay. We have to get Matilda back. Alright, so, tutorial? Hell yeah. Okay, well, we'll read it in a second. Or we'll check it out. So, gasp! So, a couple of things. So, supposed to be the same continent, but on the opposite side as Stonehenge? Wasn't Stonehenge on Osea? I want to, or whatever the, hold on. Let me pull up a map. I have a very limited understanding of what's happening here, so if I remember correctly, there was like a whole, Stonehenge is in Osea. Yes, okay. Strangereal map. Alright. I might not be able to put this on screen because it will look like shit. Actually, you know what? Maybe we can. Geography lesson. Let's try to piece it together. I'm sure that any relevant bits will be explained in this game. But for the time being, let me just real quick. Where did that go? We can hopefully just, yeah, okay. Right, so, oh no, it was Usia, I think. Right? Hold on. Can you not see this? Why is it not working? Hello? Is it because it's a WebP or something? Like, I can literally see it in... Huh? Oh, there you go. Okay, well, I've pushed it again to the monitor. Here we go. So if I remember, no, because like the Stonehenge was Usia, right? So it's like, hold on. So this one here, this is Ace Combat 4, right? So you had like Erusia takes over the entire continent here, right? And then you have to kind of like work your way back and stuff like that. So like Stonehenge is here. and then you have hold on. You have the Ocean Federation, so like you've got like this, all of this kind of stuff was like Ace Combat 0, right? So you had like the Balkan War and all of that kind of stuff. So like Belka is there. So there's the whole thing. That's a pin. You know? And then you have like Yuktobania and stuff. This is Ace Combat 5. Basically. And then we are currently here. So this is Emeria, that's Estevakia. And so, renamed Wello. Oh, Greenland Rio, yes. Yeah, right there. Yeah, so AC5 happens in both Yuktobania. Yeah, exactly. So like, it's the Yuktobanians attacking across the ocean, right? So like, you start, I guess, like, I don't know if it's there, right? So I guess it's like the closest point to Yuktobania is where you start the game. You get like attacked. It's kind of like a surprise attack kind of thing. Yeah, so we're here right. Well, hold on. We're here right now. This is Emeria. I'm sure maybe Grace Maria. I can barely see it because it's very low res, but I think it's like there. Turkey, Emeria's Turkey, and Estevakia is a stretched Italy and Greece. I don't know if that's because. Geographically, they kind of look similar. There's also upside down New Zealand. I think that's supposed to be upside down, right? I don't know. I don't recognize it immediately. Yeah. So, bottom line is that I think the idea was that Usia managed to get defenses for the asteroid, but basically the thing is that the asteroid is split into on pretty short notice, right? So like they didn't anticipate it, which meant that they had a limited amount of time to prepare, and there was like the other chunk was supposed to fall, or well, eventually fell on, I guess, Slovakia. And so there was like a whole thing where it was like a diplomatic thing eventually turned into like a whole humanitarian crisis and stuff like that. And there was a lot of diplomacy involved where they tried to develop their own defenses, but it didn't work out. I don't know if Emeria had any defenses or they just simply weren't hit as hard. But that's kind of like the idea, is that it was like, we desperately need a Stonehenge of our own, right? But we don't have enough time to build one, something like that. I forget what it was exactly. Stonehenge was built before Ulysses and was made to counter other asteroids. Right. Okay. So maybe I'm misremembering that part as well. I don't remember. There was like a whole thing about some defenses being built but ultimately not needed, and some defenses being built and then ultimately not, or not being built in time or something like that. I don't know. I might be getting a lot of details wrong. Don't quote me on that. I need to go back and read the wiki. But yeah. So that's kind of the idea. I'm sure they will explain. But there's quite a bit of geopolitics involved at like an Earth scale, as opposed to simply just Emeria and Estevakia kind of like duking it out. I think there was like a whole story about, I don't know, maybe we'll see in this game. I don't know. But if I remember correctly, there was a lot of sort of, I don't know, that feeling of injustice of like, oh, we're being left behind. We're not getting the support that we need to like deal with this. And then, you just get hit by an asteroid. And then we have Ace Combat Assault Horizon, which is, it's just like real. Yeah, we don't think about that. Don't worry about it. Okay. Yeah, hopefully that sort of like makes a little bit of sense. I don't know. Where did I put it? Oh, right here. Okay. Okay. I've got some tutorials, so let's check them out. Tactical training towards revival. Do I actually have to go through everything? Flight training. Leading. The word shoot will be displayed when the nose of the aircraft is in line with the target's projected path. Missile fired at this instant has a higher probability of hitting its mark. Okay. Oh.
Your flight and combat training is about to start. Do what you're told to clear each section.
Great. Press the right trigger to accelerate. Yeah. Okay.
Well done. Off to the next section.
That's it? Okay, great. As a high schooler, I fangirled at the fact that they did particle destruction in a solar horizon and then sheer devastation. Yeah. It's, Wait, hold on. What was the prompt? I missed it. What was I supposed to do?
Your flight and combat training is about to start.
Oh god.
Do what you're told to clear each section.
Yeah. Okay, we've done this part. Afterburner.
Well done. Off to the next section.
Maintain low speed flight. Okay. What is low? Okay, don't stall. Okay, well... How low can we go? Not very. Dude, this is... What is that, 200 knots? I don't know if I can go much slower than that while staying in air. Yeah, it's nautical miles per hour, so knots. Yes. It's a little bit more. It's roughly 2 miles per hour. Or sorry, 2 kilometers per hour. Yes. Per knot. It's like 1.9 or something. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. It said like maintain slow speed, but like, what the fuck is this tutorial? Do I actually need to do the tutorial? I feel like I already know what I'm doing. Weapon training. Operation ID device. Target display of a currently selected operation can be toggled. 160 nautical miles per hour, which is about 200 kilometers per hour. Is it?
Your flight
Isn't
and
it
combat
like
training
double,
is about to
like
start.
300 almost?
Do what you're told to clear each section.
Machine gun. Oh my. Okay. I don't think I need this. I don't think I need this. Wingman command. ESM. Maybe we can do ESM. What's this? Scissors. When being pursued by an enemy, quickly make successive left and right turns to push the enemy out in front. This maneuver is a useful way to go on the offense in a tight situation. Yes. Okay.
Your flight and combat training is about to start. Do what you're told to clear each section.
Okay. Some allied aircraft are able to enhance the capabilities of other aircraft. These are known as electronic support planes. Electronic support planes can be identified on the radar. Yes, so those are the blue ones. Aircraft's missile capabilities are enhanced when in range of electronic support plane. Support from several planes at once is possible. Electronic support will cease when passing out of electronic support aircraft signal range. Okay.
Connecting ESM for Garuda 1. Lock on.
Alright. I don't think that's gonna... Oh, that kind of works. So what does the... I guess the ESM just makes it easier for the missiles to hit? I don't know. Not 100% sure what that's supposed to be. Also, I feel like they're moving away. I don't know how I feel about these tutorials. They feel kind of useless. Or rather, like...
Garuda 1, Fox 2.
I feel like they make it too difficult to do what you actually need to do, but hey. Okay, what about...
Missile missed.
If I get closer, and if we go back to where we were...
Garuda 1, ESM is active.
Come on. Do they just go in and out? Because if I'm gonna have, like, if I have to chase them, that's not gonna work. I think, yeah, I can already see one coming back.
Connecting ESM for Garuda 1.
.8 kilometers. Okay, yeah. Come on.
Garuda 1, Fox 2. Enemy plane down.
Clear.
Enemy down.
Alright.
Garuda 1, Fox 2.
You've cleared all the training sequences. Looks like you're ready for the front lines.
Easy. Okay, yeah. I'm sure there's a way to skip this. Maybe I just went into it without realizing that you could just skip out of it. Can you just leave? I mean, it's good because that's a new mechanic. So I guess I'm glad that I did at least that part. But ding. Oh, did my controller die?
I am Lieutenant Colonel Wojciech of the Estovakian Air Force. I arrived on a train to Grace Maria. To my detriment, I sustained a leg injury in the early stages of the war, relegating me to ground duty. I am now working as an intelligence officer for the Air Force. The ceiling has collapsed in the central station. From there, the city appears resigned to its fate beneath the Estovakian flag. What a pitiful sight. But at least there are no craters to mar the land. They are lucky in that sense.
Oh, shaky cam.
Go dance with the angels.
There goes my spare clothing.
Oh no. Oh fuck.
They will not be so lucky with these documents. What a miserable city this must be, with their children
Departing
in
to out
such a
to sleep.
state.
That's okay. Thank you so much for dropping by. Really appreciate it. Yeah, see you around. And thanks for the sub.
The fine works of art once displayed in this castle were completely gone before the occupation forces arrived. Even the ancient armor of the Golden King, the collective heart and soul of the city's people, along with the crown, have disappeared without a trace. I must relay this unfortunate information back to the generals in my country. They were quite fond of those antiquities.
Wait, so did he not say that he's an wasn't he Slovakian? Is that not what this was? Why does he have an accent if it's not? I didn't get that. Yeah, he is. Okay, I was gonna say. So like, who attacked then? It was, if not the
large-scale formation of Estovakian bombers is heading toward Vitose,
or rather, who took the
a city here on the island of Kesed. The enemy's plotting to storm Campania Airport, where our military is stationed, to stamp us out and put an end to this thing. Enemy bombers are approaching Vitose from the north. Our advance team estimates they'll be above the city in about 15 minutes. Air units are to cooperate with our radar facilities and resume operations. An enemy takeover of Vitose would mean the ultimate destruction of our country, Emeria, and of our Emerian people. Intercept them at once.
Okay. Was there anything else for us to buy? I don't think we can afford. Or yeah, okay, nothing available. All right. Nope. Nope. Stop mission. Okay, I don't think I can change the colors. Yeah, let's go, I guess.
Garuda 1, which plane should I select? How about my weaponry? Are we ready to fly with these planes?
Garuda team, time to take off.
Oh, actually, I guess.
Bombers have passed through the mountains and are still on course for Vitose. They're here. Head back to the base if you need supplies. You can land there at any time.
I feel like for the first time, we have a cockpit view that isn't like super intrusive. I'm sure different planes will be much harder to see out of, but like, I might be able to use this. Because with previous games, it always felt like the FOV was too low.
Is on its way to Vitose. Take them out. This territory is all we've got left. Garuda team, it's in your hands. We've got to intercept those bombers. Stay within range of the radar facility. That should give you the upper hand in battle.
Garuda team, have located the enemy bombers. Look at all that smoke. They're under attack on the front line. Our air defense network won't last much longer.
The fucking shaky portraits are really funny though.
Trying to raise our entire country?
Yo, Koyomi Reverse, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Alright, let's
Lock
just
on.
do that.
Garuda 1, Fox 3.
Mayday, mayday, I'm taking heavy damage, bailing out. This doesn't look good.
That's a target.
More enemy bombers detected on radar. It looks
Wait, hold on. There's another one. I don't think I took this one out.
Enemy bombers are approaching the city. Get on the scene immediately.
Alright, alright.
First enemy bomber is down.
American Continental Forces have succumbed to the might of our arms.
Oh, okay, so which one? Oh, okay, that one first.
The enemy's propaganda broadcast.
4 planes are showing up on radar. It's another bomber formation. Intercept.
Oh my god, okay. I'm doing my best.
Our merciful government and their benevolence has taken it upon themselves to restore order to your former capital, Great Area. And yet you seem intent on wasting away your final days, playing trivial games.
Damn it! What a bunch of lies!
That was close. Okay, hold on. Reload on the V52. Hold on. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's get both.
Second enemy bomber is down.
Alright.
4 enemy bombers incoming. There's quite a few this time.
Alright, I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Leave this to me. I'll smoke the rest of them. You gonna let them strike the city again? Come get it, guess it. What's that engine's hit?
Just give me a very quick check out. That's cool. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you for dropping by.
Missile evaded.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. The sound design is cool.
Radar lock.
You can
Box 3.
You can hear the individual missiles launching and stuff like that.
The enemy has you on radar.
Enemy bombers incoming. Intercept.
Oh my god.
Enemy bombers are on its way down. At this rate, we'll get them all.
Okay.
Stay in formation.
There's a bunch
Bombers
of
are
them
still
up north.
incoming. Stay sharp. Connecting ESM for Garuda 1. Box
3. This one's mine.
That's probably gonna miss. Alright.
Take out those bombers first and foremost. Don't worry about the escorts.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Fired. Watch out! The enemy has a lock on you. Second enemy bomber is down. The last of them injured. Enemies number 7. More supplies.
There's no way that was this up, right? Oh, okay, maybe that one was.
Yes, bagged another enemy.
I don't really did like 6% damage on the first one, so I figured it might be guns.
The enemy has you on radar.
Okay, alright.
I've got a lock.
Bomber number 8 confirmed down.
I'll take care of this one. Damn, this is bad.
Oh wow. There you go. Nice.
All enemy bombers have been eliminated. We somehow plucked every last one of them.
Enemy bomber formation is confirmed down. I have to say you handled things well.
Putting all that praise on us has got me a little too red in the face to go back home.
Roger that, Avalanche. I'll just report you as gunned down and missing in action.
That's pretty harsh, Ghost Eye.
I don't know.
It's time to get on home now. Try and make it back for supper.
But yeah, I'm referring to like these, like, I don't know, you might not have seen, like it might not be as visible on the screen, but like you get top right corner, you get these little like
bombers have passed through the mountains and are still on course for Vitose.
They're here.
Head back to the base if you need supplies.
The enemy bombers have been intercepted. Enemy aircraft around the Kesed perimeter have been significantly weakened. Our forces have taken advantage of this opportunity to arrange a swift counterattack. We expect the best from you.
Okay.
My daughter is alive somewhere in Grace Maria. It took me days to get here. Days of walking. But I know this road ends somewhere up ahead. There was no need to think about how to cross the river. Didn't that soldier on the tank say they were going to destroy this bridge before the enemy came?
Alright, well. Guess the enemy didn't come.
I start to feel as if things never go as they are said to.
Was that a Strangereal mini? Okay, new tutorial stages have been unlocked. Okay, I don't know that I care. Sibley Field, Fortunes of War.
You've been ordered to start the mission now. The interception op was a success. Enemy air units around Kesed have been weakened. And the Republic of Ameria's military has taken full advantage of this prime opportunity to initiate a counterattack operation with all forces participating. Enemy forces have established a wide-scale defensive line around Sibley Field, consisting largely of tank battalions. Our ground forces are set up to cross the river and penetrate it, and eventually regain control of Kesed. Garuda team, we need you to support our advancing ground units and eliminate all enemy forces. Multiple units will be simultaneously carrying out various operations on the ground. Pay attention to the airspace above each operation area and provide support as needed. This must be the first time you've ever participated in a mission of this scale. The battle simulator is a good way to get some practical experience under your belt.
I'm okay,
Godspeed.
dude. I'm okay. Alright. I don't need a simulator. Okay. But as I walk down the street in this devastated war-torn nation of Estevakia, I began to think, when would it be my turn to be devastated by an Estevakian? Gary Bradshaw, he's Combat 6. Oh, incredible. Thank you for that, dude. You know. She's single, apparently, now. Goddamn. I still don't think I have any other aircraft available, so we're just gonna go...
pt.1, which plane should I select? How about my weapon? Are we ready to fly with these planes?
Garuda team, time to take off.
Star position. So we have Central Assault Unit support, air to ground, Eastern Separate Unit support, or Long Range Artillery Unit assault, air to ground. They're all air to ground anyway. I don't think it matters that much.
Nosedive to all forces. We're about to engage enemy units on the other side of the river from multiple angles.
This is Warlock Battalion. We'll be keeping the central unit occupied. Fox Battalion here. We're set up to hit all enemy units on the side.
What door? Sorry. Good evening, welcome in.
Garuda team, provide cover for our troops on the ground and eliminate all Estevakia ground forces. Choose any area you want to cover. Cross the return line if you need supplies. It's at the south end of the airspace.
Alright.
They've got way more guys than us. Great confidence booster, huh? Let's get on it, Garuda.
Oh my god, that's so many. There's so much shit on screen. Hold on. Oh, I don't think I can't use XMA for this either.
Use the Operation ID device when the battle gets too heavy. Your radar display can be toggled for each operation.
Wait, oh, hold on. Oh, that I probably should have read the tutorial on.
We're about to contain the main enemy forces across the river. Blast the hell out of anything that moves.
Don't let enemy forces reach Warlock Battalion. Take them out before they cross the bridge.
Operation C start. Okay. Oh, I see how it works. Okay. Fine.
Requesting support.
Does that work? Not sure. Okay. I feel like I haven't been paying enough attention to whatever the hell is going on. Hold on. It's another target. Just gonna keep going for it.
Careful now. The enemy has you on radar.
I'm okay. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's a target.
Enemy kill confirmed.
Enemy forces are down to 50%. Keep it up. Fighter pilots, do you read me? Those were some fancy moves. Now take out the rest like that.
Alright.
Enemy at 6 o'clock. Careful now. The enemy has you on radar. Connecting ESM for Garuda 1. Fox 2. Ground target destroyed.
Nice, okay. Made it sound a lot more important than it turned out to be, I think.
Garuda 1, ESM is active.
But it kind of like, I got the impression that there was a lot more urgency to everything, and ultimately what I'm doing is like, I'm taking everything out. You know, it's not like there are 3 specific operations going on at the same time and I have to make sure that I do them in order or anything like that. I get the impression that I could just move around and do whatever the hell I want.
Quark's Battalion is a small-scale unit. Don't let the enemy surround them. They'll need the best backup you've got to offer.
Aim for the slow ones first and let the Air Force deal with the sky. We're almost through. Focus all fire on whatever's after our tanks.
Alright.
Fox 2.
All pests are down. Get moving.
Operation C accomplished. Okay.
Control of the gun site. Thanks for the air support. Those guys are reliable. This is Quarks, preparing to engage Central Enemy from the east.
Enemy forces forces have been dealt a heavy blow. All planes move into action against any forces still remaining.
So anyway, hold on. Oh, all my targets disappeared, so I guess we just clean up the rest. Is that the idea?
Talisman, don't go thinking we can win this war all by ourselves. If the enemy becomes more than we can handle, don't be afraid to request allied support.
That's okay. I still have so much ammo left. That, like... Oh, that's the... Okay, that's where the targets are.
Garuda 1, Fox 3. Garuda 1, ESM is active. Lock on.
Yeah, so I think that was just one of the operations, I guess. They just, like, as soon as the operation is ready, is done, they're like, yeah, you can move on to the next one.
Just cross over the safety line and head back to base if you need supplies.
Watch out! The enemy has a lock on you!
Okay, that's not what I meant to do, but hold on.
SAM kill confirmed.
I don't know, I'm just gonna hit everything. Alright, got some tents and some containers and stuff, but
Talisman is locked on. Garuda 1, Fox 2. Half of the remaining enemy forces are down.
We're halfway there.
Okay.
Careful now. The enemy has you on radar.
Watch out for that missile, Garuda 1.
I want the tank battalion to keep up its delaying tactics. The transport battalion withdraws first.
I shook off the missile.
It's a bit of an odd decision, bit of an odd choice to
Watch out!
you.
The enemy has a lock on you.
Enemy facility was destroyed.
It's a bit of an odd decision to throw you into this mission without having an attack, or like an aircraft with even bombs. I don't, like, maybe I missed it, but I don't think that we have one available to us as of right now.
Fox 2.
Damn it, they fired a missile at me.
Fox 3.
I think that was a mess. That's okay.
Careful now. The enemy has you on radar.
Warning, incoming missile.
Okay,
missile missed its target.
That one, I think. No.
Fox 2. Enemy plane in gun range.
That's fine.
Watch out! The enemy has a lock on you!
I've destroyed something. Hold on.
Launching missile.
How's that? I don't think that works. Okay. Is that my wingman? Just like flying around me all the time? I genuinely can't tell.
Missile struck target.
Oh, one more. Oh my god. Come on, 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 come on. Oh man, alright. Oh, is that the last target? I feel like I need one hit. Okay, come on. There we go. God damn it.
This area has been cleared of enemy forces. Mission complete.
Okay.
Get back to base.
Looks like
We
I'm on the
did
bet.
it.
That's one step closer to Grace Maria. Garuda 1, I've got a hunch we'll be going home a lot sooner with you on board. I'm counting on you, Talisman.
Right.
Ghost Eye to all forces. We're about to engage enemy units on the other side of the river from multiple angles.
This is Warlock Battalion. We'll be keeping the central unit occupied. Clark's Battalion here. We're set up to hit all enemy units on the east side. Starboard unit, we've got the west side covered.
Garuda team, provide cover for our troops on the ground and eliminate all Estavakian ground forces. Choose any area you want to cover. Cross the return line if you need supplies. It's at the south end of the airspace.
They've got way more guys than us. Great confidence booster, huh? Let's get on it, Garuda 1.
Alright.
Did you know that 90%?
Did you know that 90% something or other? I missed that.
Thanks to your
I'm
efforts,
desperate to know.
we have completed this mission successfully. Emirian
Okay.
forces were able to extend to the center of Kessid, expanding their power in the region. Estavakian
Carl
forces
here.
were driven off the front line
Welcome.
and have retreated to Bartolomeo Fortress,
I
which
think
is
a call
located
has
in the
been
center of the
inserted
island.
into the
This
stream.
mission should
Welcome.
have given them a good
Thank you
taste
for the
of what
follow.
our forces are capable of. Soon, we'll be able to drive all Estavakian forces out of Kessid.
Alright. Hope you're doing well. Alright. Oh, so it gives you like ranks on the individual objectives. I got second S. I don't know what that means. Okay. Is that my husband?
So this guy's up next, huh? Hope he's happy with my name, rank, number, and birthday. 'Cause that's all he's gonna get out of me. He's all skin and bones, with eyes like a hawk. But that badge, and the cane. Old Hawkeyes here must have broken his wings in combat. Hey, look at me. I'm no different. The sky I took for granted now seems
They
so
took my
far
wings
away.
from me.
Now that my little adventure here with Hawkeyes is over, all that awaits me is a prison cell.
These prisoners have lost their will to fight. The American military administration is broken. They have nobody in power to provide the support they need. It's only a matter of time before they collapse.
Okay. Alright, Bartolomeo Fortress.
The final remnant of Estavakian forces on this island is concentrated on Mount Marcello in northern Kessid. The enemy is mainly distributed throughout this mountainous area, with Bartolomeo Fortress as its center of operations. providing a variety of high-level defensive measures and offensive might. This fortress also boasts strong anti-air capabilities. Our ground unit in this mission is to split into 2 groups, to the east and west, along with an air unit mainly providing ESN, which gives us 3 units in total. Garuda team, we need you to cover each of these units in whichever order you feel is necessary. The situation will change depending on which turn a particular battle takes. You'll need to keep close tabs on the combat situation of each unit to successfully complete this mission. Our forces on the mainland are scattered and desperate, doing all they can to protect our nation. We need you to help guarantee their success on this mission.
I see.
And success on this mission is measured by how much support you can provide them with.
Oh god. This is even worse than what we saw in the other game. in the other game, they were like, "Hey, I know that you're just a fighter pilot, but we're gonna give you the power to decide what our strategy is gonna be. So you can either, pick one mission or the other." This one is just like, "Hey, we just expect you to manage 3 operations yourself from the air. If one of them, if they fail, it's on you." So we have A, B, and C. If I understand correctly, then basically what they're saying is that out of a total of 3, we need 2 of them need to succeed. Is that the idea? Because it says quarter 2, total 3. So I'm hoping that's the case. I feel like there's too much going on at any given point. And these are all okay, this one is anti-air. Leader snake bit. Okay. Let me have a quick look at the tutorial. Was there anything on operation? Once the AS gauge reaches a certain level of allied cover may be called in by holding down the directional pad. Coordinated defense against the enemies attacking your aircraft will be carried out. Okay.
Your flight and combat training is about to start.
Okay, I don't think I actually need to do it. I just wanted to read that. I think that's okay. Enemy information, yeah. All right. Well, I think I'm just gonna get out of it. I wish they could just give you all the information in just text form. Base resupply, return to base, waypoint resupply. All right. Well, I don't know. There might be some information in there, but I'm probably not gonna spend too much time on it. We'll figure it out. I am feeling uncharacteristically, sort of. I feel like not reading the manual for once. Okay. Have we literally not unlocked any other aircraft? Can we not buy and sell special weapon? Air to ground, spread bomb. Unguided bomb. Oh no, that's rocket launcher. Okay, we're gonna buy the bombs. I feel like XMA is still worth it. If we're gonna have at least one of the operations is air to air.
Talisman, which plane should I pick?
But I might be able to give bombs to this guy.
Are we ready to fly with these planes?
Garuda team, time to take off.
Okay. Start position. We're gonna do anti-air.
This is Ghost Eye to all planes. Initiate invasion of Bartolomeo Fortress.
This is Warlock. We've got the west route to the fortress. Clark's battalion here. We'll advance from the east. This is Deceptive. Electron support point. Moving to support ground forces.
Garuda team, I need you to provide backup for each battalion. Begin operation.
Like, they're literally like, oh hey, why don't you split yourself into 3 and you manage everything at the same time?
Use the Operation ID device when the battle gets too heavy. Your radar display can be toggled for each operation.
Okay, that is what I need to do. Hold on. So how do I do that? Flight option. Is there a way for me to look at the controls? Hold on. on. Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay, so hold on. There, right there. Okay. Defend. Yeah, defend. Hey, okay, that makes sense.
We have radar lock on. Garuda 1, Fox 3. Warlock Battalion is heading for the first checkpoint at a steady pace.
Alright.
Enemy plane down.
Operation C start.
Garuda team, give Snake Pit some cover.
Number 3 is down. Our objective is to shoot down our electronic support aircraft. Don't worry about anything else. Taking enemy fire from that train.
I'm trying. Where's Snake there?
Warlock Battalion is approaching the first checkpoint now.
Careful now. The enemy has you on radar.
Alright.
Engage immediately. Don't chase him too far.
Warlock Battalion has arrived at the first checkpoint. Missile struck target.
Okay, on him, got him. Oh wait, hold on, what is this?
Don't let the enemy near.
No, I feel like, hold on. We're getting too far away.
Garuda 1, ESM is active.
Yeah.
Damn it, they fired a missile at me. Get him! Get ready once more! Captain, I've got a fuel leak. Disengaging.
Enemy kill confirmed.
Okay.
We have air support, so let's keep advancing.
Alright. Oh man. There's something like I appreciate the increase in visual fidelity and everything.
Providing cover for Snake Pit.
But at the same time, it's so much harder to read sometimes than the older ones. I don't remember having such a hard time with Ace Combat 7. I guess maybe they just kind of like made some improvements to it.
Careful now. The enemy has you on radar.
Yeah.
Damn, he evaded my missile. I might not make it. He's still on me.
Okay. Is that a target?
Warlock Battalion has lost half its forces.
Our forces were still
Jesus Christ, okay, well...
Garuda 1, ESM is active. Quox Battalion has arrived at the first checkpoint.
Is that good?
Enemy elements have been shut down throughout mission airspace. Well done, Garuda team.
Operation B start.
Garuda team, give Quox Battalion a hand.
Alright, we're gonna do that.
Talisman, don't be afraid to request allied support.
I mean, but presumably I already have the cover select. Oh no, there we go. Now I have cover. Sure, I mean, feel free. I haven't taken any damage, but I'll take it.
Ground target destroyed.
Okay.
Quox Battalion is heading for the second checkpoint at a steady pace. launched missile.
Okay.
Cross Battalion is under attack. Give them some backup.
Missile strike confirmed. Warlock Battalion is a little over halfway to the objective point. Just a little longer. Missile struck target.
How's that?
Warlock Battalion is
I
arrived
think
at the
there's
second checkpoint.
Those are going multiple hits, I think. Yeah, they're pillboxes. Alright, sure.
Ground target destroyed.
Alright.
The mission is going as planned. We're about halfway to the objective. Quox Battalion is approaching the second checkpoint now.
Nice, okay. We're just moving ahead this way, I think it.
Quox Battalion has arrived at the second checkpoint. Enemy facility taken out.
Alright.
Fox 2.
Headquarters, my HFD is malfunctioning. All I see is static. Fox 2.
Enemy
Once
facility
again.
was destroyed.
Open comms. Everyone's like, oh, my HMD is malfunctioning. I hope the enemy doesn't find out. Wait, hold on. That's a different. I think that's the other operation. Hold on. Oh fuck! Watch it! Watch it!
Launching missile.
I think we actually bumped into each other. I'm glad that didn't immediately just game over me because I would have been so upset.
Point. Mission accomplished. All planes, move on to the enemy fortress. Ground unit, continue engagement.
Roger.
All right.
Talisman, it's time to mop the floor.
Oh, that's a tunnel.
2 unknown enemy fighters have been detected. 2 enemy fighters approaching.
Streak on. Oh god, okay, hold on a minute.
Reaper's emblem. Those are the aces who attacked Grace Maria.
There's only 2 of them. Now's
Where
our
are
chance
they?
to take them out.
Where are they? Oh god, okay, hold on. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Keep an eye on your 6 o'clock.
Oh my. You're supposed to cover me, what the fuck? Dude. Oh my, what? What?
The focus is gonna fall. We're pulling out.
The fuck? Alright, hold on a second. Missile alert. Alright, I don't see them. The radar is useless to me right now. How the fuck? Alright, well.
We have radar lock on. Ground
I don't know if I'm
target
supposed to be
destroyed.
able to take out those fighters, but I literally can't find them, so we're just gonna have to deal with it.
He evaded my missile.
Missile missed its target.
On the
Watch
other
out!
side.
The enemy has a lock on you!
No, it doesn't. Shut up. Okay.
Enemy plane in gun range.
Okay. Oh my god. Is it just like flat? Is it just like anti-air stuff? Because it's not doing a lot of damage, but it's just kind of irritating. I can't tell if I'm being hit by an aircraft or if it's just
radar lock.
Missile evaded.
Enemy fortress threat level has been reduced. Garuda team, don't let your guard down.
Careful now. The enemy has you on radar.
Our self-propelled artillery has moved into engagement.
Okay, one more thing.
Enemy's got a SAM locked onto you.
Enemy facility taken out.
Garuda 1, missile evaded.
Alright.
Garuda 1, Fox 2. Enemy fortress threat level is even lower now. Maintain current level of engagement.
Okay.
Garuda team, we're in good shape too. Let's turn this place out.
Ground target destroyed.
It's fine. Okay, right. So...
Careful now. The enemy
Oh my
has
god,
you on
there's still so much
radar.
left. Okay. Yo, Native Jovian, welcome. Thank you for the follow. There is so much going on in this video. I feel like at some point I would probably need to resupply. Maybe I should have done that a while ago.
Successful.
I'm gonna see if I can squeeze through. Just like, or rather like eke this mission out with what I have. I feel like those are on the other side. Alright.
Talisman is locked on. Enemy facility taken out. Launching missile.
Okay. There's supposed to be like more stuff, but I don't. Oh wait, that's not a target, is it? No. There's like stuff on the other side of the mountain.
There's a bandit tailing you. Break off.
Garuda 1 launched missile. Ground target has been eliminated.
Alright. How many missiles left?
Watch out! The enemy has a lock on you.
The enemy fortress has just about had it. Our ground unit almost has it under control.
Just about had it. Okay. The enemy fortress is up to here.
Lock on.
Okay, right. Still, which one is that? Is that the target? Yes, okay. this such a... That's E. Oh, it's just standard like E stuff. Okay, HQ.
Locking on. Ground target has been eliminated.
So is this the... Hold on, is this the actual fortress itself? Oh no, that's just radar. Oh, okay.
The Bartolomeo Fortress is under our control.
Okay, so the fortress was the whole thing. That was just the radar that I couldn't see all the way. Okay.
It's no time to celebrate. We'll crush you in due time.
Oh man. That was a very long and like very busy mission for something that is just ultimately very boring.
This is Warlock.
I don't know. I'm hoping there will be a little bit more variety, because so far it's all just been like ground attack missions.
We have successfully retaken Bartolomeo Fortress.
Okay.
With the successful execution of this mission, Imarian forces have regained complete control of Kesset Island. A plan to retake the mainland is now in the works. We're about to get into some serious combat.
Wait, your wingman can die? That's an option? Do you get a new one, or is that like a... Is it just like a score kind of thing? Okay. Alright, we got total A, objective B got a B, objective C we got an S, second B, I'm not sure what that means again. That's fine.
Our post to the Iron Bridge was shot to hell by enemy aircraft. Those ever so helpful choppers were nice enough to wait until the last second to come bail us out of that death trap. The three of us are all that's left of our company. Sergeant Torch is our driver. He never knows when to shut up. Sergeant Hobsbawm, who never says a damn thing, mans the gun. And I'm Sergeant McKnight, the captain.
Sergeant McKnight!
Since we're all sergeants, we had to draw straws for the captain's seat.
Captain Lick Sky, welcome.
The winner
Thank you for the follow.
is yours truly.
I don't know a name.
On this island for the rest of my days if I could. The Flyboys, on the other hand, are workaholics. They drove a whole mess of enemy troops off this rock. And that's why we're holed up in this damn landing ship playing 5-card stud. I don't know what those Flyboys are trying to pull, but this is the worst landing operation I've ever heard of.
Oh, incredible. What is 5-card stud? Is that
I
just
always
poker?
knew Donnie had sticky fingers. Apparently he was robbing banks before he joined the service. What an idiot.
Come on, just hear me out. About 5 years ago, before I joined the military, I was digging a tunnel straight towards Grace Maria's central bank when...
Donnie says
Oh, is
the
that
Estavakians
the-
haven't been able to get the safe open yet. He also says he dug an underground tunnel that got him within a few feet of the vault. Is this guy for real? But if he really dug a tunnel that close to the vault, I just want to know one thing. What the hell are we still doing here? Once we're back on the mainland, we've got to get to that bank before the Estavakians get their filthy paws on our loot. What do we got to lose?
This is the fucking peak American fucking what was the guy's name? McKnight? Okay. Alright, so we can buy a Mirage now, I guess. Maybe this is one of those, maybe finally I will buy an A10 and actually use it for something. If we're gonna have missions like this.
I'm about to go over the mission contents.
Alright.
Finally, the day is near. We have organized enough troops and intelligence to retake the mainland. Soon the Imarian military will initiate an operation designed to take back the Imarian mainland. Our forces on the mainland are growing more exhausted as each day passes. If we don't act soon, they will be wiped out completely. Our bridgehead for disembarking troops on the mainland will be established at Rargam Beach, on the western tip of Ania. We're sending in units by air and sea.
Okay.
This is going to be a large-scale mission, so do all you can to see it through to the end. This mission will be divided into multiple units. 2 hovercraft units bringing our landing units to shore, and a fleet of ships to attack the enemy from out at sea. Our hovercraft unit needs support in order to bring in the landing unit safely, and for taking over points on the ground. Our fleet needs support in order to thoroughly defeat enemy forces close to the sea or in the vicinity of oil fields. It would be to our advantage if you could rush to various attack points and take them out before our units have to deal with them. Swift and accurate execution is extremely important in this mission in order to gain a secure foothold. Don't hold back. Show us what you're made of out there.
Okay. I'm gonna do this one more mission, I think, and we're probably gonna call it after this, because this has a 40-minute time limit on it. I'm hoping not to use up the whole thing, but I don't know how I feel about all of these. This is anti-ground, multi, whatever that means, and anti-ground. So once again, we just have 3 ground operations, and we just have to manage them. I don't know. 40 minutes. 4-0. That's the like. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought you were asking what was the time limit. Yeah. So I mean, if you beat the mission first, like it doesn't matter. It doesn't like you're just done. I guess that's just how long it takes for it to time out and give you a game over. Oh no. That's all fine. That's all fine. Okay, so what can we buy then? Can we afford both? I guess. Alright. I'm gonna buy it. Purchase special weapons? Yes. I don't want the rocket launchers. We're gonna get anti-ground missiles. Alright. We'll see. I don't know if there's gonna be a lot of brutes. I think it's mostly gonna be like missiles, but okay. I'm gonna give it a shot. I don't typically
Talisman, which plane should I pick?
Oh wait, hold on. Does that mean can I buy a Mirage as well? And then give it to the other guy? I can't afford it. Okay, never mind. Okay. So yeah, I don't typically give the A10 a chance. I'm ashamed tonight. The weapon is true purpose. Yeah, I know. Miss Special Face, welcome. Thank you for the follow.
How about my weaponry? Are we ready to fly with these planes?
Garuda team, time to take off.
You have to understand that I'm the worst shot when it comes to the gun. I'm terrible. especially for ground targets.
Take a look. It's the mainland.
Alright, yeah, no, okay.
Ghost eye to all forces. We're about to start the landing operation.
We all were at one point, yeah.
We'll be disembarking on the central coast to take over stretch of
Possibly.
Large battalion here. We're set to disembark on the west side. Take control of Artara and have enough of you to take the airport behind us.
This is Flagship Marigold of the 2nd Fleet. We are set to destroy the enemy fleet positioned near those oil facilities close to the sea.
Garuda team, your job is to eliminate any threats posed to our forces in each of these combat zones. Begin operation.
My fleet is about to destroy all enemy ships and eradicate any sign of a sea threat. We're leaving the skies to you, Garuda team.
Your bulk tree, yeah, final mission. We're probably gonna call it after this one. But yes. You can gun the ships, but we have very specific anti-mission weapons. Or like anti-ship weapons, I feel like. Alright, go on. There you go. Have some. Okay. Oh, don't crash. Don't crash.
We're coming up on the landing point. All personnel prepare to disembark. Warlock Battalion preparing to disembark. We've only taken light damage.
There we go.
Let's get this party started.
Now this is pod racing. Yeah. Okay. Alright. That's DJ's at.
Thanks for your patience, Quads Battalion.
Okay.
Advance forward and form a line. I'd like to give a shout out to our brave armed forces fighting on our behalf here in America Independence Radio. We support them 110%.
Alright. Okay. Wait, hold on. I think I missed something.
Captain, there's a single tank out ahead of us. That's our big night. You bet it is. That's one brave SOB. You can all learn a thing or two.
SOB! Is that SOB? Okay, hold on. Another one there.
Thanks to our great air support. The Americans are driving us back. We've got to hold out.
Oh my god. I feel like I'm about to, like... Okay, hold on.
Radar lock. Missile launched.
Yeah, just fucking...
About half our targets are down. Keep up a steady stream of attacks. The Cartesian has been immobilized. All personnel abandon ship. She's going under. We've got an enemy fleet in close
I see that there's a plane, but there's not a whole lot I can do about it, I don't think. In any event. Alright, hold on. Let me help you out. I mean, they're all targets, I guess, so I will have to take them out, but...
Garuda 1, missile evaded.
Yeah. Yeah. Where even is it? Okay. At least no tornadoes, I guess.
Watch out!
Alright.
The enemy has a lock on you.
Crash and burn.
Radar lock.
Talisman, you have a bandit on your tail.
Alright, hold on.
We've been hit on our port side. D-block's flooding. Close the bulkhead.
Box 2. We're taking enemy fire. It's no good, McKnight. We're gonna get killed. We're in a hell of a mess here. Hold on. Join up with the others.
Alright. That's it.
We got a chance.
Garuda 1, ESM is active.
Box 2.
There it is.
Watch out! The enemy has a lock on you.
I'll take care of this one.
Nice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, all of this shit just kind of like strikes me as one of those things where they were like, oh, well, now thanks to the next generation capabilities of the Xbox 360, we can put Guerrillian planes and targets on screen. And so
A missile! Talisman, take evasive action!
there's more on screen and therefore it's more better. You know? Oh fuck. just feels boring, you know? Like it's just like it's a very target-rich environment, and you just have to like clean everything off very methodically, and I don't know, it just feels weird. It doesn't have the same kind of.
Watch out! The enemy has a lock on you.
Like there's nothing really exciting about this. Well, yeah, okay. You know, not to engage in like console war discourse or whatever. Like I'm just saying, because this was never released on any other platform. So, you know.
Enemy destroyer sent to the bottom. Watch out, the enemy has a lock on you.
Which baffling choice, honestly.
Garuda 1, missile evaded.
Oh hell yeah! Okay. Yeah, it's in dot beats. It's Swatch internet time. I'm a big proponent of it. I know it's silly. Ultimately, what we should be using is UTC, but
anti-aircraft gun destroyed.
It has charm, you know. All right.
Watch out! They've got a lock on you from the ground.
I'm locked on this. Okay, hold on. I don't think this is worth it.
Garuda 1 evaded the missile.
Ground target has been eliminated.
Okay.
Enemy ship sunk.
All right. So which one is the target?
Enemy's got a SAM locked onto you.
I have a few things ahead. Sam. Launcher. Okay.
Ground target destroyed.
But yeah, maybe it might be nice to have some kind of a command or something. I don't know if it's worth setting something up to explain what Swatch internet time is.
They've got a lock on you from
or we can probably do something fun with it. Maybe have like a
Box 2.
I don't know, like having like a command that says like current Swatch time is whatever is kind of redundant.
Missile was evaded.
Okay, come on. But I don't know. I have to think about it. I know that some streamers do stuff like,
careful now.
You know, local streamer time or whatever.
Missile struck target.
Hi, links to the Wikipedia. Yeah, no, but there's a very convenient website. I think it might just be like swatchclock.com or something that gives you conversions for things. So you can convert dot beats to time and
Enemy's
you know,
got a
like
SAM locked onto you.
Talisman is locked on.
So like traditional time, I should say, or vice versa, and then it gives you different time zones and everything at the same time. Internet, welcome. We are dancing with the angels. Oh God. Oh Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, this is. I'm not gonna lie. This is incredibly tedious. Which one? Okay, so like, I have such a hard time picking them out as well. Like,
ground target destroyed.
There is so much going on the radar at any given point. Okay, so I think this is my first AC. Yeah, so This is my first time playing it because I never had a 360 grow. And oh boy. I don't know how I feel about it. I think the stories and the cutscene are kind of charming in their own way. They're very cheesy. It's kind of what I would expect from Ace Combat. But I don't know how I feel about these missions. So far it's all just been like ground attack. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you're having a good Saturday, maybe. If it's still Saturday where you are. I feel like it's late enough that it might be Sunday even for Americans. Allied support thinking AC6 was a lot of fun. So like Ace Combat 5 also has stuff like that. I don't know, maybe I haven't like utilized it. Let's pull it, or like its full potential. But like, look at this. This is just like a barren sort of like wasteland, and there are a bunch of tanks around it. Like I understand that that's just kind of like how military operations are. But like for an Ace Combat game, it just feels weird. I don't know. Alright.
All communications here. All our antennae are ruined. Destroyed these. We're unable to provide any more support. Sorry it had to come to this. Our allies have lost hope. We can't afford to lose any more men. Garuna team, please hurry. We might not make it. It's still landing.
Missile struck target.
AC6, as you clear checkpoint, you get more random nameless allies to respond to help you out. Oh, I see, okay. Gotcha.
Garuna 1, missile evaded.
Yeah, I feel like there's too much going on for me to pay attention to things. But that's probably a me problem. Okay, right. I missed. 2 hours too early Sunday. Okay.
Oh hell, I've been hit. Guess where's been shot? It's going down. Keep firing. Transport chopper down. We need some escort planes.
About half the enemy forces are down. Looks like this will be an easy ride for our forces coming ashore.
Alright.
Talisman.
Oh my god, we've got planes.
Okay, on to the next target.
Alright. That's it. I'm selling the A10. I don't care. I don't need it. I don't want it. God. That was fucking what? That was like 20 minutes or some shit that I probably spent on that. Okay, quit mission. Alright. Fuck me. What even was that? A bunch of planes came in and they just like destroyed me immediately.
Brilliant! Excellent! You are the winner!
Thank you. 7 months? Oh yeah, thank you, Doom. Yeah, select graphs. Oh wait, hold on, no. Oh, I can sell this. I'm gonna buy a Mirage. Yes. Long-range anti-ship missile comes with a standard, guided penetration bomb, self-forging fragment munitions. That's a spread bomb. This is just cluster munitions, isn't it? This is just like SFFS. Okay, that's 15. I mean, I can afford it, so I'm probably gonna buy these for future use. Small radius, but they're guided bombs. Does it say how many I can carry? can carry 20 of them. That's not a lot. Alright. Let's go with that. Alright, we're gonna give it one more shot. I'll take the Mirage with the anti-ship missiles. Sure.
How about my weaponry? Are we ready to fly with
Get some bombs.
Garuda team, time to take off.
Alright. Okay. Add to ground, sure. Let's mix it up. We're gonna do a slightly different operation this time.
Ghost Eye to all forces. We're about to start the landing operation.
This is Warlock Battalion. We'll be disembarking on the central coast to take over a stretch of land there.
Fox Battalion here. We're set to disembark on the west side. Take control of Artara and have another unit take the airport behind us. This is Flagship Marigold of the 2nd Fleet. We are set to destroy the enemy fleet positioned near those oil facilities close to the sea.
Garuda team, your job is to eliminate any threats posed to our forces in each of these combat zones. Begin operation.
Okay.
Disembark to take over the coast. Air units, we're counting on your support.
Our duty as Eslovakians is to take the cowardly American military.
Alright.
Okay, hotshot. Some people never change. Well, folks, once again, these airwaves have been reclaimed by the Imperial...
Pillbox. I'm hoping, yeah, I think the anti-ship missiles are fucking cracked. I feel like these are more powerful than just the standard air-to-surface missile. But you can take out pillboxes with them in just one go.
Warlock Battalion preparing to disembark. We've only taken light damage. Let's get this party started. Get right once more.
Alright. Dance with the angels. That is such a funny, that's such a silly line. They were like desperately trying to make it a thing. It's like, I don't know, there's like sometimes there's funny shit like that. When I went to, so I recently watched, AVXE, welcome, hi gamer. I recently watched Christine, the movie on the big screen, and it was part of like a film festival, right? So it was like an event, and the like host just like in the intro they were like, you will notice that this movie tries really hard to make the expression shitter a thing, you know, as an insult.
Careful now. The enemy has you
I don't know, I keep thinking about that. How they'll just like, they'll use it throughout the movie. Yeah, the Stephen King thing. It was adapted by Carpenter, I think. It was really tied to that word for that whole book, was he? I never read the book, so I don't know. That's crazy. Okay, so at least that explains.
About half the enemy forces are down. Looks like this will be an easy ride for our forces coming ashore.
So it's not unique to the movie. It was actually just Stephen King being weird as well, on top of all of it. The sign that the old guy was being a fucker. Yeah. But like, it's just like no one has ever used. No one has ever used the word shitter, you know.
Enemy's got a SAM locked onto you.
Okay.
Garuda 1 evaded the missile.
Oh my god. Which one? I don't. Okay. There are some targets here, but I can barely see them. What do you? Yeah. Okay. That's true. Maybe I should use it too. Like, shitter.
Join up with the others. Hey, at least you got a chance.
Okay.
Enemy tank destroyed.
Proceeding with advance.
Alright. Completely normal there, yeah. Although, I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about Stephen King's work to be able to say like, oh, that is very clearly from that one period where he was on coke the whole time and he doesn't even remember writing that, the book in question.
Launching missile.
I don't know if Christine is one of those. I know that some of his later work definitely is, but...
Ground target destroyed. Enemy ground forces are almost completely destroyed. This mission is going smoothly.
Our unit battalion is demolished. The Americans are overwhelming us. Enemy forces are almost...
Weirdly, him getting off of coke had much clearer impact. Oh, did it? Okay.
Every last one of them.
I see. Alright, so we got some planes. Now we can hopefully deal with some tornadoes. Okay, we can probably deal with that. Alright. Come on.
Missile struck target.
This is the... There is so much going on for no particular reason. Like, come on. Okay. Next. Where is it? Hang on. I am flying the Mirage. Yeah, no, I've given up on the A-10. I went from one operation to the other. I cleared everything, and then like a squadron of planes just showed up and fucking wrecked my ass. I was like, okay, I am not ready to do fucking. I'm not gonna be dealing with that. Like it's bad enough having to take out a few tornadoes.
Watch out!
But I'm not gonna be doing any kind of dogfighting in an A-10.
Target hit.
It's called the flying tank for a reason. Well, sure, but...
Radar lock.
Yeah. You know. It is almost always a trap. It really is. I thought I would give it a chance, because I never do.
Enemy's got a SAM locked onto you.
And serves me right. Okay. Oh my god.
Watch out for that missile, Garuda 1.
Hey, you're welcome. What's your favorite Ace Combat? Why is it 0? That is a very solid choice. Personally, I think I still prefer Ace Combat 4. Although 0 has the best soundtrack.
Watch out!
I do love the Sapinish guitar. Okay, come on. Dude. And this is still the first operation.
Radar lock on.
Oh, dude.
Target hit.
Strong Assault Horizon apologist? Okay, well, we need to talk about that sometime, because I never played it, I kind of, dismissed it, I never really bothered with any of the games that are not set in the world of Strangereal. I like it, but I'm mentally ill. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, but like, you know, I have a certain sort of like morbid curiosity for it.
ESM for Garuda 1.
I think I can appreciate it as a I don't know, as like
struck target.
Yeah, what if Ace Combat was Call of Duty? Exactly.
Watch
and
out.
so like
The enemy has a lock on you.
Which is to me is the reason why I don't think I would enjoy it as an Ace Combat game, but I would enjoy it as like this kind of weird time capsule, you know, like oh my god. It's like such a product of the particular time that it was made in. You know, that I'm kind of like, I don't know if I'm making sense, you know, but it's almost like an anthropological sort of like curiosity, or like a study of media. Oh my god! Finally. Okay. Because it is very much like the vibe of JPEG Dog. Oh, you know what? Okay, I feel like I need to play Ace Combat 7 in order for me to be able to do it, but I do want a JPEG Dog event. I think now I can do it. Okay, hold on. Can I resupply? Is there a resupply line? Yes, we're gonna do it. We have half an hour left, and I feel like I've used up most of my ammo. But wait, hold on. Which operation? Oh, I think I went the wrong way actually. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, so like, yeah, because I was saying earlier, maybe, so Vixie, this will definitely mean more something to you, and possibly Yuri as well. I was just saying that the cutscenes in this game remind me of the sort of like Western-made Silent Hill games.
Approaching the return line. Maintain your current heading.
Like it's kind of approaching that level of I don't know, like the main character, one of the main characters is like a military wife that has lost her husband and her daughter, who I guess turn out to be alive eventually anyway. Alright, we're gonna do a single touchdown. Let's see if I can not fuck it up.
You're too high. Lower your nose.
I know, don't worry. I'm trying.
You're too high. Lower your nose.
Oh. Okay, that's not how landings work.
Coming in too fast. Ease up on the throttle.
But I'll take it. Okay.
Nice landing, Garuda 1.
We did it. Nice landing? I don't know, I feel like I just slammed it.
Garuda 1, begin landing checks. You are cleared to land.
Alright.
Too high. Lower your...
We're gonna keep everything. We're just complete refueling, take off. Skip that. Okay, so presumably Operation, whichever that is, B, has started. I see the arrows on the radar. But yeah, anyway, so I don't know. I feel like I'm jumping around. I'm a bit like trying to focus through hard on this. But
He only has his flagship left.
But yeah, Assault Horizon being Ace Combat, but make it Call of Duty is exactly what it is and exactly what it sounds like to me. Because it's like very much that era where like modern military shooters were everywhere. Everyone was trying to make the new Call of Duty.
Enemy fighter spotted coming out of the airport. We think they're after our chopper unit.
You know, and I was like, what if we made a game in which, you know, forget all the like animation, we're just gonna make it so that you're John McPilot, American Ace, and you I don't know, raise an oil field or like destroying an oil field in the very real Middle East that exists on planet Earth, our planet Earth. You know? I don't know, it's just a very different vibe.
Incoming enemy fighter. We've gotten through Ortara. The airport is coming to view. Eliminate all enemy forces stationed at the airport. Our special forces will start moving in as soon as the area has been swept.
Alright.
Enemy chopper unit approaching. Open fire on them immediately. I don't want them dropping a single soldier on this time.
Budget goes back to full start. Wait, hold on.
Forces are keeping us from dropping in the soldiers. Eliminate forces in the airport vicinity and make it quick.
Someone shoots at you while you're about to land, so you have the normal landing sequence, but your plane is falling apart. Yeah, no, I mean, I do get that, and like, because they have those like, I don't know if they're like quick time events or anything like that, but they do the sort of like mechanical core kind of thing where, you know, you attack an enemy with your gun, and you get splashed with oil and hydraulic fluid and whatever the fuck. Like, I can kind of appreciate that for what it is.
Anti-aircraft gun taken out.
But I don't know, I just can't, like... Quick time things, yeah.
The enemy has you on radar.
I don't know, for me, like, the charm of Ace Combat is a lot more about the sort of like... I don't know how to describe it, but there's a certain thing about the polish, like the I was talking about at the beginning of the stream, but it's a very particular series of design sensibilities and just kind of like stylistic and game design choices. Okay. And like I don't know, maybe I'm like, maybe I'm writing off Assault Horizon without having played it, so I'm not 100% sure what the story is like, you know, but the way that some of these games, you know, most of the sort of, what I would consider to be the peak Ace Combat games are like, the way they glorify pilots, it's always just so cheesy, but there's something really funny about, like, something really cool about it in a sense, where it's like, they kind of like present pilots as, or like ace pilots specifically, I guess, as these like greater than life figures who just yearn to the skies, or for the skies, you know? I don't know, it's a very Top Gun kind of thing, you know?
Watch out! The enemy has a lock on you!
But in a way that is very Japanese as well, if that makes sense. As far as like the game design is concerned.
Enemy tank destroyed.
I don't know, like, it might be like weeboo shit on my part, but it's the reason why I love Metal Gear Solid and I don't necessarily love like Splinter Cell, for example, or like
Careful now. The enemy
whatever sort of like other kind of similar series there might be. It just doesn't have the same charm.
Incoming missile. Break.
Enemy facility was destroyed. Target hit.
Alright.
Missile evaded.
How many men are still alive? Somebody answer me!
Evasion successful.
That's fucking overkill for AA guns, but okay.
Garuda 1, Fox 2.
Watch out! The enemy has a lock on you!
Destroy all transmitting data.
Alright.
Radar lock. Anti-aircraft
more
gun
target.
taken out.
There we go.
Careful now. You have a bandit on your
Alright.
6.
Operation be accomplished. Hell yeah. Alright. Okay. 20 minutes left on the clock. I think at this point...
Enemy reinforcements detected on radar. They're approaching our landing unit at high speed. We can't let anything happen to our landing unit. Drive back the enemy and provide cover.
What? Gear down, left. Oh. What?
Our special forces have taken the airport. You're clear to land.
Why is
there
it
for
telling me to
supplies.
lower the gear?
Land at the
Hold on a
airport if
second.
you're low on ammo.
Oh, no, I'm okay, don't worry. That's fine. Alright. Alright. Okay, so we got some A-10s. Alright, we actually have the upper hand this time. Oh my god, there's so much shit going on.
Garuda 1, ESM is active. Target hit. Launching missile. Missile struck target.
Does it actually take 3 hits or something? To take out an A-10? It wouldn't surprise me if it did, but... Oh, okay, we're not gonna find out like that. Come on. Come on.
Fox 2. Missile struck target.
Okay.
Garuda 1, ESM is active.
Ah, okay.
Target hit.
Oh, they figured out our pattern of movement.
Garuda 1 launched missile.
Alright. This tank's still not dead.
Enemy tank has been destroyed.
me that was just 2 missiles. Did I like crash into one of them? It sounded really bad, yeah. I went from 0 to like 77%
Roughly half
damage.
of the enemy reinforcements have been wiped out.
I better not fucking die here. Okay. Alright.
Careful now. The enemy has you on radar.
Oh my god.
Garuda 1, Fox 2.
Lock on! Garuda 2 here. I bagged a kill.
Missile struck target. Radar lock.
I'm tempted to just go and resupply, honestly. There is still so much shit on the map. And it's increased my timer again. So I think, let me see if I can
Watch out! The enemy has a lock on you!
do my best not to get killed by those F-14s. I'm gonna heal up, resupply. This is an hour-long mission. This is so stupid. I'm sorry. There's just like so much.
Garuda 1.
Why? There's gonna be like 3 different missions.
To return to base and resupply.
Yeah, okay.
Garuda 1, begin.
I just don't get it. I don't get it. Like, it doesn't, it's nothing. This is just...
Garuda 1, you are cleared for takeoff.
Yeah. Like, hold on a second, because, like, I think they're, like, the objectives are now gone, basically. Like, I don't care. Because we've completed at least 2 of them. So I guess this is just kind of like a mission update. Or they just get reinforcements or something and you just have to deal with it anyway.
Talisman is locked on. Enemy tank has been destroyed.
That's what I like to see, Talisman. At this rate, we'll make it through.
That pilot is something special. If approaching enemy gets killed.
Okay. No, that's not gonna work.
Watch
Someone's
out!
still a target,
The
I
enemy
think.
has a lock on you!
Oh, you know what? Maybe while resupplying, I probably should have changed my weapons. This would be so much easier with
radar lock,
with XMA or something.
My 12, locking on.
All right. Bang, bang.
Don't give up. Fight to the last man.
Bandit hit. Watch out! The enemy has a lock on you. Enemy plane down.
All right. Can I just like make them attack instead? Just attack. Just help me out here. I don't know.
a SAM locked onto you!
They don't even look tired. I am tired though. I am really tired of this mission. Come on. Okay.
Fox 2.
Come on.
Enemy tank has been destroyed.
Careful now. The enemy has you on radar.
Okay.
Garuda 1 launched missile. Enemy tank destroyed.
Talisman, we've almost got him.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh no.
Talisman is locked on. Keep an eye on your 6 o'clock. Missile strike confirmed.
Okay, we're getting there. There's still... That's another... What is that? Easy to...
Watch out for that missile, Garuda 1.
Watch out! The enemy has a lock on you!
Oh, is that like... chaff? Or they like... flares or something?
We have radar lock on.
Come on. Still miss?
Garuda 1, Fox 2. Missile struck target.
Come on.
Commencing lock on.
Come on.
Careful now. The enemy has you on radar.
Enemy at 6 o'clock.
Bro. There we go. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I don't even know. I have a missile alert, but there's nothing. I don't see it.
Garuda 1 launched anti-ship missile.
Please tell me that's the last two.
Destroyed.
Oh my god.
Enemy on radar. They've been wiped out completely. Mission accomplished.
We're finally back on the mainland.
Alright.
This just in. Apparently our heroes have made it back to the mainland. This just in, folks. I heard our angels are flying in from Cassette. I'd like to dedicate this one to some tough soldiers out there. A brand new day. A song for the new dawn. Beyond the darkness.
A brand new day. A song for the new dawn beyond the darkness. Peace out. Yeah.
Let's go home. Back to our loved ones.
Yeah, it's all open radio. Yeah, it's great. Yeah. Alright, okay, that took fucking forever. I hated that mission. I'm kind of curious. Does
Enemy
it have like
forces on Rargam
does it
Beach
show
have
what
been
the
annihilated,
elapsed time is?
and the landing operation has ended successfully. We are finally able to provide full relief and support to our exhausted forces on the mainland. The American military is in position to advance towards the center of the continent, combine with our forces fighting the resistance, and take out Estovakian forces. Garuda team, you've really earned a great name for yourselves.
I don't want to hit
Pull
start
yourselves
just in case
together
it
and get
skips
ready for some
the
action up there.
voiceover.
We don't want this to be your last mission.
Okay. Okay. Oh no, it didn't show it. Oh damn it. Well, whatever. That felt like forever.
I had no idea. I
Okay.
should have thought more about the kind of people who would be traveling to Grace Maria. Now that we're in the midst of war. Her name is Ludmilla. She was an Estovakian medical student studying in Northern Navik, a neutral country.
Gay. Oh, maybe this is the Estovakian that will devastate her.
Her boyfriend
Plot
is
twist.
a soldier in the
It's Yuri now.
Estovakian military. She firmly believes that going to Grace Maria will somehow reunite them.
You and 2 women, yeah.
It took a long time to get even that much out of her. Most of the time, she hardly says a word. We're certainly an odd pair of travel companions. 2 women, hopelessly in search of their loved ones.
What if? Okay, hear me out. What if your loved one is right in front of you? We never expected,
Maybe it's
yeah.
the language barrier. But talking doesn't seem to be our strong point. But I feel we share a common goal that goes far beyond words.
Okay. And we unlocked a tornado for our troubles that I'm probably not going to use for anything. Metal Bronze Ace. Incredible. Alright. Let me just okay, let's listen to the briefing for this one. Because I need to save. I guess I don't know.
We've
It's
got a
all to
large
save
unit
anyway,
of
but
troops on Rollins Plain, around the
wanna be able
outskirts
to
of
put out-
Silvat Town. Those troops are isolated with no means of retreat, surrounded by enemies, and on the verge of total annihilation. With our substation as a focal point, the enemy is positioned a full 360 degrees around the troops, with intense attacks pounding away at our line of defense. If we could somehow manage to join up with our besieged forces there, we could considerably strengthen their position. This is where you come in. We need you to free up our surrounded unit and eliminate all Estovakian forces throughout the Rollins Plain. Every minute counts in this operation. So get out there and get things done.
like, I'm sorry, but like, are you seeing what I'm seeing here? I hope I'm not being unreasonable. What the 6 objectives, 6 operations. It's all ground shit. A, anti-ground. B, anti-ground. C, anti-ground. D, multi. E, anti-ground. F, anti-air. What the fuck? What? I mean, I guess I will use the tornado in the end, because it's probably a decent attacker. But like, goddamn. All right. Let me. How do I? Can I? The mission. Sounds like fun. It will be a cool, fun mission. That will be totally normal and fun. Yes. Very exciting. You know, as you would expect for an Ace Combat game. By the way, one fake on AO3. Oh, for Ludmilla Melissa, we have the power to change this. Look, you know, there's potential there. I see it. I see it. I agree with you. Okay. Right. I think I'm gonna call it there. I see that Takimi has gone live. She's also doing Ace Combat, I believe. She was here earlier. So we're gonna go say hi. Jellyfish mechanic VTuber. Probably wise, especially, but yeah, I'm not gonna try this. It's been almost 9 hours. We'll do it next time. Had fun. Thank you for hanging out. It's been okay. It's been fine. I don't necessarily, like I'm being tough on it. Because especially compared to like Ace Combat Cross, which is like, it really heavily relies on, or is kind of like a rehash to some extent of like Ace Combat 4 and 5 for a handheld console. It just feels really jarring to just go into something that is just like, have fun with the ground attacks. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. So anyway, thank you for hanging out with me. We're gonna play. I don't know what we're gonna do. I'll have to post. A schedule tomorrow. I said that I would stream on Tuesday, but I think I might end up doing a Monday stream anyway, because I realized that I'm away for the weekend, so I'm gonna try to get the 2 streams in, just like Monday and Tuesday. Because all the Christmas stuff is starting to happen, so I'm gonna be doing a lot of, like, grass touching. So, yeah, grab the raid message. If you have a sub, you can also use this one. I'll be in touch with you, or, socials, I guess. If you don't follow me on social media, please consider doing so. Yeah. I hope this was fun for you guys as well. I enjoyed Ace Combat Cross at the very least. And I'm enjoying the story of 6. It's just a shame that the missions are kind of bland. But we'll see. Anyway. Probably, yeah, so as far as the streams, we're probably going to be doing Snatcher and maybe Plummo. I don't know. I'll see if I can do more Plummo one day. But yeah. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Peace. Snatcher!